Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just super
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very sport. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, work to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
I got to do a mic check. I didn't do any mic checking. What's going on?
Hold
on.
AJ got to be under the table.
Yeah, he's under the bus. He under the rope. He under the rope. What's going on? Hold on a second. Let's fix this situation. No doubt. All right, so let's start with Saul. Let's get a mic check right quick, sir.
Hello, how are you?
Yes, crispy. Nice level, nice yellow ball. I like that. Lord Kings, get that mic check, sir.
It is home.
Yes. I saw you outside in Long Island.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you. So when you put that picture up yesterday, right? I forgot. I think it was Ed Burns or somebody put my face, superimposed my face on top of the body.
Hey, yo.
And I said, and I responded to him with block. And I immediately unfollowed him. Yo, he hit me in the DM. I'm so sorry, King.
Yeah, somebody deleted. I was like, I saw you put block, and I was like, and then I
deleted it.
he deleted. I was like, oh, what did he
like,
do?
He said it came off as rude and sensitive. I just put laugh out loud and then followed him back. I was like, yeah. Now I said,
oh man.
Yo, what's crazy is I said, that's what I'm gonna look like.
Bro, what was so wild about it, me, RK, and PD there at the, shout out to the Long Island Retro Museum at the Cradle of Aviation. Bad far in Long Island, by the way. Oh my God. I hate driving to Long Island. That's a sidebar. Long Island has the worst LIEE, all that. Miss me with that. I hate that traffic. But shout out to the Long Island Retro. You know, it's dope, man. They do a gaming convention / museum inside an aviation museum. So you got fighter jets and all this stuff. And then they got arcades all over. It is crazy. So I'm just walking around random, about to get the food. So I seen your man with the Kong, son. I said, come here. I said, I need you to do me a favor, son. Then what was so crazy, you got to look at the feet. He had the feet.
I saw the feet.
It looked like he was barefoot. He had shoes that looked like barefoot Kong feet. Yeah. I said, oh, you right here about to make. I said, PD, okay, get the camera. We gonna take some pictures right here. We got to get King right now. We got to get him ready for what he about to do. Banana slamming. Ooh, and then he had him in there. You got to look at the picture.
Yes, I saw it. That's why I retweeted it and put Donkey Kong and said, that's not a banana.
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah. I was like, nah, you doing too much. You
in the
over
back, his man in the back of the picture with the two.
You over whooping, son.
I didn't even tell that dude to do that.
I know.
He had a sidekick that had the two.
Did you see the chick in the back with the Crocs on?
Yes.
I said, what is going on here?
Yeah, it was perfect. I was like, I need this in my life.
This is the biggest over whoop I've ever seen.
Now, last shout out from Long Island. So shout out to RK, shout out to PD. You know what I'm saying? We would put that stuff up on LordsOfGaming.net as far as the convention stuff. But the thing that was crazy is they got everything. Like, D, you need to see this because you're going to go and have it. They have it generationally. They have a section on the second floor which generation from like the old Vectrex, Atari, all that. Each subsequent year when the gaming evolved, everything, Turbo, Lynx, Genesis, everything's there. 3DO was there.
Wow.
Like with the controller, the history, the backdrop, the advertising, that is a little synopsis of when it came out, what it did in the game, Jaguar, everybody, right? So what you laughing at?
I was laughing at numbers back then because dudes be talking numbers now. They wish they did 31 million.
Oh man, I was telling dudes how much we had paid for that 3DO back in the day. That was wild, crazy. That was wild.
Oh my God.
Panasonic Real Player, right? So we doing the joint. Yeah. So then we get to a section where they got like a lot of obscure stuff. So we get to a Dreamcast section. B, I hate to call you out. Why I didn't know about the Latin Dreamcast something Samba de Amigo.
Oh, you ain't know about Samba de Amigo with the
How do you not know about
the
Samba that goes to show your fraudery. It's not mine. That's your fraudery.
Where was this game at?
I was playing it. We were playing it in the house.
You were over there. You were over there salivating all over the Tekken Tag tournament and all this. Yeah, you was not
Soul
about Samba de Amigo.
Soul Calibur.
Yeah, no Samba for you.
Wait, Samba de Amigo was a launch title?
Yes.
It wasn't launched.
It came out with the maracas.
It wasn't launched, but remember, the system only lasted like a year and a half, 2 years. It was within that window.
Bro.
It was in that window.
How I didn't know
me
about
and Solve had it.
Yeah. And it had the it came with maracas?
Yeah.
Wow.
You know I was about it because it was a monkey.
Yeah. So I'm seeing Arcade playing it, right? And I'm like, what is so I'm doing the Latin voice. I was like, that's Samba de Amigo, my brother.
You gotta
I gotta take the super chats off.
I know we want King to be DK, But it's hard for me to make
I gotta
memes
take
when
the AI
King
off.
Twitter
I
to
said,
think
what
I
was
am
the release
racist
date
loudly
of
crying
this?
hashtag King Glizzy
It was
sad.
December '99, so it was just a few
Wow.
months. It was a few
A
months
few
after
months
launch.
after. Yeah, I was too wrapped up in the launch channels, and I didn't even know more stuff that dropped. So to me, it was a brand new joint. I'm like, I thought it came out towards the tail end of the cycle or something. So it did. Teddy was like, nah.
It's like,
It
it's like,
didn't
wasn't
have-
that
it
long.
didn't
It's
have
like,
the
it wasn't that
cycle,
long.
Bro, let me tell you how I got exposed. So I'll put this up. I'm like, so I got the video Arcade playing. I'm doing the narration in Spanish. Like, oh, brother, do the thing, bro. Shake the thing, bro. I mean, yo, you got to see it. It's the funniest video I put up, right? So me and Petey egging him on. He doing it. Strike the pros, bro. Do the thing. So after it goes up, I put it up and I tag Peter Moore. I was like, yo, Peter Moore. I was like, how I ain't know about this? This is one of the ones I missed. So Peter Moore was like, what? He's like, you better.
He don't
you
like
didn't
you
know.
no more.
Yo, Peter he called me out. He's like, he said, you're supposed to strike the pose, Cog. How you didn't know this was one of the greatest? I had to retweet him. Yeah, that was dope, man. So shout out to Peter Moore, the legend, former Xbox and Sega Dreamcast president and stuff, VP and all that. And yeah, man, it was a lot of fun. But I had to shout that. I'd never seen that game. I saw games I never saw before. But shout out to Long Island Retro, no doubt. But yeah, we got a show to get into right quick, and then we're missing someone, and hopefully that person will get from underneath the ropes.
He'll rise from his grave.
Yeah,
He had a hard night out there.
Yeah, life happened.
Life
yesterday. Life happened.
He's big in Tokyo for real. Hold on one second. Let me just turn this little AI off. Oh, they going crazy. Let me just turn the AI off because Sav is here. Yeah, I just want to make sure he don't hear that. That's muted. That's good. Give me 1 second, y'all. We're going to start the show. Just got to make sure our technicals are good. All right, almost good there. We rocking. No.
Give me 1 second.
What you gonna do?
I'm steaming the dog food.
Because
right now-
you steam your dog food.
All right, so check it out, right? Now, because Coco, she's a Frenchie. She suffers with crazy allergies. And the medicine that she takes is $80 a month. I can't keep doing that.
That's wild.
Plus paying for the insurance and all that stuff. So I did a whole bunch of research on how to get her off of the yeast because she has an overgrowth of yeast. So what I do now is steam a chicken. And I know y'all are like, wow, that's crazy, right?
Nah, I mean, they're like children, you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
they absolutely
they
are.
your
They-
children.
She looked at me to take care of her. So I'm not putting her on the grain foods no more. No more of that kibble.
None of the kibble stuff.
Take her off of that. You can't give them rice. You can't give them anything like that.
because it affects the digestive tracts.
Right. So I have her stomach biotic, and I have the chicken. So I'm steaming the chicken. I steam it for 20 minutes. Then I take it again, steam it for another 20 minutes. 40 minutes. It's nice and good. Falls off the bone. Put the prebiotic in it, and then I give it to her and Bella. Bella doesn't suffer with digestive problems or any allergies.
Oh, good.
Coco does though,
Okay.
and she's bad with it. So I got to clean her ears and stuff like that. So
that's what you're doing. I got you. All right, so let's start it up while we wait. Hear ye, and we are finally live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and lordsofgaming.net, episode number 412. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got Mafia, the old country. Ninja Gaiden 4 preview event in Japan. Battlefield 6 open beta, and a combo topic. PlayStation moving away from hardware business, and Helldivers 2 to Xbox being Sony's idea to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. It's always weird King's not here because he always laugh when it's his topics that he like, and then you get some little silly little laugh.
Yeah, he has that villain laugh.
The villain laugh. So it's weird when I do a topic that he like. I know he ain't here right now. He must have stepped away. I was expecting like 4 laughs.
That's what happens during a normal podcast.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Not ours.
Exactly. So let's introduce the 4 horsemen of gaming. 1 horseman missing. Hopefully we'll put an APB out on our brother, Lord Addict. Must have been a hard night at the club. He's clubbing last night.
Yeah, he's out there hot for the night. Let's
West
go.
Virginia clubs, you know what I'm saying? Your boy got the club scene on Smash. So, he's doing his little thing. He going to be joining us, hopefully, in progress. You know what I'm saying? But we still got our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single-player selfish experience. And also, the Sopstradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Messiah, Lord Patron of the Iron Bank. PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign. How you doing? I think it's the first time it's just been me and you on a pod in like a minute.
Yeah, that doesn't happen.
That does not happen. Continue.
I'm good, man. I'm good. Yeah, went through a little bit of a scare last night.
Yeah.
That. I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
What happened?
Sorry about that. I just when I see stuff, I throw up the red flag, shoot the signal flare, and I'm just like, I just want to make sure we're good. The bat signal went up. I said, "Solve, help us, just in case." I didn't know what was going on.
What are you talking
All
about
is-
yesterday
all is
with
well.
the paperwork?
Yeah, paperwork. Yeah,
All is well. All
It was
is
a
well.
paperwork
But-
party on us.
Bro, that was not even funny.
That was a scary. It might not have been ILP today. According
it's
to
funny.
me.
I saw the
It's
text
funny how
message.
when
I
you put
looked
it in
at
the
it and
chat,
said,
How did I put it?
Nobody answered.
You know, I was like, yeah, everybody's like,
No,
I had a thing going on yesterday. That's why I couldn't. I had a thing going on yesterday. That's why I couldn't answer, but I could look. And I looked at it and said, "Oh." I said, I guess we got to handle that tomorrow. But then I looked 5 minutes later, and it was like, done.
I missed the done.
You know, and his done was like, I did that.
Yeah.
Like, but it wasn't
Yeah,
in
it was
bold or
was
nothing.
done, and here's the receipts.
Yeah, it was like not on my watch, receipt, kill that noise. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, no, I love when Saul is on the job. Saul is on the job. Be like, Saul got it.
It was wild. It was wild.
And I was tight because as I was about, that came through literally as I was about to press start on Mafia. I was like, oh hell no!
I'm sorry.
I was like, when I look up to the sky and I'm like, my life hates me. My life hates me.
Man,
Yo,
that was your
you don't
only
know how
gaming
many
time.
times exactly. You don't know how many times I'm at work in the evening. I finished a little bit early. I said, let me sit down, get some Donkey Kong on. Guess who calls me?
Addict.
Guess who calls me?
Why
Of course.
Addict always folds
Like,
mine.
no,
Like,
it's Addict.
Addict always folds like, yo, it's gonna be a quiet night. I got time to myself. I'm about to blaze a game. I'm about to do something for me. Like, I don't get a chance to do nothing for me. He be like, yo, Cog, you ain't here? This. I'm like, yeah, we need it now.
no.
And you gotta send this. And I'm like, damn it, man.
Bro.
Yeah, so I did that to
life.
you.
That is my life. But we got through it quickly, and I was like, okay, let me sit down. I play some Mafia. I fell asleep on the couch, but I got some Mafia in. So that is what I have been doing. I didn't play anything else this week. I picked up Mafia. I actually was able to get it a day early because apparently the whatchamacallit, the worldwide release was a day earlier than the US release. So I got a worldwide version and got it. But that didn't mean anything because I didn't get to play it until yesterday. So we'll talk about that in a little bit. We'll talk about my experiences thus far in Mafia, the old country. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all I've been doing.
And of course, we have the incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer.
Ooh,
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the ascended one of the Xbox platform centric, everyone else is going to movement. I got to start a little trouble. Beloved. Like, hey, how we doing?
I'm doing fantastic. And you know, this week, I was super elated with all the wonderful news that dropped. You know, I mean,
What news might that?
What does it mean? Because I knew you stepped away from your mic when I did the topic names, and I didn't hear a laugh, a snicker, a hee hee,
nothing. I just said all is right with the world. I looked and said, yeah, that's my topic. All is right with the world. I am 91% right all the time. God bless.
God bless.
You know how you see, because all right, so Sovereign says he says a lot. He said, yo, King will throw a lot of crazy stuff against the wall. And if it stick, it's up.
Yeah, it's up.
Well, the thing I love the most is that I've been telling people certain things, and I've been the only one saying it, right? Because a lot of dudes don't want to say it because they fear what's gonna happen, like that happened to my channel. Right? Like my views go down. Dudes be like, King, you're off your meds, you're disillusioned.
The boomer guys.
Yeah,
You
like
know how they do. Gen X
King.
boomer guys, tired of them.
Then you got the other dudes. You don't know how to read a spreadsheet. You know, this, that, and the third. I'm like, okay.
Are you implying that you've been proven right with strategies all along?
I love it. I love it now that they all must embrace. You know, to me, the best thing about me winning,
Talk to me.
and this is why I'm not liked.
Talk to me. Why you not like?
I'm a terrible winner.
Yes, you are a horrible winner.
I'm horrible.
You are
Absolutely
ever since the days of us playing video games with you. No one wants to lose to you.
Nope.
You and then you're naturally funny, so we got to get the smoke on top of the jokes. And you right, and you won. Like, oh man, yes. It was hard growing up with this man sometimes. It's funny though. It made us stronger. It made us stronger.
100%.
100%. If without King, we would not be who we are today, because that man gonna let you know when he right. He gonna let you know, and the whole block gonna know. Everybody and they gonna laugh at you.
and the best part is I'm on this island by myself.
Yes.
I like when, see, because a lot of dudes like to stand in the crowd. Right?
Yeah.
So they can hide behind the numbers. Nope. I like to be the one out there with the one flag that says hashtag no whatever. and it's me over here. Yeah. So you can be like, what's up with that idiot? And then you come back, you be like, you remember that idiot that was he was absolutely right. Like, you know how that one guy that be in front of the Penn Station with the sign, the world is gonna end. And then when they actually do, he's like, that dude was right.
I kid.
It's there, man. So shout out to Attic this week.
Shout out to Attic.
All right, so I was doing the anime with Dip Down and Anime, right? And Attic came up with this wonderful idea that now I'm going to be doing 2 different anime. So I'm going to be doing Jujutsu Kaisen with Dip Down and Anime, and Jujutsu Kaisen is absolutely fire. So those episodes is up. Go check the Patreon right now.
Yes.
And it's doing pretty good. And he hit me up today. He's so happy he got a plaque and stuff like that. It's dope. And then me and Attic is doing Demon Slayer. Because Sega hit us up with, shout out to Sega for giving us the first game, but they also came back and gave us Demon Slayer 2. So earlier this week, Attic and I was playing Demon Slayer 1. And he trounced me.
I heard the streets is talking. He's talking crazy to me.
He put hands on me. But,
hands and feet.
He put hands and feet. But I got a match, right? So when I got one,
I know how you do.
I could leave with that. Like I could see, like he don't tell you, he played something, because he don't ever. He's like Jamie.
Yeah.
Don't touch. He ain't gonna play you until he touch.
Oh, okay. Yes.
He in the dojo for an hour.
In the dojo a little bit. Yeah.
Like nothing.
Don't want to be fresh faced.
So I'm minding my business I'm playing Immortal Phoenix Rising. He like, why don't we do that Demon Slayer now? Like, this is random.
You know where he suggests something.
Right? Like
why don't we just randomly sign up for a fight?
Like, it's like, let's do that. They met the goal. I'm like, all right. So he proceeds to beat the brakes off me until I find this 9th gate demon. This dude got painted fingernails, slashes across his chest. He with the cat eyes. He is the most barbaric, beastiest dude. And I beat him with him. And I screamed and I was like, that's it for me. I'm done. That's it.
Done.
So later on in the week, we was playing Marvel Rivals, right? So I got to give a shout out to Dip Down and Anime.
Salute.
And all the team at Fight Night Fridays, y'all came through. And first we was playing Battlefield. Good Lord.
Oh God, bro. We're gonna talk about it, but
absolutely.
That's a total topic.
Good Lord. So we were doing that with Fight Night Friday. Everybody jumped in, and I gave one code to Jay Nunya. Jay Nunya got in there. We in there shooting. We having a good time. Then we switched to Marvel Rivals. We having a good time there. Dip Down comes there. He goes, I'm a member. I dictate pace. Him and Oni's in there. Right. And I'm like, y'all right? Y'all dictate pace. What y'all want to play? Wrestling.
I heard about this.
Yeah, so they take the wrestling.
Classic.
They take the wrestling. We put it on. So I take the Ultimate Warrior.
Ooh,
and they go, King, why you gonna take the Ultimate Warrior? You ain't gonna like him. His moves ain't good. I said, you don't know him like I know him. I said, you don't know who you looking at. You don't know. He's an overall 92. Like, you don't know who he is. I took WrestleMania once. So they
with the orange trunks with the joint. Woo, the painted on the chest, the face paint also on the chest. Lit. Yo. WrestleMania 6.
So they had us in, they had them fighting in a match, and then they had 4 cells outside the ring, and they would let people out like periodically to get into the match. I was the last one in, and I was the last one out. Let me tell you, I eliminated 3 dudes myself. It was a 6-man match. And we jumped dip down ass at the end. Pause for the curse. But so it was me and Oni. And what people don't know is, if I don't know something, quietly I'm sitting there learning the buttons. And I'll shout out something like, "How you do that? How you do that?" And they'll say it. They'll tell me, "Good, stupid, good," because I'm gonna use it against you. Right? So I eliminated 3 of them. Got them out of there. So we jumped dip down at the end, got dipped down out of there. It was me and Oni at the end.
He said, then y'all jumped me 2 versus 1 wild business.
That's right. You call for it. Members dictate pace.
Ask your parents, said, so you like tag teaming dudes? I'm done.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yo,
shout out to Oni. Oni sent me a voicemail. I forgot to answer him. Oni, my bad. But yeah, he was telling me about all the foolishness that was going on.
Yeah. So shout out to Dip Down for picking the game that I ultimately destroyed him in. And I want to tell y'all, son, this belt ain't going no place.
I can't.
It was so satisfying because I ended the night off of that, and then we left out of there, and I was like, good, I'm going to play Donkey Kong. I'm out of here.
Go back to your natural habitat. Just banana slamming. That's what you do, baby. That's what you do. I like that. I like that you went home. I like that. You put the tie on. How we doing? How we moving out here?
You know it's wild, stupid that I got this dude sitting right here looking at me, and I got that stupid suit right there looking at me, and I know both of y'all did this.
Let me explain what y'all did to me. Y'all messed on. So hold on. So I gotta get some. I come back.
Oh, I just simply fill orders. I don't know what that's.
I'm sitting there and I'm like, all right, I know a certain suit is supposed to be coming for me.
What you
got? And I like, because for Road to Tokyo challenges. So I'm like, all right.
Could we see it?
I'm not getting it right now. And then, but then when I get it, I'm like, all right, it's done, right? So I see 2 more boxes show up. I'm like, what is these? I didn't order them from Amazon. I'm sitting there, I'm checking, like, what did I order? So I look, and one is mad thin. So I was like, yo, what is this? And I'm like, you know, you try to get an idea, you try to feel the texture of a package to see what's going on. What could be this thin that someone sent and shipped me? So I opened this up. I said, I know this man did not ship me eyebrows for Cog Lee. Like, this man literally shipped Rock Lee eyebrows. Then there's an accessory that I am not going to comment on that I saw and was like, what the hell is this? What is this associated with? Why do I have to do this?
It goes with the theme of the podcast we're going to have. It's
ridiculous. Yo, when we do this stream.
You got me a ditty. And you got what you got.
Ridiculous. Oh my God. I was like, this gotta be something. And without like, we asked the Iron Bank for, we got a bag.
He'd be like, nope.
He'd be like, nope, can't do it this month because this, that, and that. As soon as it's something to emasculate, embarrass you, or it be shipped quick. It be like the next day.
Nah, my shipping is almost. Mine is the most diabolical.
It'll be there later today.
No, he'll put it
before
in.
The podcast is over. Hit the doorbell ringing.
Yo, I'd be like, "What's that at the door?"
Ridiculous.
You gotta see, you gotta see Addicts though. His Addict. I got him the thing that I said I was gonna get him. I was like, I saw it and I was like, wait a minute, does it do this? Yes, it does. Oh man!
I heard what you did there. That's great. That's gonna be this stream when we in these costumes with this Road to Tokyo is gonna be wild. And Country Big, stop making fun of me talking about I was trying to feel the texture of a package. Stop that. You messy. You messy. Don't be trying to clip
trying
that.
To feel the bushiness of the package.
This man got me in 4K. That's wild. Anyway,
somebody clip that. Put that.
Nah. Let that rock. Anyway.
Want to have whole Donkey Kongs and conventions, right? Go ahead.
Anyway, that's it, sir. What else you been doing?
No, that's it, man. Other than that, trying to get to this week. I tried to jump back in. Well, we'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
But yeah, Battlefield. That's about it.
We're gonna talk about. No doubt. And of course, we got the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, Lord Cognito. Spread that real to the Revenant ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to my man, Mr. Matty Plays. Also talking Ninja Gaiden, a preview, which we'll get into in the round today. And then I told y'all, obviously, Long Island Retro. Shout out to Lord PD. Shout out to Lord Arcade for pulling up, man. That was a lot of fun, man. It was my first time. They went to it last year. I think last year was Dreamcast themed. This year, I forgot what the theme was. But it is something the Lords need to check out.
Yeah, we gotta go,
Yeah.
King. We gotta go.
For us, especially for us. Like,
Yeah.
it is it's so well done. It's such the perfect venue to do a museum. And then they got tournaments. It's big, bro. It's like you'd be surprised how much they're able to fit in this actual location. It's just wild far, bro. I'll tell you right now, this joint is wild far. So it's got to be a train. One of them LIWs, double R's go out there. I got to figure. I did the drive. It was crazy. But now, salute to them, Long Island Retro. As far as games, I'm playing a lot of games. Shout out to Game Pass Ultimate, man. Put a little Game Pass Ultimate right now. EA Play 10-hour trial of Madden 26. Now look, I'm a Madden head, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, I fell off, but I said let me check it out because it's next gen only. Oh boy, no, this gonna be something. Like a huge difference. The animations, the 60 frames. They do have a performance mode. The presentation. I don't want to say it's like I don't want to get too crazy. I mean, it is really good, and you could tell it feels like they redid a lot of animations and interactions. Now again, I'm not hardcore. I haven't been playing Madden every year, so the hardcore could comment on whether or not the improvements to the AI are truly substantial. I can just tell you for what I played and how it felt realistic. It felt when I made bad decisions and throwing in a double coverage, I paid for it. And it felt like the superstars on the opposing team you had to respect. Because I played like, you said, please don't cap. I'm just telling you my experience for a day. Like, I haven't played Madden in a while, but it felt really good. It almost felt like how college football felt when it dropped, next year. So I don't know if they're using that engine, but I was very impressed. Now, granted, we'll see how many more games after I play more games. You see how the AI is, and you see the exploits. But one of the plays that was really cool, I threw I was playing Niners versus Broncos, and I threw up a pass to Ricky Pearsall over the middle. He caught it. It was like 3rd and 6. So he caught it. He had 1 yard to go, and he was getting chased, and they're about to get tackled. And then he extended his arm and tried to lean over for the first down and extend on his own. And I was like, hey, yo. And then he probably got hit, popped, and fumbled the ball. But I just thought the interaction and the animation I never see. So, yeah, like I said, it's early. I was just impressed with the demo. Shout out to the hardcore Madden guys. They'll let me know if they truly did a next generation jump, for the AI or not. Obviously, y'all know the cat's out the bag. As far as Lord Cognito, obviously, in Japan, precursor, you know what I'm saying, with Ninja Gaiden, and obviously we'll talk about that, in a bit. And then Battlefield, we'll also talk about the debate with Addict this week, we will discuss. And then also NDA beta boy can't talk about just yet which one that is.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
But yeah, we're all beta boys for something.
Yeah.
But we can't wait to talk to you guys about that situation. It's going to be real fun. We got a lot of content planned for that. And so it's been busy, a lot of stuff going on. So I'm going to get some super chats, get some catch up.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Roll back. All right. Start with the Iron Rook, $20 super chat. I'm listening to this instead of music while hitting arms this morning, so I'm going to need y'all to keep the hype and energy maxed out for at least the next 75 minutes. Okay, thank you.
Salute, Rook.
We'll try, Rook. We got
Rook
you.
in the gym going hard with them little pixel arts. That's my guy.
There we have Astro Parrot King, $5 super chat. Cog, I know we want King to be DK, but it's hard for me to make memes when King/Twitter could think I'm racist. Hashtag King
we gotta keep the boot on Kong's neck.
Every tweet that you put out with me in a monkey suit, I'm gonna put out racism. I'm gonna make sure Twitter cancels you.
It's a character. You gotta play that character.
I'm gonna tell him I'm being bullied.
You should not. Don't give him that angle. Don't give him that angle.
I'm gonna make sure I shut down all of y'all retweeting anything racism.
Yes, man, the slam is back.
Yeah.
This guy here.
Let's go.
I'm gonna get you first.
Then we got Zip Davis, $5 super chat. Hey Lord, Zip with the drip here. I wrote King a thoughtful haiku.
Uh-oh.
Make sure to peel me. I'm going for banana. King, come get this work. Hold on. Always gotta check. Make sure to peel me. I'm going for banana. King, come get this work. Well done.
Well done, Zip. Oh man, shout out to Zip with the drip. He was out there at Summer Games Fest, I think. We missed him.
Zip, I heard you got jumped and got put on your pockets.
Let's get to that.
Let's get back to that, Zip.
Then we got Donna Taco 23, $2 super chat. Ain't no way Cog just said shake that tail, papi.
I did not say shake that tail, but I told Arcade when he had to get there, I was like, do the thing, papi, do the thing. I'll definitely have my Hispanic voice on.
Chill, what is that?
Yo, it's
Racism.
It's absolutely racism.
I felt it was a game to culturally bring us together. That's what I thought. I was in the moment.
Yeah,
y'all.
and you thought Speedy Gonzalez's voice was the voice to use for that.
That's his only reference. Yeah.
That's like King calling the Ganados Mexicans.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, remember that?
I remember that.
I ain't gonna front.
I remember that. I'm trying not to get canceled.
Yo, for a long time, I thought it was true.
All right, then we have Hargi Chani, $5 super chat.
Bless
Shout
him.
out to Lord Cog going outside all the way in Tokyo, Ninja Gaiden 4 interview. Legend. Salute to the Lord.
Thank you, brother. A lot of fun.
Gotta salute our brother for going out. That was something else.
Yeah, thank you. We will talk about it. Definitely a precursor to what we're trying to do as a family. But I'll discuss in detail. But it's super cool to just see the love from everybody on socials, and I was excited because I think it's a precursor to what we're about to do, and it just kind of came out. So I'm super pumped about it. But thank y'all for all the love. Really felt a lot of people hit me up behind the scenes that I didn't expect, and was super proud of it, and I was proud of it too. So thank y'all. Much love.
I was absolutely terrified when you was over there because
I know
when you was over there,
the experience getting there was another story.
That's part of the story. Yeah,
that's part of the
whole
story. Woo, boy, that was something.
Cog, you cut out a little bit as you get closer to the mic. It's like every now and again you hear like a crackle in the boom.
Yeah, maybe I'm moving back. I don't know. It was funny. I was about to say the same thing for you, but I don't know what it is.
Oh man,
no, he was botting. Sav was botting.
It was
I was botting, really?
Yeah, for a
Are
little
you
bit.
sure I'm on the right mic?
Yeah,
No, you're on the right, Mike.
Okay,
You sound better now.
Okay,
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Distance. Okay, then we got Hollywood Rules, member for 42 months, Lord Silver. Happy Sunday to my NYC cousins. Yes, your West Virginia cousin is nowhere to be found. Number one pod, saw Weapons with Lady Hollywood Friday night and I loved it.
Yeah,
salute to
buying.
Mr. 98%. Right. It is.
It is. When I hear him talk, it sounds like a network.
You hear it, right?
Yeah. I don't know if it's a network.
Wow.
Maybe
okay.
he might have to leave and come back.
It could be. Let's do it after the super chats. He'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Do your job, and then you come back.
Get
to work and then come back.
After you do your job. He said, well, what would you call it before? Spanish work?
Yeah, Spanish work or something like that.
He said something like that.
All right. He said hashtag no PS6. Then we got Gaming Forte, $5 super chat. I wonder how many bodies Addict took home last night from the club. I'd be late too with all the extracurricular activities that he possibly was involved in. Yes.
Yeah, man.
We know how Addict does.
Big club guy.
Then we got Hollywood Rules again, $5 super chat. Cog Shinobi definitely has Ori vibes, especially after getting the grappling hook. Can't wait for full game. Went to first Monday Night Raw with kids at Barclays. Nice.
Wow.
Nice.
Oh, wow. That's what's up.
Yeah, that's what's up. And we got, let me see. Hold on, I got jumped a little bit. Hollywood Rules again, $2 super chat. So we moving away from the hardware, huh? New day.
We will discuss.
Gus.
It's gonna be an
Hollywood
interesting-
Rules again, $2 super chat. Get those Spider-Man skins ready for Xbox. Pause.
Wow. They
Yeah.
been messy today. They ready.
Like how that fit.
They ready.
And we have a Keezy Boo Boo with the £2 super chat. AKW, aka Akizi Boo Boo. King, I know about your shipping. Whoa.
Oh, what you shipping, bro? What's going on?
What's he shipping? What's
Shipping,
going on?
What's going on
Yeah,
there?
and nah, I shipped him the rug, and I did use a pirate ship, so it got there super fast. So he thinks your Amazon Prime is like that, but
Oh, okay.
nah. That's soft.
Nah.
Soft shipping is super different.
Yo, dip down
Then we
is
have the Iron
wild.
Rook. Oh,
Dip down already clipped the feeling the packages a certain way already.
yeah.
On
Yeah,
Twitter.
he out of control.
He out of control. Continue.
Yeah, he's beating Astro Parrot to the punch.
Yeah, he
Then
quick.
we got, then we have the
Well, I
Iron
was beating
Rook
him
once
to the
again.
punch on Friday, so
Member for 4 months, Lloyd Bronze. Shout out to the Ultras for being an easy 10 out of 10.
Ooh,
I
yeah.
haven't even played it.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
Yeah, the Ultras is
good.
Game, bro.
Yo, Cog, I got too many games. I ain't
I
got
get
no
it.
time.
No, I feel it.
Mm-hmm.
I feel it. It's just wild games. I ain't gonna hold you. But it's like if y'all get a chance, please, man, it's on Game Pass.
Yeah,
like,
no.
bro, it's so good.
Marvel
It's good.
Rivals is probably one of the most jealous females that I've ever had. And you know, Fortnite been trying to pull me back. She's like, "You love me," and I'm like, "I do," but she's like, "I got Power Rangers." I was like, "That's nice though."
Yeah, I
But
just-
over there, I got waifu.
But no, I get it. No, but I want to shout out what Rook said because he's talking about Alex Jordan is the person, the voice actor who does all the voices for all the alters. They are so distinct and unique. But what's crazy is in the game, this is a minor spoiler, there's a scene where they all do an album song together with each of the alters.
Word.
It
Beastie.
is wild, amazing. The fact that one dude literally got in the booth and did that with different versions of himself and recorded a song, wild. I'm telling y'all gotta play the alters. It's that crazy. Shout out to Alex Jordan.
Then we have, let me see, Hollywood Rules again, $2 super chat. Cog played I played the Madden trial too. Buying it, it was fun.
I did tell you, bro, that Madden, I'm telling you, get that Game Pass
Madden
ult.
is-
It's King, it's crazy.
EA is doing it big this year.
And you know what I like? All of it correlates to current gen only.
Yeah,
I'm
they
noticing.
the ones that made
Yeah.
the big step.
Yes.
Like even the NHL hockey.
Yeah, like I see the difference. I'm telling you, if you got
I know.
Ultimate,
I played it. I played
10-hour
it.
that 10-hour trial.
I played it.
I was like, yo,
I said this is the first Madden that I'm gonna buy that I haven't brought in years.
You know, I can wait because you know EA.
Yeah, I know. You see, I say that now.
I say that now, but
by
when
the
football
time it
season
come
start,
out,
I get the
yeah.
fever. Yeah, they know what they doing. Continue.
What they need to do is take some of that soccer money and invest it in MVP baseball. That's what
remember
they
MVP?
need to bring back.
No, we got MLB to show. We got
Nah, but listen, man, they need
Competition. They do need competition
the
because
competition is good. You know,
Yeah.
it may force
Wait,
people
wait,
to go to
that was the
hardware,
one-
leave hardware.
let me see if I got it right. B, that was the one with Manny Ramirez on the cover of the box.
That was the GOAT one. The Magic Ramirez on the cover.
And that was the
2005.
one that they
2005.
debuted some like pitch indicator feature or something, right? Was something
They
with the
did
pitch?
it. They did it in the previous one. This is where they kind of really perfected it. It was like the pitch indicator where it had like the whatchamacallit, kind of showed you the batter's box, the entire like the strike zone, and you can pick zones and try to like ambush
Ambush
pitchers and
pitchers,
stuff like that.
Are you able to update the roster, like going through and just like
And
update
for a
characters?
long time in the PC version, the community around the PC version
Yeah.
updated the rosters like every year. I haven't kept up with it. I don't know if they still do that, but for a long time, and that game released initially in 2005, that PC community kept updating because the game that came out afterwards was the college baseball one.
Right.
And that's the last game that they made. So they that 2005 was their last MLB game.
Yeah, great engine.
But yeah, man, great engine. It was really good. But I want something. Come on, man.
Shout out to the show for locking it down.
Yeah,
Y'all
shout-
could go and go make your makeup characters.
No, we don't want that, son. We want competition.
Yeah.
Continue.
King is not about rooting for the little guy, for the up and comer. Not that EA's a little guy.
No. Stomp him out. Stomp him out.
Stomp him out.
Stomp him out. That's right.
Then we have Heated Heavy, 505 member for 60 months, Lord Bronze. Madden is getting better. I go with visuals. With visuals mode, it only drops to 30 when you're not playing. As soon as you're lining up to snap, back to 60.
Really? See, I was scared to go visual. Okay, that's what visual. I like the fact that we got options. Salute the Heated Heavy. I didn't know that. Salute.
Then we have Prolific, $2 super chat. Let's
homie.
go multi-plat off of Kong's back.
Nah.
No, yes, 6.
Nah, you got to keep Diddy on his back, son.
Nah, Diddy right here, son. Diddy home, son. Diddy home. Contrary to popular belief, Diddy home.
Diddy home.
Then we have the Iron Rook once again, $20 super chat.
Oh, make it rain.
That song has no business being that good, and after you beat the game, you go back and rewatch the song on YouTube. Be ready for Waterworks.
Facts, yeah, man. I got to replay it because it's still the way on the first playthrough. There's no way you could create every altar, and there's still a bunch of altars that he did that I haven't seen, and it's just so funny. Like it's different versions of yourself. If your life went left, a different way, you became something else. Excellent game. Yeah. Iron Rook, he on it, man. He know what time it is. Y'all go play that altars. Y'all stop playing.
We are caught up. I'm going to disconnect real quick and see if this fixes it a little bit.
I know that. Why you disconnect? I saw
Leave and come back. He botting.
He botting, no doubt. So we got a little Patreon question. I'm assuming this is for... Actually, before we do the Patreon question, shout out to Road to Tokyo, the challenges and stuff like that. So they got me... Demon Slayer, I believe episode 1 and 2. Okay, I don't know if you watched yet, so I don't know what.
No.
Okay, so I won't spoil.
I'm playing the video game though.
Okay, I won't spoil.
In the video game, it tells me a lot of stuff.
Look, I got that front though.
You like that dude?
I'm having a good time.
You took the green. I don't like his checkerboard outfit.
I cannot. So I go in on that. Like I let it be known. I was like, if you come in here with this checkerboard fit, I'm going to roast you.
I'm with you.
But where I like them is they pay respect to like. It's like the Shaw brothers, like, master, teach me. And he put them through, you know what I'm saying? Like that type of energy. And then I see some of the references. What's funny is everybody else got good fit except the main character.
Yeah, it's wild crazy. Like his fit is so bizarre.
So bizarre.
Yeah.
Like I'm like, why are
the
you
pocket?
Yeah.
I like that his joint is form and function though.
Yes.
Like the suit does ninja stuff.
Right. And as a character, he's a fun character. But yeah, like I will say where I'm at now, it's early. Like they're doing references, like like when we play Shinobi and remember you fought Mass Ninja, and like there's certain things that
I like. You talk about Red Nose?
Yeah, I call it Pinocchio gang.
Yes,
like Pinocchio gang come through, son.
Yo, Big Nose is
Big
crazy.
Nose is great, and he'd be like, "Yo, get in the horse stance." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Big Nose is crazy.
Yeah,
we hear you. You sound dope.
Oh, you sound perfect. Yeah, sound good. Let me get that smooth voice. Let's get that.
Hello.
Oh, he back.
Yeah, you sound like you baby Joy's up there. Yeah, be like how you
Super chats is up, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, we back at it.
You know what I'm saying? Get the OnlyFans popping. Anyway. But that they got a respect of martial art culture.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. So Demon Slayer is slowly...
I like that he run around with his sister in his back, on his back. In the book bag.
It's hilarious, and I like that they see. I'm a fan of vampire culture.
Yeah,
so I'm like, oh, it's really vampires in this. So I was like, all right, Demon Slayer, y'all might got me. Like I ain't going for it. Now, obviously, there's always a little bit of pontificating.
Turn into a fiend.
But but like they be trying to. It's like, remember that Jay? I'm a pepper. I want to make you a pepper too.
Yeah,
like they all about. I want to get you. And at night, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, all right, Demon Slayer, so far so good. So check out, I think the first two it got me doing up on ILP, and the TikTok is going crazy. So salute to ILP TikTok, y'all out here doing the thing. Tip Dad said, I need to watch Jujutsu Kaisen. I heard about that one. I have not watched that one yet, and I think they got me solo leveling or something, whatever.
Oh, look who it is.
He's having issues with the Elgato cameras, though.
Look what the cat drug in.
Forte. It's Forte. Forte.
Oh, that's Forte. Oh, no,
Forte.
sorry.
You thought
Sorry,
Attic?
Forte. I
It's
thought it was Attic.
Forte with that.
Yeah, I got on shades. Sorry.
But he's got
please,
no camera. No camera. What's going
please
on?
forgive
with
me,
Elgato?
Forte.
Elgato does not like you, brother.
It's the Stay Puff Forte. What's up, man?
Don't do that. Let him fix his issue. Let him fix his issue.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Fix the camera. Stay Puff.
Oh, shout out to Rook. Oh, Rook, like Demon say, the first season is a little too light on story. But so yeah, it's slow right now, Rook, I will say, but I could tell it's building into something. And so far, so good. All right. So I see. All right. I see how it's
Puffy home.
Oh, look at my
We
boy.
ain't got no problem with you guys.
Detroit on the ride. Yo, why I got stuck in, now I can talk about it. Bro, we got to talk about your airport, bro. All right. First of all, shout
One
out
of the
to
greatest airports in the country.
Bro, I knew I was in trouble, right? I had a connection. They had me going out of flying into Detroit as a connected, right? And then from Detroit to Japan, Hanada. So I get to Detroit. So I had like, it was a tight window for the connection, like below 34, like an hour, 45 minutes, whatever. But I landed, I make it. So I knew I was in trouble when there's one terminal, it says Terminal A, and I'm like at gate 2, and my connecting gate is 68. I'm like,
wow.
what? So I
That's the
knew
worst.
I was in trouble. Not only was the gate, why is the terminals that big? This joint is like 4 football fields long of a terminal. And it's just one terminal. They got a B and a C. I was just in A, right? So get this.
It actually goes all the way up to F.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Why is there that much
in-
open space in the
Yeah,
DTW
you
airport?
was in the McNamara
Yeah,
International
McNamara.
Airport.
Bro,
Yeah.
I had the nightmare McNamara, right? So then I knew I was
I
in
thought
trouble.
you said Macklemore.
Bro,
I'm like, why he got an airport?
Back in what shout there. But like, yo, I knew I was in trouble. This is when you know. The terminal. You know how you go to an airport and an airport will have an air train to get between the terminals? Mm-hmm. DTW has an air train inside the terminal to get to the gates. That's when you know you got too many gates. When you got to jump, you got to go up the steps. There's a train above you in the terminal for people who like, yo, we
That's
ain't
kinda
walking no
dope.
more. Bro, it is kind of dope. But why is wild crazy. But anyway,
Yeah,
long
that's
story
a lot.
short, I had the wildest connecting experience. It did not happen. But it wasn't the airport's fault. It was just an act of God. It was just like, yo, it was like raining that day.
I heard it was 98%.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was coming down like hailstorms.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, I was hating.
So I hit Forte. I'm like, bro, this weather is crazy. Yeah, weather is crazy right now. You know what I'm saying? But I'm stuck in your city, man. But we almost made it happen. Yeah.
No, Addict called me, was like, where I was at work. He said, where you at? I was at work. I said, about to leave. He's like, how long you get to the airport? I said, about 45 minutes. And he was like, he said, COD fight got delayed. I was like, and I thought about it. I say, dog, it was raining cats and dogs in this mug all day.
Front.
Like the rain was sideways here for like 2 hours.
Let me
and
tell
I was
you-
like,
Okay.
so and then COG told me, he was like, yeah, man, they had us on the runway.
Bro.
And then all of a sudden they was like, yeah, we got to go back. We're going to go back to the gate because it ain't safe right now. And then he said, we get back to the gate. They said, hey, we going to refill. And then he was like, nah, man, we just going to cancel this flight because we got to make sure the plane is okay.
They had I never seen rain that hard. It sounded like hail, right? So I was like, what's going on? We stood on the runway, man, long. So I'm sitting there, I'm like, all right, this don't look safe.
I don't know how you could do that with glasses on. That's wild.
Thank God for the pilot to say, nah, I ain't flying.
Yeah, shout out to him, right? So, you know,
we don't need no
situations.
superheroes.
We don't need no situations. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, cool. But I knew it was up when we sat on the runway for 30 minutes. The rain is going down crazy. It's not stopping, right? All the gates are shut down. Everything's shut down, right? So now they're saying we're going to get back to the gate and we'll just refuel. We'll hopefully wait for it to subside. Why they say 5 minutes, hey, we can't get back to the gate because you know them little trucks that bring the luggage from plane to plane?
Yeah.
One of those toppled over in front of the runway, blocking our path back to the gate. That's how bad the weather was. I was like, yo. So they
That's
said,
why I just like to have carry on.
yes. So shout out to them, whoever, was able to save these luggage of this truck that got turned over. And then they moved that. Then we went back to the gate, refuel. And then they were like, well, now that we refueled, you're going to have to deplane because we're going to have to make sure that we're going to check the plane for damages to make sure it's safe to fly. I said, yeah, it's not supposed to happen. It ain't going to be no Tokyo for Cog. I'm sitting there like, look, God said it's not supposed to happen. It's not going to happen. I got delayed. Then it got canceled. Then I'm stuck in Detroit for a full day. I'm like, but shout out to everybody who, and shout out to Delta for at least giving me a place to stay without no luggage. Oh, they kept my luggage. They was like...
That was the luggage that flipped over outside.
Nah, that was from another plane. That was going to our luggage was in the plane. But they were saying, like, you not getting your joint back. I was like, so I'm stuck here in Detroit with no luggage? I'm going to tell y'all a little hood secret, though.
No, don't do that.
I gotta do
it. Don't
tell the hood secret. Don't do it.
No, that's behind the scenes.
No.
That's behind the scenes. King said I can't say it.
Nah. The ultimate hood, man. The hood secrets live in Detroit.
No, but I was gonna tell the hood secret. Don't do that one because I'm gonna tell you the internet right now.
The roasted,
bro. When you said it, I was like, don't ever say that lie. Like, don't ever say that lie.
If you in a bind, it's just something to do.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you this.
Okay.
Did he say don't do it?
All right. Did he say don't do it?
But if you want to do it, that's all on you.
All right. Y'all can roast me. Y'all can roast me. But here's my situation.
I want y'all start recording.
Look, this is the hood. Look, I got no shame. I'm stuck in a city. I don't have I got my carrots. All I got is my phone, my laptop, my bag.
Is this when you told me what you had to go do?
Bro, so I'm sitting there, I'm like,
I don't know if I would say it now, but I know what you
it's 24 hours.
Yo, right?
It's 24 hours.
That's a no, right?
Bro, it's a go. I've got to be real. We in the realm. We got to be real.
He said don't do it.
I'm just saying. So I'm sitting there like,
I never told you don't do it. I'm gonna tell you
don't
do it.
I ain't gonna do it. King is very adamant that I don't do it.
I was gonna ask you during this conversation what you end up doing about that problem.
Yeah, because I never had to deal with that. So I just I didn't know what to do when you stuck without your luggage for 24 hours in a situation. So I had to do something. But I can't do. I guess it'll be on the Patreon. They don't want me to do it. I was gonna give y'all a game, but they don't want me to give y'all a game. So it is what it is.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna do this.
Go ahead.
The next 5 super chats, it could be $5. 5 super chats.
He said we got to benefit off this. You can't give him that game. I'm trying to save the realm.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah.
It is so disrespectful.
It's not.
He's about to. He doesn't know. I'm gonna tell him how it's disrespectful after he says it. All right. So for 5 super chats of $5 above, and he's gonna tell it. But I'm gonna tell you. Remember, guys, I want y'all to clip this part where I said, "Don't do it."
Why is this such an interesting? Wait, Forte, you really think I shouldn't do it? Honestly, give me the real talk. Should I not do this? Should I not give gays too much? Wait, you muted, bro. You muted.
It's definitely too much. I mean, whatever.
So soft think it's too much. Yeah, the fact that y'all a little hesitant is interesting.
No, it's just gonna accompany you for the rest of your internet life.
I mean, you know me, I ain't got no shame with none of this stuff, but it is what it is. I fuck with you.
I agree. I don't care.
You said don't do it, Cog. You can't get kicked. All right, hard to do my. All right, it's mixed, so we're gonna leave it alone for right now. There's no super chat. We'll leave it alone for right now. But anyway, yeah. Yo, King is so funny about you with this. It's so funny.
Because I know what they're gonna do. I know what they're gonna do. Because these dudes is bad. They do mean things to me.
They do the mean things with the internet. They definitely do the mean things on the internet. But other than that, like I said, so we got through. So again, shout out to the next day. Weather was fine, and then we was able to fly out. But even that was a little situation because, look, Delta, I got to give y'all the smoke. Sorry. Can I do that? Can I at least give Delta some smoke?
You can give
all right,
Delta
thank
all
you.
the smoke in the world,
Oh, wow.
He said, let's hear it.
They want to hear it.
He said he did the super chats all by himself.
he did it. He said, we don't need 10 super chats. I got that. All right.
He said they did it.
So here's the situation, yo.
I think a lot of people would like to know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I never had, bro.
Like, in that situation, what would
you do? Because here's the thing. I've never, Forte.
I've never had that situation pop up.
Meaning, I've never had a situation pop up.
But then again, I probably would ever have extras.
Oh wow, they really want to hear.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give the realm Gaiden
it.
hard give shitty salute. All right, so here's the thing.
Horrible.
I've never been in a situation. All my flights for the history of me flying, I've been flying for over 20 plus years, right? In the history of me flying, I've never lost my luggage. I've never not had my luggage, and I've never been deplaned. Never been deplaned until recently. So deplaning is just very, you're like, oh, get off the plane. What you gonna do? So everybody's scrambling, right? It's like a third world country. No one has, like, all these people have no home, nowhere to go, and you're stranded in a city, right? So I got my bag, I got my thing. So I'm like, all right, cool. So they say they're gonna try to give you a hotel or whatever. So that all we waiting. So then we get to the dress. I'm like, all right, when am I get my luggage? You ain't gonna get it maybe till tomorrow. You ain't gonna get it, period. So I'm like, damn, your boy ain't got no underwear, no toiletries. What we gonna do? And we've been outside. So first thing you do, go to your CVS, you go to your local in the airport, get your toiletries, get your underarm, get your deodorants, all that cool.
Where it's extremely marked up.
Where it's extremely marked, they gonna get you, right? But then I'm like, all right, okay. I know I'm not Forte. I know I'm not about to get back on this plane.
Talk to Forte. Don't talk to me.
I'm going to talk to Forte because Forte got to understand. I said, I know I'm not about to get on a 13-hour flight tomorrow with the same drawers I had on the night before with no way to clean them, no laundry. There's no laundry room at the hotel that I was at. There's no place. And then I'm like, there's no shops open where you could both bust down some Fruit of the Looms or something, some Hanes, right? At least you bust down, because it's like I got
tidy whities.
Yeah, some tidy whities, right? So I'm like, I'm not going commando on the joint with the bare rump skins touching the shorts on the plane.
Yeah.
So what am I to do? So first thing, open up your trusty Uber Eats or your trusty DoorDash, right? Option 2. Look at all the local pharmacies open. Shout out to CVS, Walgreens, Rite Aid. There will be something 24. No, we're not doing inside out, and we're not shaking that tail inside out. Right? He said inside out drawers, right? He said Cog did something strange for some change. Yo, they stupid. So I said, all right. So I'm Googling. I'm like, underwear. Nothing's coming up. I'm like, damn, I got a 13-hour flight to Japan.
Google underwear.
Nothing's coming up. I'm like, I need drawers for tomorrow, bro. Then I seen something come up. I said, what's this? And it said, super absorbent underwear. I said, what's this? I said, wait a minute. Is those Depends? So I sat there. And I sat on my screen looking at Depends. And I'm like, you gonna do this, bro? Then you know how you try to make it right. You look at the underwear model who's on it, right? I said, well, he look like a smooth brother. He look like he don't look.
He's not a geriatric dude.
Like, it's like when you look. He ain't
put a young person in Depends.
He may just have a situation where he couldn't control his bowels one day, so he had to. So I said, that's a a brother that work out. He don't look old, And I'm trying to justify it.
You're making it right for you.
To myself, he look cool. He look cool.
You see the chat?
Nah,
no.
son, I'm being real.
No,
this is what you had to do. I had to get the
You were
puff.
supposed to free
I had to
ball.
get the puffies, the puffy
you
underwear.
Supposed to be, you're supposed to be Teddy Rumpskin, son.
What?
You was not supposed to be.
I was supposed to go raw dog on the. I was supposed to go commando on a 13-hour flight.
It's gonna be what it's gonna be.
With the skid marks on the shorts, on the jean shorts.
But are we just saying there were skid marks there, or were there actually skid marks?
Oh, I had some, bro. We gonna keep it a buck. We was outside. We was delayed for a whole day.
This man was farting.
Situations was situating. Right? So I'm like, I cannot come. I'm looking at my manscapes, right? Because I had the manscapes. Shout out to
There
Manscaped.
was no option to go in the bathroom and take some soap, water, and wash your joints and then air dry them. That
was plan B. Yes. I kid, I shout you out. I did that. I literally was in the hotel. I had the body
plan
wash.
A was it Depends?
No, because plan B, I did it, and it just.
I'm so upset at you, bro.
Why are you upset with me, bro?
What time was this flight at the next day?
Bro, the flight got delayed 3 times. So not only the next morning comes, I was supposed to fly out of DTW like 3 p.m. Delayed to 5, delayed to 7, delayed. Now it's a full 24 hours.
Bro.
Come on, bro. I'm supposed to go in there commando?
This is the part of the story I didn't know about. I didn't know that this man was still sitting in the city
still
at
there.
5 o'clock in the
and
afternoon.
I'm mad at Delta because I'm like, yo, it's a sunny, bright day. Why is this flight delayed still?
This dude could have called me and I would have brought him
True,
some underwear.
true. I didn't think about it. But I'm thinking you working. You at gigs.
No,
he can't
I told you I was off.
Oh, I didn't know you was off. I would have hit you with the bread and be like, yo, son, get me a nice 3-pack of the Fruit of the Loom.
See, this is how you know this man was distraught.
I was distraught. I was distraught.
I was talking to him only. I said, because I literally had called my wife before I called Cog. It was like, yo, my man's stuck at the airport. If he can't get him, if they ain't giving him a room, do we got space? I go get. She is like, oh, she said whatever we need to do. I was like, cool.
I messed up.
Yo, time out.
But he.
So check this out, Forte. So you hit checkout on the Depends.
That what's bad is that.
So check it. So the dude had
to
go
he pulled
into the supermarket.
The dude
pick up the Depends.
to pick up the Depends for me.
Your size.
My size.
And came and gave it to you.
The man, he was
And
so hood.
Yeah.
He ain't even
What'd he
judge
say?
me, son. He's like, yo,
Yes,
bro.
he did. He judged the hell out of you.
He said, yo, bro.
He
Just wanted his tip.
I got your package.
He said, yo, he finally took it out. Was like, yo, these you? Hey, yo, my man.
So what I try to do, I try to be sneaky. King, I try to be sneaky. I try to order mad other stuff. And
Try to slide it in there. Nah, son. No, you try to get mints, candy, some water. Yeah, I know what you did. Yeah, it depends. You know what he did? He went through all the normal aisles and then went to that aisle. He came because it was the bigger package. And he came to you and said, "Hey, my man, this is you."
Yo, I ain't gonna front. Because I was like, well, maybe in his mind, he see me, he be like, oh, that's for his grandfather.
Nah. You in the hotel by yourself. It's yours.
Yo, I ain't gonna front. It was the most awkward exchange of a DoorDash.
He came to your room, or did you go downstairs to the
I had to
lobby?
meet him in the lobby. I was mad because he couldn't find the room. So I had to go there.
Nah, he had to see you. Yo, he had to see you. Son, he had to see you, son. He said, yo, he had his man in the car with the camera, son.
That man been to that hotel a million times. He can't find the room.
He know where room 13
And what pissed me off is
is.
the Uber. I ordered Uber Eats food. The Uber Eats dude, I ordered DoorDash food. The DoorDash dude found it, went to the room. The Uber Eats dude was stood in the lobby, said, nah, son, I don't know where it's at. Come down.
I gotta see you.
So I had to go get the Depends.
Nah, I know what it was. Yo, when it came through, it said your name, and it was like I know he looked at the picture like, man, homeboy, I don't know what he into. I'm not going up to that room.
But I ain't gonna hold you,
He got to
man.
meet me in the lobby. So
I ain't gonna hold you. I was a little puffy, but I was right, man. I was comfortable for
Yo,
once.
so you was out there pamper butt? You was out there pamper butt?
Listen, man. Look,
It
was
a BBL card?
Big BBL card.
I was a little, you know what I'm saying? I had a little in the back, a little junk going on.
Little rump going.
Nah, but they streamlined, son. I ain't gonna hold you. They've come a long way.
So the question is that everybody has in the chat that I have, and I hope you guys too, when you finally landed after 13 hours on a plane,
Yes.
and you got to your room and had your luggage, how long did it take you to actually switch out of those Depends into your actual underwear? Or did we go through the rest of the day and did we change the next morning?
He was playing Ninja Gaiden.
How long did it take you to realize that I need to change these?
Look, them joints is comfortable on the plane,
when he
sir.
was getting searched in the airport, it was like, sir. They say, sir, get off the line. You got a little extra.
He got home and threw out all his regular underwear. He just got Depends. He just got boxes of Depends.
Look, man.
He woke up the next morning. It's like, which ones do I put on? I got my regular underwear. Those Depends were real.
Listen, this is the life hack that you want to hear, but what you need to hear. This is the life hack, man.
Because the thing is, he needed them for that purpose, right? But they do serve another purpose.
Bro,
So I know he's thinking the back of his mind,
Soft.
like, if anything, if
Soft.
that situation ever
Right.
goes
Facts.
down,
Facts.
I'm covered.
Sorry, I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I did? Cause what pissed me off is they sent me. I couldn't even get like. You can't get Depends in a 2-pack.
Oh no,
Bro, they sent me a whole
50-pack.
Bro, I left a 48 pack of Depends left in the hotel because
They adult diapers.
Yes,
B.
yes.
Like,
But how many of those did you put in your bag?
I ain't go for a tape. I did stash like a little 2, 3
I'm
in the
done.
book bag. So like I ain't gonna hold you because I was like, yo, what if this happened again?
So
Now
you
your
sitting-
boy got two in the
so-
stash.
So they in your luggage, right? They in your luggage. that
No,
you
no, no,
probably
no.
unpacked
You
yet.
keep them. You keep the joy stashed in the book bag, like your carry on. So if
now
it
I
happened
know why.
again,
I
yeah,
know
you're
now.
good.
I
You're
know
good to go.
why the dude told you come downstairs because he saw the picture. Because you know how you see your Uber Eats. He saw the picture and he was like, "That's Lord Cognito." He said, "Yo, I watch Iron Lords every day. Like that's Lord Cognito."
Listen,
got Depends?
man.
He got
Depends.
Depends?
I'm gonna need that bag, son, because I'm giving y'all the ultimate alley. Look, that saved me, bro.
The alley oop is to go in that bag that you
Save
still got one left and show it on camera.
Nah.
This is
I do
this
have
is-
them. But I ain't gonna do that to y'all. Though. I ain't gonna do that to y'all. I do have them.
Hey,
You know
I
how
ain't
you
gonna do
felt about the
hey,
crop?
no. Hold
Yeah.
on.
Oh, this is how you feel about the.
Let's put a goal up, y'all.
No.
15
You gotta
super
show
chat.
Yo.
it and stretch it out.
The Depends is lit, bro.
15 $10 simple super chats, and Con got to go in the bag and pull it out and show it on camera. Let's set the goal.
He gotta pour
Listen.
water on it to show how.
Yo,
absorbent
Delilah,
it is.
stop laughing.
I did not
She said
know.
them clips are gonna be going. I wouldn't have told. Listen, I'm being real.
I did not know today's show was gonna do this, y'all. I'm so sorry. I did not know. I thought we was gonna talk about Tokyo and games, and I knew about the Depend story, but I would have never told it. I mean, you know how when you're gonna go to the grave, you know how some things
you gonna go to the
somebody
grave
tell
with,
you,
yeah.
and you say, you know what?
Hey,
I don't care.
yo.
Under threat of torture.
Oh!
Oh,
They made it rain
get
for
'em.
Depends. Let me go get them.
go get him.
Let me go get them.
Go get those.
Yeah, just go get him, bro. It's over.
Yo,
Right.
under
Yo.
threat of torture, I
Just
would
go get 'em,
say
bro.
nothing, son. Nothing. Like you will not get me to out my man like that. And he comes live on air for y'all entertainment.
So this is why, and I commend King for this. King wanted to get a like a backpack / like mini almost suitcase for all of us to use in Tokyo, right? So the first one he showed me was like $300 something. Okay, I have to find an alternative to this, and we
Thank
found
you
a
for
really good
finding- yeah,
alternative, and so we all got it, right? So this situation never has to happen again. That backpack is humongous. It's one of those that like opens up, like you can unzip it. Like
It's a 45 liter,
45 liter, like
TSA approved backpack.
yeah, so you can shrink it down. So each one of us, just in case anything happens, each one of us is gonna have a change of clothing in that backpack.
Yes, and it won't be any Depends in mine.
A full change of clothing in the backpack.
They
A six-pack.
kind of aight.
Hey,
Like-
yo, why is your color?
Oh,
Yeah, because we got to get it to match the
Oh
joint.
no, nah.
Nah, they kind of offend. Yo, son,
Nah.
the crotch game is good though. You good.
Nah.
The package game, you good. If you have any mistakes, you alright, son. You alright. You good right there. You good, son. In a pinch, son. In a pinch.
No, on God and them,
Oh,
no.
God, we had to do. We had to do.
God,
So
no.
we had to do. We had to do. We was
Yo.
fresh. We was clean. We
You
got
would have
through.
saw me walking through the airport swinging and hanging, boy. There's no way.
Got the
on
2-pack. Got the
Oh,
2-pack.
no.
Son, shout out to CVS, shout out to DoorDash. Even the Uber Eats, you did me dirty. The Uber Eats did dirty. He made me come down to go get, give me the face.
He
to
had
face.
to see you.
Yeah, he had to look me in the eye to give me the
He
Depends. And
said,
I'm like, all
You
right.
have the camo gray
Camo
Depends.
gray, so I ain't gonna hold you.
How you gonna get the camo gray incognito?
What's funny though, I wish I still kept the package. You gotta see
Nah.
the dude that they got, the model that they got.
No, it's a mad. That box has to be wild.
Yo, it's wild big.
So, if you know, earlier today when we first started the show, I told you Cog was over whooping.
What happened? What I was doing?
My man,
Listen.
You have taken whooping to a whole nother. You have made it. You finessed it. You have finessed the whoop. Like you have finessed the whoop. Like I've never seen nothing like this. Is the best over whoop I've ever seen. And you whooping hard out here, son. It's crazy. And then you have the fact that you got camo gray.
Cog, I need you to check your DMs.
All right, I'm gonna check what's going on.
This is courtesy of my co-host.
All right, courtesy of the co-host. See what you said. All right, hold on. It's something. Oh, the error is occurred loading the image. Whatever you said, Twitter is hating on the image. Send it to my phone. Send it to my phone so I can show it. Text it to my phone, and then get the super chats, and then I will show that joint, and then see what's up. Y'all, listen, man. I always gonna keep it real in the realm, man. I ain't playing no. He said, "Cog, I never had to get up from playing games again." Hey, yo, don't do that to me. That super chats. Oh, wow. Get the super chats solved, and then I'll get Fortes next.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Oh,
hold on. Oh, damn. Give me a second.
It's a lot. They went crazy. Listen, man, I'm telling you, man.
They still going buck bananas with this over whooping that you
Let me see if I can find the box, though, because y'all got to see the image, though, of how they try to promote it. It's mad funny.
It's no longer
hashtag they had this dude on my joint. Nah,
it's hashtag no
Forte doing me dirty. All right, Forte, like, they didn't have this dude on my joint. My joint ain't look like this. My joint was official. I'm going to show you what they had from again. This is foul. Forte, they ain't had that. They had that. I'm gonna tell you, the dude they had was super cool on my. He made my dude
smiling like that.
The dude they had for me made me feel comfortable to make the move.
Do I even want to ask? What are you talking about?
You missed something the funniest joint.
So I gotta tell you. Okay, listen, Addict. Remember, Cog put something in the chat, and he said he had to wear a certain underwear garment, because he didn't have a carry-on, and they had his luggage, and he decided to disclose this to the world today. While you weren't here, he decided to let everybody know that he had camo gray Depends on.
I did that.
And he showed it, and they super chatted for him to show it on air. I vehemently said, no, don't do it. But the curiosity killed the cat. And I hope satisfaction brought him back. Because for God and them, I'm going to tell you, me, y'all ain't never getting that.
We would have known about that situation. Oh, I found it. Oh, man, damn. They won't let me blow it up. They won't let me blow it up.
I had a really bad toothache last night. I took some medication that took me out. So I just woke up.
You good, bro. I know you had the toothache situation.
I needed something serious that would make me sleep through a toothache.
What was her name?
What's her name? That's wow. That is wow.
That's
super chat. I'll find it. Oh, I found your man. Yeah, see, I found it. Before you go.
Listen, he wants to show you.
Shout out to my man. He's the one that said, Cog, you good, bro. Do what you got to. He said, Cog, bro. We in these streets. Do what you got to. Look how cool your man is. He looking like your man for power. Remember? I said, oh, that's my man for power. I could do that. He had the extra absorbent joint. Look how I say real fit though. That's the part that's wow. Yo, hold on. This is the part. Y'all gotta analyze this real quick, yo. Look how it say real fit. Up to 1,000, breathable, comfortable. See? That's what gave me confidence, y'all. That's what made me do it. Yo, King is disgusting with me. King is so dumb with me.
Cog's wearing that right now.
Listen,
no,
man.
He showed them at it. He got 2 left. Like, why you still got that?
They super chatted for me to go get them at it.
He originally had 3 left before he started the podcast.
Yo, I'm in fear that we gonna go and he gonna be
Yeah, dude.
Look, if y'all want to us to go to Tokyo, we had to be prepared.
I have to wear a wig on podcast.
Fair enough.
That ain't got nothing to do with
That's why
Depends
Cog
on.
doesn't take bathroom breaks anymore during the podcast.
Yo, you know this?
He's well taken care of. Last week, y'all was on for 7 hours and Cog didn't move.
Cog was fine.
he just makes a face.
he just squinches like.
Yo, you stupid.
Cog makes that face little kids make when they use.
You know how they dip to the corner and they just come out?
Let's get to super chat. Let's move on. Y'all killing me, man.
We didn't even do
my
no
God.
topics. And you over
We're an
whooping,
hour and a
man.
half in, bro. Hold on. All right, let me read these super chats. Hold on. We got Don the Taco 23, $2 super chat. Forte out here looking like success. Yeah, Forte was in here with sunglasses on, looking crazy.
Right.
Then we have Karn Artistic, $5 super chat. Yes, I would refer Demon Slayer 2 for COG. I suspected you would like best fighting, I think. Yes.
Facts. I liked it. Yeah, I liked it.
Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer is visually one of the best looking anime.
Yeah, you missed it.
Demon Slayer has one of the best fights I've seen in anime. It's I would just say it's in the entertainment district. It's like the third season, but it's got literally one of the best fights I've ever seen in anime. One of them.
Really good.
And we have Akizi Boo Boo, £5 super chat. COG, you need to visit Heathrow Airport, London. They have 5 terminals with gates A to F in all 5 terminals. Oh my
God, I forgot Heathrow. Yeah, I've been to Heathrow a couple times. I got family in London. I didn't realize Heathrow was that big too. Damn, yeah, DDW, man. Jesus, what a big airport. Ridiculous.
Then we have JFX88, $20 super chat. Let's hear it. Yes, this is the
we hit the goal. This is where the goal was hit.
The goal was hit. The whole goal was hit. Then we have Hargeet Chani, $20 super chat. Now, what could be so bad? Oh, funny that you asked.
Funny that you asked.
Then we have Relis 5723, $2 super chat. COG is something strange for some change. Yes.
Look, man. Oh, they got me. Oh, they got me, son.
Oh no!
Oh, they got me, son. Oh, they got me, yo. Oh, they clipping me. I'm going viral, son. Yo,
Maddie gonna get you this week.
Yeah,
man.
yeah, they got me. They got me. They got me, son. They got me. It's bad too. Oh man, they stupid. Good.
Then we have Omer Tawar, member for 19 months, Lord Bronze. Now I know why they wanted to hold this story back. Yes, now you know. Then we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. This is just for King's face during the story. I'm literally in tears. Best COG story ever.
Yo, they calling me DependableCog.
I'm not even about
I'm gonna send y'all these chats. Yeah. This is so nasty work right now.
Then we have Mac22TH54.
Nasty work.
Member for 13 months. The new hashtag is hashtag depends on COG.
I'm gonna send y'all in the chat what they doing to me, son. It's
Then we have the Iron Rook once again, $5 super chat. King was 98% right on keeping the story in the vault. Yes.
Oh, Rook, Rook, you supposed to ride for me, Rook.
Nah,
you supposed to ride
sometimes
for me,
you
son.
gotta save your man from himself. Son.
Oh man, I'll just keep it real in the realm, man. That's what I do.
That's what keeping it real goes wrong.
It went wrong.
Keeping it real goes wrong.
Hargeet's being too much with that super chat he just did.
Oh,
then we got
God.
Suicide Kings, $2 super chat. COG, there are some things you can take to the grave. Too late for that one.
Look, man, I give you the life hack, not that you want to hear, but what you need to hear, man. Y'all need to know this, man, so you don't get caught out there.
That's when I gotta. Like when I done boo-booed on myself so much that they said, put some depends on that man. That's when it happens.
You go down to the grave, you refuse it.
Because I'm going to tell you right now, if it's my own free religion and I ain't got to do that, I'm free willy. I'm out in the airport, son. And Tenny Rumpkins outside.
Tenny Rumpkins.
You running around like Winnie the Pooh? Like,
That's right. Yo, Donkey Kong, when he first started. Yo, you see Diddy, right? Diddy got the right idea, son.
Again. They killing me right now.
Then we have Richie Torres MMA, $5 super chat. as a man, you should never wear white underwear. If I get whiter underwear for Christmas from you, I'm putting coal in your stocking.
That's why I got the camo jolts, son.
I wear straight black boxes. That's it.
So they got my man Michael John White on the cover.
Cog was in front of that hotel mirror flexing in the.
Your man was comfortable, son. He put me over the edge, though.
Yo, could you imagine when he put him on and he just sat down on the bed?
Then we have the mysterious "Let me play with your joystick" $10 super chat. Hashtag Road to Tokyo. The Lords pull up with Depends.
No.
You can depend on the Lords. Yo, I need the bag. You can depend on the Lords. That's a fact. We're gonna do this. Crocs and Depends together. Let's go, King. Let's go, King.
You can depend on.
Let's go, champ.
You can depend on Cog. Like if it's up to me, you gonna get a show. All right? And I'm wearing sweatpants. You gonna get a show.
Oh, Forte, what you doing to me for? Oh, yo, that shoulder flap was a little too good.
Oh,
yo, why is the skin tone matching that?
No.
Yeah.
I don't like that the skin tone he got off fleek like that. Max.
No, not like this. Yes.
Listen,
No.
all I know is this is the first step in getting all y'all back from what y'all gonna try to make me do. It's the first step.
Yeah. All right, puppy.
Look, man, I own it. I own it,
Here we
brother.
have Jorvar Ingi Haraldson 2764 with the 750 Icelandic sex. You are all too much of city slickers. Well, Cog, you managed to quote unquote save yourself.
Salute.
We're all city slickers. Listen, man.
Yo, Addict. They destroyed themselves.
Now, you gonna do me like the Indiana Jones PS5 reveal? You gonna do me like I destroyed myself?
Addict, you gotta put your head in your hands, and I gotta say they destroyed themselves. 1, 2, 3, they destroyed themselves.
Yo, Eddie got the face. Don't do that to me. Oh man.
You know what's funny, King? He showed us the couple we had left that he bought when he was going to Tokyo. He didn't show us the 5 packs he bought when he got back.
Yo, when he got back, he said he ain't never going back.
I told you he got rid of all his underwear. He just got Depends in the house.
They ain't gotta wash them no more.
You know what's wild, crazy? Whoever was the housekeeping the next day in my hotel room with a 48 pack of Depends left there because I couldn't take them, so I just grabbed 3 out the box.
I could see Cog right now, just like flexing out poses, like paint me like you paint your French girl.
Yo, the wildest thing, it has elastics.
Yeah.
It's comfortable, man.
I'm sure the hotel called Cog. Yo, we have your Depends. We can send them out to you if you want, sir.
We good, bro.
They didn't even ask. They just shipped it to him.
We know you need these.
Yo, that's what got me thinking.
It came with the eyebrows.
Yo, Zach Riley.
That's the texture he was feeling.
Zach Riley. That's what pissed me off. They don't sell them in no 2-pack. It got to be a 40, a 50, a 20. That's what make it worse. I'm like,
because they know that if you need these, you really need
You really need them. Like baby diapers.
Yeah.
Baby diapers don't come in packs of 2.
Yeah, somebody said, why is the shirt tucked in on the model? I know that is nasty work.
You gotta show it. They gotta show it.
Yeah, that's the. I don't vibe with tuck. You do not tuck your undershirt
your
into
drawers.
your underwear.
Slow-mo says, sir, you left your Depends in the room, sir. Yeah, I ain't go front. The hotel would have called me. I'd have been tight.
They send it to Tokyo. It's gonna come from Tokyo to him next.
like the baggage.
Yo, when we get to Tokyo, it's gonna meet him at the airport.
What would be bad is when it come off the thing in front of
It's gonna come off the conveyor belt. It's just gonna be Depends with your name on it.
with your name on your face, rotating around.
Oh, so bad.
Yo, that's wild, disrespectful. They shipped that joint to make sure that was you, fam.
Nah, it's gonna be the same Uber Eats guy. He gonna pull up and be like, "That's him."
That's it.
Yo, somebody said they gonna page it over the loudspeaker in the airport. I'm done. Move on. We gotta move on. We gotta move on.
We have.
Now you gonna be on the plane. The Uber Eats guy gonna come in the plane. He gonna stop the plane. Y'all went in the aisle, got these. I know you need them, bro. You can depend on me.
He gonna stop the plane.
They gonna make you deplane for the Depends.
All right, Cog, you have been immortalized.
Oh, look, man, I'm just a real person, man. I'm comfortable with myself, man. As they say, you know,
real comfortable.
I'm comfortable, man.
Look how you sitting cushy.
Look, man, don't make me pull them out, man. Don't make me
Cushy.
I'm gonna need this bag, Depends. I'm suffering for y'all right now. Continue. This is funny.
I made sure I tagged him inside of your post.
Oh, you tagged the Depends Twitter account. That's wild. That's payback for it. I got you.
Hey, man, let's get this back.
Hey, I ain't mad at it.
Hollywood Rules 2673. $2 in the chat. My side turret king was right.
Listen, man. Look, I'm about to be a 49er this year. I'm legit about to be a 49er.
That ain't got nothing to do with
Look,
the band,
you gotta prepare for when you get this. When you get
I'm
enough.
53. I'm not doing that.
I'm about to be a 49er. You got to know how it's going to be when you throw 30 more. When I throw 30 more to 49, you got to know how it's going to go.
Nothing falling. I'm doing Kegels, son.
you gonna be skid row.
Yo, listen. I'm eating vegetables and fruit.
That ain't gonna save. The skin box, bro. But we gonna let you rock.
Nah, free Willy, son. We gotta get out here. Teddy Rumpskin, son. Teddy Rumpskin style, son.
Rumpskin. I can't. What we got?
There we go. Let me see. The Iron Rook, $2 for check. Depends is gonna be Cog's default on travel days. Yes, it will be. Apparently so. There we have Hargeet Johnny, $5 super chat. This episode is brought to you by Depends. For those situations.
I gave y'all some hood game, man.
Hood game, baby. Black Ronin, $2 super chat. Yesterday's draws is not today's Depends.
Oh, God. This is it.
There we have Mr. Danger UXO with the $50 super chat. Wow. Hashtag dependable.
Can't say you can't. Always depend on cogs. So always. So I always got y'all. Y'all know that.
Then we have Hollywood Rules again. $2 super chat. If you're the Uber driver, please sound off in the chat.
He was foul for doing that, making me come to the lobby like that. I ain't like that.
Then we have the Iron Rook once again. $5 super chat. I want to watch TSA bag check Cog and find Depends and throat coat with his broccoli plushie.
If they'd have pulled me off the TSA line to pull them out and be like, yeah, that'd have wild. That'd have been wild.
Yes, sir, these can't go.
These can't go through. I'd have been tight. I ain't going front. Don't do that to me, son. Don't do that to me.
Then we have Richie Torres, MMA, $5 super chat. This is something only a Mets fan would admit to.
Hey. Oh, see? Being disrespectful.
Then we have Carn Artistic, $5 super chat. Cog, that underwear story was not that bad. It's funny, but context made it make sense for someone panicking.
Thank you.
Because you were panicked.
I was.
I think your drawers would have been dry by the time.
I couldn't risk it, man. And then I forgot for a day. I'm thinking he at work. I'm stuck. I'm like, it's over, man. It's over.
Now, you know what it is? I'm just one of them wild cowboys that I'd have just been like, well, no underwear.
On the plane?
You
would have let the funk flow.
No funk.
For 13
you
hours.
Had a whole shower.
There's no shower in the plane.
No,
I'm talking about after the fact. After you shower from the hotel, you would have went commando through TSA,
you know what I would
on a plane, sitting next to somebody for 13 hours.
You know what I
and you got to handle business on the bathroom for 13 hours on the flight.
You know what
you doing?
Brought? All right, you know what I would have brought? I would have definitely brought some either some baby powder.
Depends.
No. Some baby powder or no. It's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. I'm gonna wash the underwear. I'm gonna put them to dry, and I'm gonna free ball it all the way through until we put the underwear back on.
You're gonna re-skid the skid marks back on.
It's not. You gonna wash them.
Okay.
Like you wash your underwear
with no laundry, no nothing, no soap.
Okay. So life hack. What I do before, I pre-wash my joints anyway. My wife never seen my underwear straight up. Never. Right? So I pre-wash my joints.
Dirty
Right?
king.
So
Dirty
that's
king.
right. You ain't gonna never see
Dirty
me.
king.
Before
So
I
your
jump in
underwear
the
are separate from the rest of your clothes.
Exactly.
Yo, Forte, you know what it is. When you
I
jumping
get
in the
you.
shower, you wash your underwear, they're coming out. Wifey gets the underwear, she'll never know. You're never gonna look at me different.
King
That's
is
not gonna
nasty
happen.
girl.
But
King-
I'm gonna tell you this. I
ain't
would have
gonna
been
lie,
on the
bro.
flight.
You'd have been
I
on
would have had on the baby powder. Whoever
Yeah.
would have sitting next
Red
to me, they'd
buns.
have been like, "Yo, yes, Teddy Rumpskins."
And you would have let one go. And what if the shard would have happened? What if the
no,
shard?
No.
We at the age of
Hey, yo,
sharding,
listen,
sir.
No. Listen, I would have farted,
Yes.
and then the powder would have came out. Powder.
Oh,
What
my
are we
God, this guy-
talking
this guy.
about?
See, he not being realistic. I'm being real with y'all, bro. I get
Powder.
clown for being real, but he telling y'all that. And
I'm telling you what
he
I'ma
gonna
do.
sit next to you with the skid row for 13 hours. That man, that's what he telling you.
He's just gonna look at you and smile.
And so
Yo,
and
at
he know
it,
he
at
funking
it,
up the
at
plane.
it,
The
at
whole
it.
plane funked up.
At it.
He gonna let it rock. See,
it.
that's what he doing with you.
That's me.
You hear something, you look at him, you just smile.
One thing is not gonna be the Uber Eats. I ain't gonna be like, "Here's your pen, sir."
man, King is wild. Continue. We lost Sov. Sov's in the bushes. Oh, okay. He's muted.
I'm muted. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that's
I'm
all.
muted.
Okay.
Hargy Johnny, $5. Super chat. Lesson 1, carry on, not checked. Lesson 2, Cog needs to reach out to the Pens for a sponsorship.
Facts.
Manscaped to the Pens.
Facts. Look, man, I have my Manscapes with me, but hey, yo, they doing me dirty. Mr. Dependable. Hey, yo, the timeline is crazy on ILP. It's nasty work. It's nasty work.
You expected less?
It's nasty
Cog
work.
is always on time.
They on time right there. They
The
say
dudes that see
Chill.
this show after the fact,
they gonna be like, what
it's
happened?
going up. Like, you know, the Monday morning dude that be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get my drive to work." What the hell is he talking about?
Yeah, they
Hey,
killing me.
you
They killing. Nobody
just
said,
waiting.
what is going
this
on
is the
here?
kind of podcast when your significant other is sitting next to you, listening and looking at you.
I know,
different.
wifey
Like,
be looking
why
at you
are
different when we
listening
do
to
ILP.
these Idiots.
No, this is the show where everybody's wife wants to come. They say, "Hey, what's this show you listen to?" And you would introduce her to it, and she's like, "What?"
What
It's
the-
like this is your first experience.
Listen, y'all know when y'all listen to ILP what you gonna get. Y'all know what it is.
I ain't expect this today. I'm gonna let y'all know.
I respected you, King. I was like, all right, King don't want me to do it. I ain't going to do it. But the realm had other plans for us.
I mean, you put it
Those
out there in
dudes
the
is
universe.
nosy.
So
I thought it was a
over after that.
normal hood thing to
No.
say. Like, I was like, oh, this is
How is
hood.
that gangster?
It was
man?
gangster,
Wow,
bro.
gangster.
I'm a hustler. Like, I had to make it happen. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I was
think-
in the streets and I
Nah.
made it happen, son. I thought it was fly.
No.
Like I said, I still just want to know how long he stayed in him when he got back to Tokyo.
Yo, you.
It sounded like you stayed in him the whole day. You were there.
Don't say that I stayed in them.
He changed from those straight to those Japan diapers that they put on with
Yo,
the
listen.
super wrestler.
This
Forte,
man
he
said I
took 4 with him.
Yeah,
He
I did.
showed you 2.
I did. I ain't gonna hold you.
You wore a pair back.
Nah.
That is a
I
long-
did
that
not
is a
wear
long-
a pair.
that is a long- that
It was
is a long
13 hours.
stretch to the back.
I had my
you at the
Manscapes
part where
at
you
that
shorting?
part. I had my Manscapes at that. It was no need. These
it wasn't
you know, I like
comfortable.
you know when you in a building and it'd be like in case of emergency break glass. Those are the depends when you don't have you know what your luggage. Your Manscapes is in the
Yeah,
luggage.
but
you
he
know
was
what I'm
like,
saying?
these don't
Yeah.
chase as much as
Yeah.
my Manscapes.
He had
do.
his manscape, and then he had the shirt that said, "We care about balls."
Care about balls.
Shout out to Manscaped.
Oh, man.
I'm
God,
done,
like-
son.
like-
I know dudes are looking for topics. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Is
Sorry.
this a
Can't wait.
video game podcast?
Sorry.
What's
I
going
Y'all.
can't.
Sorry, y'all.
I literally can't wait until this show processes, and 24 hours later, it shows the graph when you're scrolling through, and it shows this
What
major
AI?
spike.
Yeah, what-
It shows this major spike right when he's doing this with his marketing campaign.
I think
They're gonna
I
reach
do-
out to him tonight.
I do think people enjoy our podcast because we don't just like we kind of like talk about anything before the actual topic.
Yeah,
so
that part.
I think people they know what's up. Maybe
know
not
what's up.
this particular topic. But
They ain't know about this.
No, they care about this topic because they paid to have that man show that stuff on screen.
They wanted to see it.
Listen, they want to humiliate us in any form of any way they can get it.
Bro, I thought
This one, this was self-humiliation.
I thought
he ain't had to let that out.
I thought the camo joint was fly, son. They had the baby camo, but we gonna move on. Y'all ain't respect that. Let's get to the
Hollywood rules.
we got
$5. We still have super chats. $5 super chats. So worth it. Oh my God, I needed that laugh. King in distress in the corner was hilarious. Cog True Hood G.
Thank you, my
King
boo.
is so disappointed. Hilarious. What
I
a
kept
trip.
their hood. I stood tall. I stood on minutes, man. Yeah, I'm getting. They throwing stones. I'm tall on that, man.
PT Maverick 707, $5 super chat. Can we get a picture of Rugrats Tommy Pickles with Cog's face going? Yeah. Then we have Selfish Gamer for Life, $2 super chat. That's them Diddy Depends with the back pouch.
It's over, bro.
Yo.
Then we have Repo Mania 007, $2 super chat. I think I gotta log out. Discuss it with Cog right now.
Listen, man, don't get disgusted with me, man. I'm keeping it real.
Then we have the Iron Rook once again, $5 super chat. All my training videos today are ruined because of y'all. I'm laughing in all my lifting.
He in the gym listening to this.
Then we have Day Reezy, $2 super chat. Cog repping the Meat Shield Mondays is unmatched.
Yo, Dip Down, the tweets are wild, son. Dip Down just put me in tag.
Wow.
It depends. That's wild.
Wow.
Crazy.
And we got Hardkey Johnny once again, $5 super chat. So did hashtag DependableCog interview in his Depends or Tidy White?
I did not go to Platinum Studios with no Depends. Get the hell out of here. Continue.
Richie Torres MMA $5 super chat. Hold on. Yeah. When you got Michael Jai White staring at you from the package, no one can tell you nothing.
Facts. I was like, that's a cool brother. You know what I'm saying? He had a situation too.
Then we have the Iron Rook again, $5 super chat. Did the Depends material make a coarse rubbing sound when you walked? They heard you coming all the way from Terminal 60. Hashtag DependableCog.
He trying to make it seem like they was chafing. Yo, that's wild.
Yo, he said you got corduroy Depends.
That's nasty work. Continue.
We have legendary Yobi $5 super chat. Depends featuring ILP's Lord Cognito standing at attention with his free willy hanging out.
Listen,
This act was paid for by the realm of ILP. Hashtag Cog is above.
Why I gotta be above that day? Yo, Delilah, don't do that, baby girl. She said, keeping it real doesn't mean releasing unwanted info. Not what I needed to hear.
Keeping it real went wrong.
Is American Fury literally at Walmart taking pictures of the pins
Bro,
and sending them from the
sending them from the store on me.
He at the store, like, I gotta go get the actual bag.
Delilah, I am with you 100%.
Man, I'm just a level of realness y'all not ready for. That's all, you know.
Nah, that ain't gangster.
That's gangster.
We gonna start
son.
a whole phenomenon. If I start
son.
catching y'all sagging with Depends
Listen,
on,
man.
it's up.
The Pen Gang, y'all know what it is.
Then we have Oscar Wheat 6002, $2 for chat. Yo, I'm crying, laughing. Damn, God. Everybody's disappointed in you,
Bro,
God.
I went through a situation. I was panicking. I had to make it happen, son. I had to make it happen. Continue.
We got Hardgeek Johnny looking out for the chat, looking out for the community with a global code for Mafia the Old Country and also for Onimusha 2 Remaster. Shout out to Hardgeek for always looking out. If you got those codes, shout out Hardgeek in the chat if you got those codes.
Yes, sir.
Then we have, let me see. Mr. Miyagi, 8433, $5 super chat. Don't know Cog personally, but I have a strong feeling that he's very dependable.
I'm real. I'm somebody you can count on always.
Bad puns all around. Let's go. Then we have Day Reezy, $5 super chat. When Cog drops bars, he drops other things in disposable diapers. Poop emoji. Depend on Cog to get things done. It's his fresh fits every time on time.
Depend on. I'm always on time, son. You know that.
Then we have Minty Mongoose, $2 super chat. Use the Manscaped crop preserver hashtag dependable Cog. You know he has his crop preserver in the bag.
Facts. You already know that. The Manscaped bag, you know.
And we have Hargi Chani once again, $5 super chat. So, Cog, you could Uber something to the hotel, but it didn't occur to you to Uber to a Walmart that's like 15 minutes away.
I did. It was nothing open. I remember I landed. The time I got to the hotel, it was like 10, 11 p.m. Nothing.
Yeah, Walmart closes at 11
bro.
p.m.
You
now.
think come on, man. Y'all know if I did this, I'm desperate. There's nothing open, son. Like I sat there. I Amazon underwear, Walmart, nothing. The only things opens CVS, Walgreens. I said, then I put underwear in there in the search engine, and then my man came up. When I put that, my man came up. I said, all right, nobody ain't got to really know about that. I'm gonna just bust this. I'll bust this down right quick.
This man could have just picked up the phone.
Yo, you know how many times I done grabbed sweatpants and just ran to the store?
You know what I would have did?
This is wild business. Like, there's no thoughts in my head.
What would you have done, Addict? What would you have done?
I'd have hit up I'd have ordered something from that CVS. He'd be like, yo, there's a big bonus in for you.
Oh, I hit him with that tip, though. No, in fact, he didn't get the tip, though. The other dude could have said the foods. That Uber Eats drivers, they ain't got nothing on DoorDash drivers. DoorDash drivers are the truth. Uber
This
Eats.
man could have literally called me and I would have brought him some stuff.
Bro, I thought you was at work. I'm like, I'm
You said it was like an hour from you.
That don't matter, bro. I ain't gonna let.
I messed up on that, Forte. Nah, I messed up on that part.
Nah, he
That's
panicked,
why I messed
son.
up. I panicked.
He panicked.
I thought I was in your hood. You wasn't around. I ain't have, you know what I'm saying? I ain't have my hood pass.
I mean, look,
So
Now
I'm
we know
dolo.
when Cog panics, he grabs the pens.
I would understand where it's like, just go ahead and deal with that yourself. That's your man's. Will you bring me some underwear?
You know what I'm saying? Then I got to call Forte and be like, yo, son.
You know something?
Yeah,
Cog,
you got to call your
know
man and go
something?
get you that?
You know something?
Yeah.
I can give you a scenario. You don't remember the time? One time you had to come pick me up, and I ain't like the clothes that I was wearing. When you came and picked me up,
Yes.
and you had the clothes inside the car, and I got dressed outside. I butt naked in the street, y'all.
But he busted down. He busted down.
Yeah. I ain't had no depends on that. I
Facts.
just jumped in there, Teddy Rumpskins.
The mistake I will admit I made is when I spoke to Forte earlier, right? I'm like, all right, he at work. It's like 11 at night. Nothing's open. So I'm like, and then I figured at that point, the flight going to be in the morning, whatever. So I messed up.
You thought it was going to be like 9
in the morning. So I'm like, I ain't going to have enough time.
They
So
never told you the time
that's
frame.
what I'm saying. And then when I wake up, post depends, they delay my flight 2-3 more times. If I'd have known that ahead of time that the flight was leaving at 9 p.m., then I'd have hit my man. But I panicked, and I'm like, damn, Forte worked.
You thought you was leaving early in the morning.
Yeah, so I'm like, I'm going to have to bust it down. And then Michael
And
John
then
White,
you had that big 48
the
pack.
48, you already know. I bought the big box. They don't sell them individual packs.
And what's crazy is you 48 with the 48 pack.
Stop it.
Yo,
Shut his mic. Shut his mic. Shut his mic. Get back to the super chat. Shut his fact, man.
Do you see the science?
Listen, man, I'm about to be a 49er in a minute.
Yo,
right?
but do you see the science? The pack was meant to be like.
Don't be doing the cipher. Don't do today's wisdom on this.
Yo, 48 in the pack.
Don't
do
do knowledge God cipher.
And they had the camel gray. It was meant to be, God.
I don't want to hear about Supreme King Allah right now.
Yo, you had to be poofy butt. You had to be poofy butt, son.
Saab, get the super chat, please. This man right here trying to do the science on my joint.
And then at the end of the podcast, King will not understand why we went 6 hours.
I ain't had nothing to do with this. It was up to me. We would have never been here.
The chats dictated what happened. I just know what I'm saying.
I have an hour left that we haven't
All right,
talked about a single video game.
I know. Come on. We ain't do that. Let's go.
We have Stage 1X6651, $2 super chat. Cog just needed the Manscaped ball deodorant. Yes.
Out of the king.
Then we have Official Clizzle of 420, $2 super chat. Diddy's home, hashtag no PS6. Then we have Mac22 TH54, $2 super chat. Hashtag self-inflicted wound. Hashtag shaking my head.
LMAO. Listen, you got the full context now.
He did step on a rake for that one. He did. Unforced error there. Then we have Zarius, member for 1 month, Lord Bronze. Karen's raisin potato salad here. Dim Depends is part of the Diddy collection sold at Filene's basement.
Hey, yo, Bessie. Continue.
Then we
Ortega's
have
out of pocket.
Guzzling King David's Glizzy, member for 15 months, Lord Bronze. King with Labor Day fast approaching. I can't wait to cook up some glizzies and then gargle on yours.
Hey,
also, what a change of subject matter. Okay.
Yes.
Also, Don Otaku is no longer Don. He's a trick otaku.
Hey, yo, what's up with your man?
I don't know. I will
He
not be
claiming,
around for
he
that.
claiming your glizzy.
It's a hard left from this
Bad left.
conversation.
Bad left.
And we
Let's
have
get back on the
Oscar Wheat.
depends.
I think he's thinking he lets his glizzy hang low.
Hey, yo.
And we have Oscar Wheat once again, $2 super chat. Cog depends in the merch store soon.
I'm not gonna be on the fourth wall store. We're
Yo,
not doing that.
We're gonna have Iron Lord Depends. the shield,
the
the shield
ILP
on the
logo.
crotch, son. Shield on the crotch, son.
Yo, not with the ILP logo on the front.
We
Yo,
showed up
Chris.
one side's Cog's face on the other.
Yo,
Not
you
with the
never be
ILP
kidding.
logo on the joints.
With the crest,
I
right?
just-
That's right. The crest in the front. You'll never be let down, son. Always dependable, son.
Do the commercial, spill the golden check. Look how official it is.
Listen, everybody go to Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it now. Go there and support all those pictures of Cog and his Depends, and make sure you copy. Oh, you make sure you tag Depends in it because we trying to get them to say, you know, Depends came through in the clutch. We want them to read super chat that themselves. We gonna make this happen, y'all.
People who have not watched the podcast is like, what did I miss? They all
This is
wild.
the first
That's the
time they
funniest.
showing up and it's over.
Let's go.
honesty. That's what you missed.
Yeah, that's what I do out here, son. Gangster with it.
Honesty.
What else?
We
We good? We caught up?
We're caught up.
All right, let's
finally.
get to
Caught
it.
up.
All right. Patreon question for Astro Parrot King. This is at Attic. You can answer this because I don't know. He says, "What do we have to do to get Lord Cognito to watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? What the hell is that?"
Oh, Full Metal Alchemist is dope.
Yeah, pull me out. It's
Yo,
it's so far down the line. It might. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's probably not gonna happen.
And Lexi, yeah, I'm going Winnie the Pooh style.
All right, no doubt.
There's just so much stuff that he's got to get to before Full Metal Alchemist.
Okay. All right. It's on the docket. Astro Parrot, just want to respect your super chat.
Eventually,
One more super chat, then we start. Go ahead, Sal.
We got
they're not playing.
Selfish Gamer for life, $5. Super chat. Just like Cog, you can depend on Sony to bring their first party titles to Xbox. I can't wait to be swinging around as Spider-Man and Depends on my Xbox.
See? Fed on me.
Then we have Richie Torres MMA, $5 super chat. Cog had the CNN The War Report.
CNN War Report. Channel 10 plus 4. If the defense really drip.
Chill.
All right, we
What
good.
is going on? Maximum absorbency. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's wild.
They're not playing.
All right, we
They-
good? We all
Yeah,
caught
we
up?
good.
All right.
We are caught
Solve,
up.
this is you.
Really?
Yeah, we set you off, man. We set you off. You know, time's limited. So, yeah, Mafia, the old country, man. Out right now, currently sitting at a
Yeah.
76 Metacritic. So we got to know what the deal is. So obviously, you've been playing it. What's the deal with the OG Goomba life? Did they pull it off or not?
Yeah, they definitely pulled it off, man. I have been a Mafia fan since the original, which is like 2002. I only got my first like computer for gaming, and I've said this in the past for like Doom 3 and for Half-Life 2. But the original Mafia was one of those games that I was like, all right, I got to go to a friend's house to play this that has like a computer that can run this. Because it was just one of those things. It was like this first what you thought of as an open world, right? You know, to see like the 1920s style, like cityscape, and like it just felt like such an authentic sort of representation of what you thought, you know, a Mafia setting would be in that time frame. After obviously having seen, you know, you've seen The Godfather and stuff like that. It's like, oh wow, they really did it. So that game was special to me because I didn't have a computer that can run it. I must have gone to like great lengths to be able to play that game in its entirety at other people's houses. So that's what I did. And then that game actually got ported to the OG Xbox, and it also got ported to the PlayStation 2. I forgot what it was called. It's like City of the Law, like a Lost Heaven or something like that. But yeah, like I've been a fan of Mafia and its developers Hangar 13 for a very long time. Obviously, Mafia 2 came out like in 2010. And then Mafia 3 was like for the Xbox One generation, 2016, 2017, around there. And then most recently, we got the sort of the definitive editions of Mafia 1, 2, and 3,
Yes.
with the original Mafia getting a full top to bottom remake. So that was very cool to see. So I'm a big Mafia fan. I'm a big fan of what Hangar 13 has done with Mafia. And yeah, Mafia the Old Country. I think a lot of people expected the next Mafia game before they announced the Old Country to go into sort of maybe looking more towards like modern Mafia, looking at stuff like, if we're going to look at, comparisons like a Goodfellas type thing, or maybe like a Casino or something like that into that time frame. But that's not where it went. It went back. So this is a prequel to the original Mafia game. It really is the first in the sort of lineage.
Okay.
And it goes back to Sicily and like kind of the beginnings of old school Mafia. If anybody has ever seen The Godfather Part 2,
I was about to say, this is Godfather
Yeah.
energy you talking.
It is very much like those flashbacks in Godfather Part 2 are very much evocative of what this game was going for. And they've done an absolute great job. I don't know if you guys remember when they talked about this game, there was some discussion around the fact that it was going to go away from the more open world aspects of Mafia 3. Which, it was cool that they tried to expand upon what they've done in this series in the past, which has always been a sort of narrative-driven, third-person action game with a great story and like minimal exploration, in that the world is a backdrop, right? But it's not really explorable in the way that you expect from an open world. Like once you go to a mission, you can explore sort of the immediate area around it, maybe get some collectibles, some secrets, but there's always going to be a like an invisible line that if you cross, it's going to be like, get back to the mission, right?
The boundaries.
So, right. And so this game is no different. It's actually gone back to that from from Mafia 3, which was straight up an open world. And the thing with Mafia 3 that kind of, I got a little tired of it, while playing it, was the fact that Mafia 3's side content wasn't super interesting, and it wasn't really side content in that it forced you to do it in order to advance the story. So it was part of the story, but it wasn't interesting, and it forced you to go out into the open world and see the open world, which is cool because it was like a sort of New Orleans sort of bio setting. So it was very cool. But there wasn't a lot of interesting stuff to do in it. So for the Old Country, they've decided to go back to that sort of more linear narrative sort of experience. And I think it works very well for Mafia in general and for this game in particular, because one of the things that really stands out in this game is the fact that it is so narrative heavy. It is like watching a Godfather movie, and what they do an excellent job of like creating a sense of time and place in this game. They've done a fantastic job when it comes to creating the setting of, early 1900s Sicily and what it feels like to be at a villa or a vineyard that is, run by a mafia family, and the things you would see day to day in that type of environment where, this is a vineyard, and so you're seeing people literally like stomping on grapes and making and making wine. Everybody everybody at the villa is sort of doing their own thing, having their own conversations. The world feels very alive and lived in, and because everything is kind of so scripted and kind of smaller than an open world, it allows it to have a lot more personality, and everything feels like it matters more. And I think for telling this type of story, it really is the kind of the perfect way to do it. So overall, the story is, from what I've experienced of it so far, is pretty good, but it feels kind of run of the mill, at least at this point, for what you might expect from a story like this. So basically, the protagonist is a young man called Enzo. Who starts out, Enzo, right? The typical. Enzo, he starts out as a
It's
a
me,
worker.
Enzo.
It's a me. he starts out as a worker in these mines for one mafia family, and something happens and he has to get away from them, and he ends up kind of being in the protection of another family, and he within that environment he sort of begins to gain favor within the family and grow within that family, and sort of be in this story, kind of this Hatfield and McCoy's back and forth between these two mafia families. It's kind of integral to his overall arc, and obviously the overall arc of the story. So that's as much as I'll say about the story. Cutscene wise, voice acting wise, it seems all very well done. From what I've seen so far, it's all very well done. Smaller moments of nuance kind of stand out. Conversations don't feel. There's some parts where you see people like over the top villains and stuff like that. That it's a villain, but it's an over the top villain, right? But in terms of like real, like heartfelt moments, the way the characters sort of emote and stuff like that, all sort of very realistic and makes you care about these characters very quickly. Like very, like right from the jump, I kind of felt the connection to Enzo and where the story was going, kind of this, that classic tale of somebody coming up from nothing and growing, becoming, a part of this sort of powerful mafia family. So that all seems very good. One of the first things you notice when you throw the game on is how beautiful the game is. Past Mafia games have had their own engine, if I'm not mistaken. This is a UE5 game. It's a UE5 game, and it shows. It is, and it UE5 has this little things where, the little like stutter and stuff that it kind of is associated with a lot of UE5 games. I have not had a chance to play the game yet on my NVIDIA build. I did install it on my AMD build, and it runs absolutely beautifully.
The flex is crazy.
Flex is crazy.
I like how this man just literally said he got 2 high-end builds.
Yeah, you just repeat that. That was crazy.
Like one ain't enough.
I'm fortunate, very fortunate. And right. And I haven't yet installed it on the ROG Ally. And I haven't yet installed it on the the Omen build, which is a little less powered, but still, has a very good graphics card and stuff. I want to see how it runs there. But so far, running it on the AMD build with the 7900 XTX, and the 9800 X3D, it's nice. It's nice. It's nice.
Boy, showing us his build, crazy.
It's like them dudes in the gym. They was like, I was benching 500.
Yeah.
Like, I was
easy.
repping 350 easy.
I had 6 plates on leg press.
You know how it goes.
Light day. I was going light.
I was going light.
I was going for form or 6 plates.
But still, to run this game at the highest settings, like still had to enable frame gen, at 4K and stuff like that. So, but again, all that stuff works a lot better than it has in the past. So I enabled frame gen, and it was super smooth, man. It was like, wow, okay. And again, 4K resolution, very, very beautiful looking game. Like I said, the art direction of the game is so evocative of those moments, those flashback scenes in Godfather 2, where you're at the where Michael is kind of in hiding and stuff like that, and or the flashback scenes when you see Don Corleone as a child, and he's about to get murdered by the Don or whatever. That whole villa, that whole scene there, that is what this game is in spades. It is one of those things where it's like it gets time and place so well. Like it reminds me of Red Dead in that sense, where it's like,
you in love now.
Yeah, like in terms of that, they do that so well. The horses look beautiful. There are no horse balls, but the horses they are beautiful looking horses. The game animates very beautifully. Like I said, like
was the horses wearing Depends?
The horses were not wearing Depends, not back then. Not back then. But it's one of those things like when you think about that time period, it's like the people that had money, even their estates look kind of run down a little bit because it's very rustic and old, like an old style feeling. So wealth was different back then, where you could tell this person is a very wealthy person, but it's still, when you look at their home, it is like it's a huge amount of land, but none of it looks like super polished and like it's not that. But obviously, one of the things that I got from this as well, right, that stands out apart from the voice acting, apart from the how good the game looks and how evocative of a time and place is that it also takes really into account like things again. A lot of stuff that we've learned from Mafia movies are like, hey, yeah, you got to be low key. Like you don't want to be this out here letting people know that you have all this, that, and the other. It's like
that Costa Nostra.
Right. It is very like, they want this to be this secretive thing. They want this. And then you have your people that want that are full of themselves and kind of want to really be out there and really abusive of other people. Like you have all of these characters.
The old school clout chasers.
Yeah,
Yo, they calling you Don Sauv Leon.
No. Look what they did to my boy. How they massacred my boy.
Yeah.
Oh, let's get it.
So in terms of gameplay, and I think gameplay is probably where the game is weakest. And I think in general, when you look at Mafia games, the gameplay has overall kind of been just boilerplate, like what you expect. Nothing, not bad by any stretch of the imagination, but there's nothing in there that's kind of new or unique. You have a cover mechanic, you have a knife fight mechanic. That's how you start. So the game is very good at onboarding you from chapter to chapter, giving you new things to do and learn about the control scheme.
Right.
So one of the first things you learn is knife fighting. A lot of the one-on-one fighting is you pull out a knife, right?
Yeah, get them
and
cut them.
Yeah, so that it's very much that, right? So initially it seems very simple, and it is still overall simple, but you have your side swipes, you have your unblockable side swipes, you have parries, you have dodges. So again, and it's a matter of depending on who you're fighting. Some guys are more skilled than others, or whatever.
How is the kill animations?
So far, every fight that I've had has been story related, and none of them have ended in a kill. They've ended. There was one fight that I had with a dude that was like a union leader that he was trying to start trouble, and the Mafia is not about unions. Yeah. So I had to go in and show him. So when we got to the end of that fight, and I had so I had to go in and show him what was up. So the kill blow for him was that I sliced his ankle. And he fell down.
We taking out the Achilles?
Yeah. I sliced his ankle, and then I one last swipe kind of to his chest face, and he was out but not dead.
Oh, you $150 in them in this?
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. You see the straight $150. You will
they
see
got
that.
$150s? Wow.
I don't know about I saw it in a story related
moment. Okay.
But
right,
I don't know if you could actually do it.
I like
now,
that.
I've also seen a stealth mechanic, which is very simplistic so far. It's like you can sneak up behind guys. You have a little bit of a radar that you can kind of go into like Splinter Cell mode and kind of sense where your enemies are.
Yep.
So you sneak up behind guys. You could choke them out. And in the midst of the choke, you decide you want to stab them with the knife in the neck and kill them. Again, basic stuff that doesn't seem. Again, I'm still fairly early, so maybe that gets expanded upon more, but I'm not sure. But it's all very it's all serviceable. A little bit of gunplay so far. And again, you have a cover mechanic. You have basically you can choose whether you have when you snap to aim and it'll snap right to the dude and make it a little bit easier.
Yeah.
You could take that off and just kind of free aim, which is what I'm doing. Okay. All that stuff works well, but none of it is super interesting or exciting or anything new that you've seen.
So
I can pass Mafia games. Yeah. You're gonna ask a question?
Yeah, I just have one question. I'm just because you're describing like a really good game to me. So it's like outside of you saying like the gameplay mechanics is not like revolutionary, but solid, right? So why do you think it's sitting at a 76 meta? Like why do you think it's not really resonating?
When you think about how many reviews the game has had, a 76 is good because some people will find it.
In these streets, they be like, if it ain't an 80, they be going hard with something's 82 or 83. It's terrible.
And that's
a certain segment of the fan base that
certain games,
until
they come to their platform.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
There you go.
Okay, got it. My bad. Continue.
No, but it is. I can see some people looking at it and be like, okay, this is not doing anything different. If I've never cared about the Mafia series or what the heck was that?
Somebody Forte mute.
That wasn't me.
Or the addict?
Oh, it's
He not
Addict.
yeah, he ain't muted, so I'm gonna have to give him the mute, the auto mute.
I
What
thought I
is
heard
he
Don,
doing?
Don,
Oh wait,
Don.
hold on.
That's what I thought I
What
heard.
is he? Oh, he unmute yourself on Zoom. Oh, he got his thing.
Oh, under the sea.
Oh, you're not supposed to
You're
show
not supposed
it
to
now.
show that now.
You showed the Diddy one. Calm yourself.
I didn't show nothing. Oh, I true that. He
No.
did. He
You talk about
exposed
me.
it. Yeah, he
You
did
talk about-
expose you though. He did
Yeah,
expose you.
this is what I was talking about earlier that I managed to find for Addict.
Yeah, we only got these Road to Tokyo
I
random joints.
don't have one that I could do for like King did. Like my stuff too big. It ain't fitting on this mic.
Sexy. Hey,
Wow.
sexy.
Oh, chill.
there you
Yoshi
go.
getting excited.
Like Lizzie wanna hang
Look
even
how
yo.
detailed this thing is.
Ooh, look,
Yo,
look,
why
he's
is the
sexy.
neck? Chill.
Why is his hands? Ooh,
There's a lot of stuff going on today.
Too much.
Can you do
Yeah.
other things? Can you do other things with those hands?
Hey, Yoshi,
Yo.
get it together, bro. Calm yourself, yo. You get too excited.
Yoshi gonna make Sebastian wear Depends.
So yeah, to finish off, really,
Yes.
Pause.
it is pause.
Mm-hmm.
It's to me, it's, for some people might find it just serviceable. Like, hey, it doesn't do anything wrong, doesn't do anything outstandingly. It's just, for me, it's more about the story. The story and yeah, that's disgusting.
The way he's looking, or he got it on the side like that, moving. It's not. He got it moving. Like
Oh, it's
that.
dancing.
It was
Hold on.
moving just a minute ago. I don't know what he did, and it was
I
doing,
didn't
it was
know
doing
that
its
it
own.
moves.
I don't
It-
like that
yes,
it's
it
doing its
moved.
own
It
thing.
moved.
Chill, nah, that's too much. That's
Stop
wow.
is bad business.
This is Saul. This is what he does. This is what we get. This is what gets approval from Saul.
Did you see the elation in his face?
In
His
his
eyes.
Notice none of this was crowdfunded or
Yeah,
anything.
none of that. It was
Saul's
sick.
taking it upon
I just-
himself.
With ultra fast overnight
It
shipping.
it was on sale. It was on sale.
Continue, Sav.
Got
Continue.
30% off. Under the sea.
Under the sea. Wow.
Wow, crazy.
So, yeah, for me, I can see somebody looking at this game and be like, hey, I've seen this a million times before. This is nothing special. This is nothing extra. What makes these games stand out to me is the production value, the storytelling, the work that goes into creating a world that feels alive and lived in without it being this crazy open world that you have to explore. It takes after the original Mafia and Mafia 2 in that regard, where it's like, when you're going from mission to mission, let's say you go to a mission, once you complete whatever you're doing at that mission and the cutscene is over, before you move on to the next mission and you have control of your character, then you could kind of search the immediate area for like clues and little secrets and stuff like that, collectibles. You can do that. Right. And again, once you go out of that area, it'll tell you, hey, get back to the mission. You see a timer and it's like, get back to this person, get back to this person. Yeah. But all of it is enough so that you can observe the world around you. You can take it in. You can be like, oh wow, this looks so authentic. This looks so beautiful. You could, like, all of it is meant for you to still be able to look at it and enjoy it. Like, I just got to a seaside town, and as we're approaching the seaside town, you see a tower, and you're talking about like what that town is and what it represents or whatever, and the people you're going to see there. And as you get closer, all that stuff comes into into focus as you're getting into the town. And it's like this really just beautiful thing where it's directed and used. And to me, it's like that. I love that type of storytelling, because for me, as a person who doesn't always have time to run through a freaking 80-hour open world experience, give me a 10 to 15-hour narrative experience that I call like linear wide, where it's mostly linear, but it's wide enough in parts where you can explore and stuff like that. I'm fine with that, and that's what this game is. So, to me, it's gonna to me, if you're going into it caring about some kind of crazy combat gameplay mechanic, that's not what you're gonna get.
It's not that.
This ain't that. This is a narrative experience with with gameplay that you've seen before that works, that is serviceable. It really is about telling the story about Enzo and how he comes up in in the mafia, as you know, as we know it in sort of whatchamacallit. Yeah, exactly. As we know it from television and from movies and stuff like and pop culture, it is that story, but you're playing it out.
No doubt.
And to me, I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I think so far the story seems great, the acting seems great. It's a beautiful game, and it's right up my alley in that, you know, I can finish it. I know I'll be
like that nice
finish
tight linear experience. I can just, I feel it.
Yeah, exactly. And I think for people who kind of might have been disappointed with Mafia 3, because Mafia 3's premise was absolutely amazing, but again, ultimately the game that we got, the story was very good and interesting, but overall, like the gameplay just trying to do when you look at what open worlds have to be in this day and age, there's a lot of work that has to go into an open world to make it feel alive and refreshing and make you want to do all this side content that feels like it matters. And that's a lot of work. That's a lot of like just extra stuff in games that maybe doesn't matter that much. I'd prefer a tight narrative experience like this, especially for Mafia, and I think it's working well so far. So I'm excited to see where the story goes. I'm excited to play more.
Yo, they dirty with me right now. AKW, this is the wildest thing someone's ever done. I'm gonna just put it in the chat. I can't even. Real quick. Yeah, y'all see something in the chat. Addict, any Mafia interest?
I don't know that anybody else has played it,
Anybody
right?
else played it? I think no, you're the only one that played it.
No.
Anybody's played it? Anybody interested? I wanted to Addict, did you get your eye on it or no?
I've never played a Mafia game.
Oh,
Not one.
Okay.
I was interested in this one, but there's just so much stuff that was going on. I realistically didn't even know if I would have time, and I wasn't gonna hit up solve and then not really put much time into it before the podcast. We got so much stuff going on, especially with like the Tokyo thing coming up here soon. There's multiple games out. We're reviewing another game that we can't talk about. So it's just like, yeah, I knew if I didn't get that early code, it was going to be almost impossible for me to cover it. Because ironically, when people had the code, I was free for like 3 or 4. No, I can't even really say that. That's probably when I was doing the Ninja Gaiden 4 editing. Well, I edited those videos for like a week, guys. Like, you guys don't even know. Like, what we about to talk about, I edited that for like a week.
Oh, yeah, bro. He killed it.
Yeah.
So I could sit here and tell you I had time. Probably I didn't. Like, I could probably stream it. It's probably a better game to stream because it's
a
like
game
10,
that
15 hours.
It's a game that probably any one of us can finish on our trip to Tokyo. Like that's kind of like that, 10 to 15 hour sort of game.
Yeah. No, check this.
I would probably stream it. I probably would if I got my hands on it. I would probably stream it.
Check the ILP chat when y'all get it.
Yeah, I did that already.
Yo, wow, crazy. So I was gonna say,
I'm surprised you're shocked after
I'm shocked at the AI usage. Like, it's just wild how quick they are.
This is just the beginning.
He said it's the beginning. King is stupid. King is disgusted.
Now.
King is disgusted with me. Anyway, Lord King.
9 messages. Oh my god.
Yeah, wow.
King is like one of those things where it's like, oh, you know that dude? I don't know that dude.
I
know him. No, you got your crazy cousin. You be like, yeah, I know him. I love him.
Crazy cousin.
Yo, he running around. He running around the barbecue with Depends on it. Yo,
don't put me in that pocket.
Hey,
oh, that's just your crazy cousin.
Hey, when you guys in your retirement home later, you have a story to tell.
Do you see that? You see that? What he just said? There you go.
There you go. Huh? King, any interest in Mafia?
You be in retirement doing it while they putting the pins on you, talking about how Cog used to wear pins.
They're gonna tackle me because I'm gonna have on sweatpants with nothing on. So, you had to get me to wear those.
You'll be one of those.
Yeah.
We're gonna end that conversation.
Yeah, let's move on. Let's move on.
Please.
King,
anyway,
Mafia.
$50.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right.
Let's get to that $50 bag. Let's get to that. Let's get to these games being $50 and showing value. Now, it being 71 on Metacritic, I don't care what y'all eat. I don't care. $50? Yeah, I can do a 71 on $50. It's no problem.
Yeah, nice
It
price
looks-
point.
It looks great. Like Saab said, it reminded me of The Godfather, like old Sicily and stuff like that. But will I play it? I didn't even play the last Mafia with the black guy. And I wanted
I was
to
actually
play
told that was a really good game.
That was
Yes.
good,
I didn't
too.
play it.
Natty loved that one too.
Yo, remember when we was at I think it was a PAX West. I think it was PAX West, and they had the whole booth set up and all that other stuff.
Yeah, remember I think it was the last
It was
like,
PAX
E3
East or something like that.
No, I think it was like
It
one of the last E3s. I remember they had a huge Mafia.
It,
scene.
it was one of those.
It was
that-
before Mafia. Yeah, Mafia 3 came out like 2016.
Yeah, bro, that was
so
we
it
was in E3.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So it was it was huge, and I think we had the code or something like that, or I had the game or whatever. I got the game, haven't played it, and I want to play it. Our backlog is just crazy, and like Addict said, unless we are forced to play something, and if I'm doing something on my leisure, it's going to be on Frontline. But this is a streamable game. It looks streamable story-wise. It looks great, and the way Sovereign broke it down, and the fact that they don't got horse balls, I'm cool with.
Nice tight linear experience. Forte, any interest in Mafia, the new joint, the old country?
Yeah, I was interested in it, and then Battlefield and EA decided to drop.
We're gonna get into that.
Battlefield 6 beta.
Yep,
and
we're
I
gonna
was
get into
like 19 hours in, and I had. Listen, we
Lights
sold
out.
a lot of them. I will say this: it's been lights out for me.
Yeah,
but we
GameStop?
sold out of it the day it came out.
Oh,
nice.
Mafia's
Okay.
moving? Okay.
Yeah, we had people coming in. You know, the funny thing is, people always talk about like, hey, I wanted to wait to see the reviews and stuff, and then the reviews came back and it's sitting in the 70s, and people was like, you know what, I don't care, I just want to play Mafia because they like Mafia. So, I also think it's really, people just need to figure out what they want out of a game now. That's kind of where I see the reviews going at this point, mostly due to the fact that it's so, gaming has become so diverse, but it's like the things that really stick out
Bro,
are
you
the
gonna get
things
that
that we
depends
all
off the
see.
side of your background.
What you mean?
Yo,
That
I just
is
peeped that.
wild
This man
business.
got me on his background. That's
is
wild.
wild business.
Well, what you mean? This man got me up there.
Listen,
Don't be zooming me in like this.
That
bro.
man go right there. You know, that's what happens. You got 4 monitors.
All right,
and you got,
Forte.
and you
All
got
right.
one in the background
All
that's
right.
off your home.
I'm gonna remember this. I'm gonna remember this.
Oh, trust me, I remember everything. This is part of your penance right here. So, you could have avoided all this by just calling your boy and say, hey, can you come shoot up here? I need some help. I would have been like, give me 40 minutes, bro. I'd have been there. But,
Forte, I think secretly deep down inside, he just wanted to rock.
I think he did too. And we
Because he
gon-
keeps telling you how gangster is. He started,
secretly,
2025.
secretly, he just wanted Cog on his screen in some underwear.
Listen, I just wanted Cod close to me, man.
Hey, yo.
Pause.
Messy.
You know, I ain't get a chance to see the man was like 45 minutes away, and I ain't get a chance to hook up
You
with him.
stupid.
So, this is like my lasting memory of Cod.
Framed on his
Yo,
desk. That's
Yo,
wild
and
work.
it's called Cog in Detroit. Depends.
Right.
I depended on Detroit.
Right. Depending on hey, they came through though. They made sure
Detroit
you got there nice and clean.
The D came through. Pause.
I'm done.
They call it the D. That's what
It
they.
is the D. Hey, listen. Pause when you say the D here.
yes.
It ain't no pause.
Ain't no
because
pause. That's what I'm
it
saying.
is.
This is full Diddy, no
We
breaks.
got the,
I know.
we got the
Y'all out of
English.
control.
We got the English D on our hats for a reason, bro.
Did you say fool? Did he no break?
Yes, he did.
Yup, full Diddy, no breaks. Stay
With,
outside.
with
son.
Diddy on his mic. Pause.
No,
Pause.
but
Yeah,
no,
Diddy
but
here.
yeah.
He home.
At some point, I'll get to it.
Yeah.
It's probably just not going to be anytime soon because it's like a lot of stuff coming
Yeah,
out.
it's a lot.
And I think, like I was saying earlier, people just have to get back because I think the reviews are just kind of based off of what people think they want out of games versus what games are actually right now. People want that linear experience, like you said, Solve, and they want to be able to get that A to B check. But the games that people play on a consistent basis aren't that.
Yeah.
So it's like I feel like the reviews are kind of skewed towards what people think they want versus what they actually play on a consistent basis. So I appreciate a game like this only being so long. Like people are talking about how the story is short and everything like that. I appreciate that. I appreciate Hellblade being 12 hours long. I appreciated the first Senua Sacrifice being 9 hours long because I could get in and get out of the experience that I wanted to, and it was something that I want. So I think a lot of the opinions of this game are based on like what are we actually trying to get out of the games we're playing and everything. But for the most part, the people that like Mafia are really talking about it glowingly, and the people that played all the other ones really, really like it. And the fact that at a retail level, I haven't seen one in a, like, I searched our energy. I was like, okay, everybody sold out. The only way we can get it now is ordering it online. So, the the fans that want to support it are going to support it. It just really comes down to like how long and what's the mind share of this game going to be past the next couple of weeks, because we all know what's happening in September. Borderlands is coming out. Then we're going into Battlefield's the beginning of October. So this is like a stopgap for people, but I think it came out at the perfect time because there's nothing else out here like this.
If not for Battlefield, I think there'll be more conversation around it because it is kind of it is a AAA game in terms of production quality, right? It's not what you would consider necessarily AAA if you think about like the length of the game or like the overall kind of simplicity of the gameplay mechanics and stuff like that. It's definitely something you've seen before. But yeah, you look at this game and it's like, it's a pretty game. So yeah, definitely some of the steam that it could have had feels like it got taken away by people just being so excited about being able to play Battlefield. But again, it's also heartening that you're saying that like every copy in store is sold out, that you can tell, because it is that type of game. It is like if you've been playing these games for at this point 23 years, Mafia games, you know what to expect, and they don't miss in that regard. I think again, when you look at the sort of risks that they took with 3 and making it open world, still if you play that game from point A to B, just doing story beats, although it does force you to do the side stuff, which kind of slows it down. That game still is very good. If you can engage with that little of the open world stuff that becomes tedious after a while, and just focus on the story, that story is great. And again, the voice acting, all that stuff still holds up. It's great.
No doubt. Mafia in stores. Go get that. ILP Solve approved, and a nice linear tight experience. Same thing for me, just like so many games right now. It's gonna be a while before I get to it. Ninja? Yeah, it's gonna be a while for me, man. I'm playing things and things I can't talk about and other things, so I'm in the mix. But it is something I did have my eye on because I do like that old school Godfather, Goomba, old country kind of energy. And the engine looked good, you know what I'm saying? And I'm similar to Solve in the sense that sometimes I don't need an open world every time, bro. Like I just give me like a nice 10-hour, 12-hour joint, tell a good story, and hopefully they tie it in with, me, I always love, me, Saul. Like we come from Goodfellas, Bronx Tale.
Exactly.
We come from this. So we grew up with these movies. So for me, this is the essence. This is going back to the mother country. You know what I'm saying? Put your hand like this. And that's what I'm about. I'm from that and Casino and all that. So yeah, I will definitely, look interesting. And I thought the price point was good because I thought they was going to try to hit us with the 60 to 70, whatever. Nah, 50 is nice. Yeah, I'll get in there on that. It's going to be a while.
What are you going to do after you beat it? There ain't no multiplayer, ain't nothing like that.
It's a one and done. You get in, boom.
It is. Like if you're a fan,
let's get out of here.
If you're a fan of like Plague Tale, Plague Tale, Innocence and Requiem, it is that style of game, right? It is that it's a cinematic, beautiful game. That once you're done with it, you're done with it, right? It's not you're not really going back to it for much of anything else.
Sometimes you need that. Like everything don't have to be this. I know we're gonna talk about the platform and where the industry's going, but I do miss those shorter experiences, and that's why I do support that, and I do support the indie scene because sometimes I just out 8 to 10 hours. I'm good. I'm satiated. I don't need that. It's a nice palate cleanse and change up from the world of live service and open world all the time. So that's why I like when Saul talks about stuff like that. Because I'm like, all right, cool. Now I'm interested. Once he said that hour length, I'm like, okay, I could knock that out on a ROG Ally. I could knock that out on a whatever. That's what I'm talking about. So anyway, I'm sorry, guys.
I'm gonna take you off the screen.
I appreciate
bro.
you, man. You got me in 4K. You put me on a Summer Jam screen, bro. I ain't do all that. I was king. They did all that marshmallow Kool-Aid joy. He put you on the, but you put me on the screen.
Did you get your costume yet, Puff?
No, we're not talking about that.
Hey, he said we got to talk about. Anyway, so how's the super chats looking?
I secretly talked to the man that is in control of it and told him what the deal was.
All right, no doubt. Cool. We got a few. How much we got?
Nah, I don't think we had any.
Oh wow!
I mean,
all right, straight to it.
Yeah,
All right, cool.
let me reload to make sure.
Double check.
I'm
Don't
shocked.
love us no more.
They blew they load early on the diapers.
Pause. We just wanna
You know,
make
why
sure
you know why he's checking that. The one thing I will say with my man's having 2 high-end PCs over there that he can just go between builds. I appreciate you, bro. I just want you to know that because
he's
the one
PC.
thing that I appreciate from a PC, from the PC world, is the fact that you can turn a game on and it instantly goes to ultra settings. And when I see it,
I'll get this 5.
and when I see it, it's
I got it.
beautiful. And it's also in Game Pass at the same time. It's like a double whammy at that point. I ain't have to pay for it.
Yeah.
And my PC recognized it, and I was like, "Oh, that's beautiful."
Yeah,
I
it
ain't
goes.
gotta do anything.
And that's why, again, it is a tough pill to swallow when you talk about what these graphics cards are costing nowadays. But it is nice. You just turn it on, and these guys, they always tease me about all the tweaking and turking you got to do to get things right. But when you have something that powerful, it just does it. It just does it.
I turned Battlefield 6 on my PC, and I was like, I looked and I was like, oh, everything's at ultra.
Oh, how nice.
How nice. Let's go out and play. Let's go out and just enjoy the game.
Exactly. Play how it's meant to be played.
Play it the way that the developers intended for you to play this game. And guess what? Xbox is about to have us out here intending to play games in a whole nother way too, along with PlayStation. Maybe on each other's platform.
This is wild, bro. I never. It's funny. Sometimes King says some stuff, and you just like, nah. It can't be. It ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen.
King the inside man. King,
and I'm just like.
King inside man. I can't believe all this stuff with this 98%. This man's track record ever since 2016 has been 100, has been more like 99%. He's like, you know what? I'm just gonna give it time. At some point, I'm gonna be right.
It's gonna be a fun topic today. So we got super chats. We good?
Yeah, we got like 2. Hold on a second.
let's
Let me go. I'm sorry, I did not read them. I was talking to Forte.
No, you good. I was talking y'all country club talk. I heard you.
Yeah, we got. Let me see. We just got one. We have a darn thread with the 50 sex.
You.
What's up with Addict? First he's ducking Simon, now he's ducking Wu Chang. Hashtag can't handle the struggle. What's
you
going
ducking the
on
fame?
here?
Didn't he finish Wu Chang?
No, I'm at the very end of Wu Chang. Just because I streamed the first 2 hours of Wu Chang does not mean I've only beat 2 hours of Wu Chang. And second off, I did duck the fate with Simon. I ain't gonna be my mental state could not handle that. And what's funny is you got all these people acting like they beat Simon, knowing damn well they did that. I'm gonna hit him with one hit with that glitch.
Oh yeah, the glitch.
It wasn't a glitch. They just over dramatically buffed her and then they nerfed
Mayel,
her. Yeah, so it is what it is. It's not like I can't beat him. It's just there was just so much stuff going on. Now I can't sit there for 2 or 3 hours learning it because he one move you mess up, he's killing everyone. So I one shot him dead.
I ain't got nothing like that in my soul.
I told you guys. All these people, you one shot him. Now she's still powerful. She's just not as strong as she once was
before. And people took advantage of that during that period when that fire build was broken as hell. I do remember that.
Let's get this out the way before they fix it.
Mm-hmm. What else you got? Son?
Then we got Keezy Boo Boo, £5 super chat. Saab, do they have Depends in the game for? Yeah, they have Depends, but they're made out of burlap bags. They're old school 1900s Depends.
Call Cog leather bottom.
Yo, pause. What we doing? This guy here. Oh man.
Cog, that story fits inside of the Witcher timeline. You be like Cog of Rivia.
This Cog. Remember, we gonna move on.
He's called Cog the Dependable.
Cog the Dependable. Like no one dudes used to have the title. Such and such the righteous.
You know what? All we gotta do is take Gerald and take him out and put Cog's face on Gerald when he was in the bathtub in the beginning of Witcher 3. Like, yeah,
Bessie.
perfect.
I
Those
can't.
other world,
With no water in there though.
With no
Because
water.
he soaked it all up.
He soaked it all. It depends.
I can't. We're gonna leave y'all alone. We moving on as long as the super chats are done.
Oh man.
Yeah. I think
Oh
we're
no,
caught up.
Hargeet. Oh god.
Hargeet
You know
jumped
what?
in. Hold on, what did he say? Hargeet Johnny, $5. Who chat? From henceforth, easy mode will be renamed to depends mode.
Yeah, clouded me, but if y'all in that
easy
situation,
mode
I
has-
helped y'all.
Easy mode has multiple names though. Journalist mode, depends mode, all kinds of stuff going on now.
Hashtag soggy bottom.
Yo, they are not stopping with
And
this.
we got slow mo with the $5 in the chat. I beat Simon on New Game Plus 3
Ooh.
and a 5-time health multiplier on. I guess it depends. Focus on depends if you want to put the work in.
And I've been very clear. I did not want to put the work in. I am on to bigger, newer things. Okay.
So we good? We good?
No,
That's
I'll
it.
go
We're good
back
now.
and play it eventually. It's just right now there's so much stuff going on. I don't have time to sit there and hit my head against the wall for 3 hours.
I feel
you.
you. Let's get into this next topic. So this one is me. Yeah, y'all, the cat is out of the bag. I can finally talk about it, after the Depends story and how I got there. But Ninja Gaiden 4 preview event in Japan at Platinum Studios. Shout out to Platinum. Shout out to Team Ninja. Shout out to Xbox, of course, at Xbox Game Studios Japan. Full disclosure, they provided the opportunity. They allowed me to get out there. Also check out our shout out to Attic, man. He put in so much work helping me out, man. Shout out, we got our ILP YouTube interview with Nakayo-san from Platinum Games, and obviously Hariyama-san from Team Ninja. And please check that out. It's really cool. And then we have a separate video with me and Attic breaking down our experience hands-on on the actual game that was on console. Now at the event, I played it on PC. I want to shout out the team with the as far as this event is concerned, because what I really appreciate this, and PD would know, because he came with me with the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 Warhorse event. And one thing that I really like at preview events, what studios do, is when they be like, okay, they're gonna do the kickoff intro, they're gonna tell you about the vision of the game, and then they go, knock yourself out, we're leaving the room. And they give you 2 to 3 hours with the game, hands-on, and to me, like, that's the ultimate confidence. It's like, go break. It's not, okay, and I'm not trying to come at any other company, but it's like, most of these events, it's like, okay, you got 25 minutes, just this.
Don't go there.
Don't go there, don't do this. And they just want to show you the vertical slice, and that's cool, but it's usually a very limiting, time-constrained experience. And I like when dudes just like, nah, knock yourself out, do that. And I'm like, oh, okay. So for full disclosure, we had 3 levels. So the first level was the story mode level of the game. You play as Yakumo. You know what I'm saying? He's the new Raven Clan young ninja. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. And I ain't gonna front. I was a little concerned at first because I was just like, this is a bold take. Because King, you'll appreciate this. The only thing I was worried coming in is because I saw Yakumo. He looked cool and all that. But I was worried, are they Metal Gear Solid 2ing themselves? Where you have
Raiden.
Right, because I was like, remember when Metal Gear came out and you played as Snake, you know what I'm saying, and then later on, like, once you got the big shell or whatever, then it's Raiden. Everybody's like, who the hell is this guy? Because I was wondering if the Ryu Hayabusa fans would feel away, but I'm gonna be real with y'all, bro. After 10 minutes of Yakumo, I was like, oh man, I don't care what Ryu's doing. This,
Hey, you.
bro. Let me explain to y'all. Like, Platinum has their fingerprints all over this game. Shout out to Team Ninja for allowing them. Obviously, they have the legacy. And first of all, this is a dream collaboration. Let's just put it clear.
Have you ever played Bayonetta?
What's funny is Nakayo-san worked on Bayonetta 3.
Oh.
Nakayo-san
There's
also.
a funny story behind that.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, we ain't gonna talk about that. That one will stay in the Shut up, Attic. But hey, we got that, and then also he worked on. Oh man, what's the other game? There's another game he worked on. So it's Bayonetta 3. Oh, near Automata.
Okay.
Yeah. So those are 2 games he
So
worked on.
have you played any of those games?
Yes. You
Okay.
see.
So then you can see it.
Oh my god! And the thing you're gonna notice is the speed. This is the fastest Ninja Gaiden game you have ever play. So that's the first thing. But I just want to shout out, and I know it's not popular these days to give, Xbox leadership any credit because obviously things have happened and people are upset, lately layoffs or whatever. And I get that. I'm not justifying that. But what I will say, learning the story of development of this game, Solve, remember, we don't really see this. Two studios, Team Ninja and Platinum, coming together to work on a game. What's it? Ninja Gaiden 3 was like 2012, so
Yeah.
it's been that long since we had a Ninja Gaiden game. So I'm like, well, my first questions in my interview was like, well, how did this happen, right? So the story, the way it was broken down was that the president of Platinum and the president of Team Ninja are good friends, right? So they started the conversation like, yo, it would be dope if we could do a Ninja Gaiden game, but legality, resources, it just couldn't happen. Yo, King, I gotta do it for you. This is normally your mode. Shout out to Phil Dominus, Maximus Spencer.
No, Phil Dominus Maximus really
is first of his
Golden
name.
World. That's right.
I would do it. This is from the words from Team Ninja and Platinum themselves. If it wasn't for Phil Spencer stepping in and saying, hey, what can we do to help? What can we do to help get this game done and put together? Xbox Game Studio Japan and them came in again with the resources, again with the tooling, all the things, and a lot of this stuff shows what we're talking about in the gameplay as far as how they service two communities, from the hardcore Souls kind of guys versus the guys that are like kind of intimidated by that. And I'm gonna tell you, they do some cool things in that way. But the game itself legit would not have been existed if it wasn't for Xbox stepping in. And I thought I have to give credit to that. Like, there's no sugarcoat that was super dope. So yeah, about the game itself, look, it's super fast. It's it's dark Tokyo, cyberpunk kind of energy. Raiden's the young guy from the ninja clan. Hayabusa's the popular girl. He must come later in the story. The first stage is kind of like getting you used to it. They have a lot of new mechanics. They also have basically, you could tell he's a fan of Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. That's his favorite game. Nakayo-san actually came on to Platinum because of Ninja Gaiden. He's like, I'm the biggest fan, and he wanted to work with. So Ninja Gaiden 2 Black is clearly the inspiration here from a gameplay, but they've evolved it, bro. The sprint, the wall running, the climbing, the grappling hook, the dismemberment. This is the most violent, bloody game. You slice dudes up like, oh, my arm. You know what I'm saying? Then the cinematics, the flash, the flavor, like, man, like, this is really good. And then here's the thing for you, Sov.
Did they give you a tour around Platinum when you got there?
There was a brief tour around them. There are a lot of cool things that I wish I could take pictures of that I wasn't allowed to. They like, you can't do that. That's one of our franchise IP. Nope, you can't do that. But you can look at it. I was like, all right, cool. That kind of thing. But he said, can we still run on water? Didn't get to a water stage yet, but I can confirm the wall running is way fast. Oh, what's that joint? The ninja flip when you go back and forth. I ain't gonna front. When Yakumo do it, it's 120 frames per second. But when you play this game, that's what I was going to say, Sov. I was like, this is the fastest game. How are they moving this fast on UE5? 120 frames per second mode they have in the game.
VRR?
Platinum, no, off the rip.
Oh.
And there's 3 settings: graphical mode, fidelity for the 60, and 120 mode, where I'm assuming that comes down to about 1080p, but 120 hertz mode. This
is console, right? You're talking console?
On PC and I've confirmed. Me and Attic confirmed on console.
Okay, solved. This is
console. Series X.
I can this is what you're.
He was like, hold on, y'all.
There's no need for it to come down to 1080p on the PC.
On PC, correct. But I played on PC, which had the 3 modes. But when I came home, me and Attic have confirmed on Series X consoles, there is a 120 hertz mode. It is insane what they are doing. And I was just blown away. Again, the speed of this game is just really, this. And then, you're going to like this. First Ninja Gaiden game with assassinations.
Oh,
little sneak and murder if you get the drop on
some
somebody.
little Tenchu, like kind of like
Tenchu inspired. I asked, I said, wait a minute, y'all, whose idea? He's like, Platinum was like, yeah, that was us. We would have evolved the series, would have added more things. Now, in fairness, because I know you're going to nitpick, because I know you are the Merc and Murder. They have it, but all I would have liked would have been like, I want to crouch to really get into it. So you kind of just walking and moving around and just make sure that if they don't see you, if they're set up and they don't see you, you can assassinate.
Okay, as long as it keeps the pace going. Like I don't. This is Ninja Gaiden. I don't expect the stealth.
Right.
If it's in there, I don't want it to disrupt too much of the flow of the game.
You're like, the stealth has to start off the smoke, not be the smoke. Like,
yeah, like if you exactly if you jump into a situation, there's two dudes and you stealth them,
you get one dude, but you still fighting the other dude.
and then the other 10 just come out of nowhere. Cool, I get that. That's cool. It just for me, I love ninjas and stealth, and that's kind of what that's the thing for ninjas.
That's the thing. Yeah.
That is not what Ninja Gaiden
has never had it.
Ever been.
And again, I don't want to oversell it like it's a major gameplay mechanic, but early in the stage, I was surprised. I was like, oh, it's here. You know what I'm saying? And I thought that was really cool. So again, you play with that. The new thing right now, which takes it. I'm sorry, King, I got a question.
No.
Okay. Yeah, the new thing that takes it to the new level is Blood Raven style. And both Yakumo and Ryu Hayabusa, which what we did get a chance to play playable for the first time, they have. So basically what it is, you got your light attack, you got your strong attack, you got your shurikens, which are ninja star, you got your block. Parry is different. Parry now is attack when someone attacks at the same time as you, and then you have parry. You can open them up for a whole bunch of other series of follows, which is super dope. But the new thing is this Blood Raven. So you'll see this little meter, right? And over the meter, as you're fighting regular, it'll build up. That allows you to do Blood Raven moves. How you do it then is you hold down left trigger, Raven will pull out almost like this long, almost samurai kind of sword, blood sword. It does a lot of, it's slow, but it's powerful, and it's great for AoE. And fighting bosses when they have armor and stage and stuff, because your regular attacks on certain enemy types, they ain't playing that, right? The boss fights, oh my God, epic. The music, the tension that goes for the music during the boss fights, epic. I got a chance to do a remote interview with the art director, and lead composer, and level design, and they were talking about that. Look, we got a lot of this stuff up on the channel already, so you can see it, but I was impressed. I listen, with these games, especially, here's the thing too. Coming from Platinum's history, Platinum's been prior to this a little bit on the down. Let's be real, right? Kamiya side had left. Scalebound situation.
Well, I don't think they're on the down. I think they're making good games. It's just that the games aren't being mad commercial successful. Like they made Bayonetta 3.
Right.
Like they are making good games, just none of them are really hitting.
But there was that one flop. I forgot that game. It was so bad, and I was worried. I'm like, oh no, what was that game? It came out. It was like so poorly rated, and I was just like, what's going on? But the thing I like about this, when I was there, is this youthful energy. Like everybody looked like they just out of college, and I'm like, y'all created this. Like this is amazing. And then shout out to Team Ninja for trusting them with the legacy. Babylon Fall, thank you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We ain't gonna sugarcoat that. We ain't gonna sugarcoat that.
Edicts mess up too. They got hit
fair
with
enough.
That too.
I don't want to. Whoever's jacket that was, if it wasn't platinum,
they both took it out.
Whatever they came together on that one, that wasn't a good collabo in the booth.
I would say your up and down analogy is good.
Yeah. So it's just like it was good to see. So I'm seeing this, and I'm just like, wow, y'all. If the first 3 levels of what I played is indicative of how this game is going to be, boy, do they have something. And final thing I would say is, got a chance to play with Ryu. Definitely more, beefy, powerful. He's a little slow. He's not as fast as Yakumo, but he's got way more technique. And then you got your classic, the Nimpos and stuff like that. Now, there is some little controversy about the weapons. I don't know what the deal is. If he does have one, I can just tell you what I played. He had one. When I played Yakumo, they debuted a second weapon with
I think that's the issue. People are like, why does the new dude have a whole new weapon and Ryu don't?
Now, the vibe I'm hearing, again, I'm not confirming yet, is that both, because one thing they introduced is weapon switching on the fly, right? Which I love. That adds an extra dynamic to it. But from what I understand, from what I'm hearing, is that there will be both weapons that both can switch on the fly, as opposed to he don't have no one. But I have to get official confirmation before I go that way yet. That's what I'm hearing.
And that's one thing that I would give criticism on how they handled this event. Like this event, it was tight lips. And it's like, I understand not showing, okay, don't talk about what you played here to a certain date, but it's like, you not giving us the ability to talk to our community and like, we interview in the Ninja Gaiden devs. What's some questions that you guys would have so we could look through there and find, good questions? It's like, I do feel maybe you should reevaluate that, because there could have been way better interviews if people actually could go back and forth on what the community actually wants.
In fairness, no, we did. There's a second interview that we had, and again, when I had the directors and stuff like that, but we had the opportunity. That's on us.
No, I'm talking about the community. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking to us between them, because we couldn't even tell people we were doing this. So there was no.
I see what you're saying. Right.
Community about Ninja Gaiden fans in the realm.
Yeah.
What do you want to know? Because I feel like that's important.
No, I get that. I mean, I'm not going to get too crazy with it, but I understand what you're coming from. For me, I look at it is that's on the responsibility of me and the interviewer to have prepared questions and think of stuff like that. Again, I'm just going off of the things that I thought was the most important, which was, how did this dream collaboration happen? What's console performance? Because a lot of these events we go play on PC, and we've learned.
You do. We have been asking that console related question. Because no one else asks it.
I gotta look out for my console brethren, you know what I'm saying? And then at the end of the day, also, I did want to talk about bringing a new protagonist in, which I feel is so platinum. The pressure, right? You bringing in this new dude, but if it don't, how does Ryu? I even said to them, like, how does the Ryu fans gonna feel if they, you know what I mean? And they answered that, and they understood them. They understood the assignment. So look, I thought it was really cool. I just want to open this up because I know me and you, Attic, we did our one-on-one. That's up on the ILP channel. Go check this out. What I will say is for King and Solve, obviously, I didn't get a chance to talk to you. If you guys had any questions that you wanted to ask her about the experience, the game, or whatever, and I'll just answer those before we move on.
Well, I saw that you had a couple of interviews while you were there, and this is not your first rodeo with Platinum. You actually did a Platinum interview.
Kamiya-san, wonderful 101, the original. Yeah. Thank you.
So, it's kind of full circle. You was in the West, and you had the interview here, and now you went to their home turf, and a lot of people don't give you the flowers that are necessary. I know today's episode is going to be more about Depends than the fact that through all that whole story, you stuck on task. You got there in the heat of the moment. You didn't flutter. You didn't fail. You was right there with the pertinent questions. And the pitches afterwards were phenomenal. Thank you. Right? The interview was incredible. And you would not know that this man was under duress for,
that is true.
for 24 hours. Not knowing that as soon as you got there, and when you got to Japan, you had the whole QR code thing, and you was online and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
A consummate professional.
Thank you.
Through and through. And getting that interview, it was meant to be. And the fact that Microsoft, shout out to Microsoft
for sure. For great opportunity.
Giving that opportunity, flying out, hotel, everything. And finding out that Phil, everybody said Phil being in Japan was a waste of time.
Facts. That's a fact.
You are living proof that is not true.
And I love getting the information from the developers and them telling me how thankful they were for his presence and Xbox Game Studios Japan's presence to help get this dream project off the ground. And to me, that's what it's all about. I know we're going to get into the multi-platform strategy and things that people don't like about Xbox, but at the end of the day, if this results in dream project, let's be real, King. We had that OG Xbox. Ninja Gaiden is synonymous with Xbox on the revitalization of the franchise. And that was one of the biggest exclusives. Shout out to the legend. What is it? Itagaki-san was my man with the shades. You know Itagaki, right? That was a big deal for Xbox. Xbox OG understand what Ninja Gaiden as a franchise with the spandex suit means to Xbox players, and to bring this title back, it almost reminds me of like how we've been wanting Splinter Cell back, right? And now it's like, bro, they got Ninja Gaiden back. It was what, 2012 since Ninja Gaiden?
Yeah, but also to infuse new blood into it with Platinum, because word on the street was Platinum and Xbox wasn't good because of Scalebound.
Exactly, that's a good point. Great point. Good point.
And this can let you know that.
Well, two things could be true. They could have been not good until this opportunity came up. So.
Right, but also this lets you know dope projects that do see ROI or a pathway to exit can be funded and get to completion.
Yes.
Right. So, I mean, I loved everything about it. I mean, I want to play the game. Haven't played the game.
Yeah.
But again, you explaining the dualities between the two characters, that coincides with the duality of the two studios.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at it, you have Platinum with the new Ninja, and you have right.
I literally said that in the interview. I said, y'all made that character Platinum to represent y'all. You know what I'm saying? And he said yes. He smiled. Yeah,
the way you were talking, and the way that they were talking when I was editing the interview, Team Ninja makes Ryu and Platinum makes the new character. And I don't know if like Platinum makes both characters and they just take like all the feedback from Team Ninja on how they want Ryu being played, but there is not a lot of situations I could really think about that I've ever seen two studios making one game. There's two protagonists and each of them are making one of the characters' gameplay. That's insane. Like, as far as like, I don't know if like I could like give the multi-platform approach to this particular project because it's been in project for a while, so this probably was already greenlit before that. But when you look at something like this, like I do agree with Cog. It's like, look, we could easily hold Microsoft and Xbox accountable, but still giving props for props is due. Well, without Phil Spencer popping up and was like, "Yo, what do you need? Because we want this up. What can we do to help with that?" This game doesn't exist.
Factual. And all I care about is these dope games, and I thought it was really cool. I'm sorry, King, if you had to finish question.
No, that was just about it. It was just me giving you your flowers and through all the hardship. I mean, because at any point in time you can say, "No, it's not happening." That's it.
It was looking spooky. It was, and to Xbox's credit, they were like, "Hey, we understand your situation.
They're like, we gonna send you home."
Yeah, they was like, if they literally say, if you want to go home, and I said, "Look, this is a dream trip for me. Obviously, y'all know me. I'm Lord Cognito, the gaming ninja. Every ninja game, like this was. I was like, if it's not supposed to happen because of the weather, then I gotta accept it. And I was messaging you. I was like, damn, it seems like everything's going wrong. But for it to come through at the very last minute, and God willing, the flight was safe, and I got in, a quick turnaround, and went to the studio, and then. I'm like, I got to give them my all. And to see them appreciate my love of the franchise and passion for it with the questions I was asking, to see their passion for what they're doing and what they're adding to it made everything worth it, right? It just, and then, let's be honest, we go to these events and sometimes these games don't be what it is.
Yeah.
Right? So we get it. I type like, yo. There's nothing better. That's why this is an ultimate year for me personally, is the year of the ninja stuff that they're promoting. Ragebound is Shinobi, Yotai, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, Ninja Gaiden 4. Like, this is a dream year for me. And to see this game be like, yo, it's one thing for you to hope something and wish, and then it's like, yo, it's actually feeling like this is gonna be the bomb. Like,
to be fair, it's like, after playing the Shinobi beta, playing Ragebound, and play, this is gonna be a good year for all of these older IPs.
All of these older IPs, and for me, like, these are the stuff that we all grew up on, and then obviously with Attic, he gets to play these games, and I'm excited to see his perspective from a young generation. Like, it's just full circle. So
Cog got mad. He didn't get mad, but he was joking around because I put the new character above me in our thing, and the old character above him.
Factual.
Kind of makes sense.
Yo, I see Shadows. Shout out to Shitty. I forgot about that. Yes, correct. Yeah.
So we do have some questions that I asked the realm.
And we got to get Saul. We get Saul his questions. And then we open it up to the realm. I just want to get Saul if he had any questions for me, because I didn't talk to him.
I mean,
you good?
Just to echo what King said, just proud of you, man. Because again, this came together at the last minute, and for you to have like this all the challenges that you had just getting there, and then to get there and just like have your time to adjust shortened so much, and just be in a country you've never been in before with a language that you've never seen. Just kind of just get there, get to your hotel, get to platinum. It's like it's you know bravo to you, brother, because that was something like when I just kind of getting your messages and seeing like updates from you, I'm like, oh man, this is like this dream.
Attic was like, yeah, bro, don't look like it's happening, bro.
Like it just turned so nightmarish that I was like, oh man, this is like he's gonna leave a bad taste in his mouth for a first experience. But then like you made it happen, and obviously once you get to platinum and you're doing what you went there to do, which is like to talk about this game, see this game, celebrate this game, you knocked it out the park. So you know,
yeah. Shout out to Microsoft for making COG's first experience in Japan as easy as possible, because they were like, this is what you got to do, because trust me, there is scenarios where people are like, just get to that. I don't know how to tell you.
yeah, for sure. So what did I'm sorry, get it off.
So the one thing I wanted to ask you, and did you ask them about the influence of Souls and Souls-like on them?
Yes.
And because it's one of those things, like Dark Souls was out in like 2011, so it was still a precursor to Ninja Gaiden 3, so they could have seen what Souls was doing at the time and kind of gleaned from it, but it still wasn't what it is now, where it is like it is this thing that has been so influential on games since that point. So yeah, what was their thinking about bringing back Ninja Gaiden and what they feel Ninja Gaiden in 2025 has to be, especially coming at it from that perspective of like, wow, we have two different protagonists that represent two different sort of gameplay styles and sort of ways of development, right? Because these two companies develop games very differently. They're both action oriented, but they kind of, their approaches are different, right? So what did they have to say about that?
No, I appreciate that. That's literally a question I did ask, with the pressure on it, and then, their flavor on it. And then this is where I felt Nakayo-san, shout out to Yuki Nakayo. Listen, if this game, I will say this, if this game ends up, what I play, these first three levels, end up being indicative of what the final product is, and it's rated highly, he's going to be the next something. This is like young platinum.
Auteur like.
Yeah, like he's got that vibe. First of all, like I said, he came there to platinum for Ninja Gaiden. He's that much of a fan, but he's like, we have to evolve it. We have to put our flavor on it. And, to your question about about going back and forth between what Team Ninja's joint and their vision? That was your
their vision and kind of the possible influence of Souls after Souls.
Yeah, that was your question. Yeah. So this is where he got me with the Souls. So the Souls joint was, he said, look, he didn't take a shot at Souls. He was like, everyone else is doing difficult but slow. And that's the speed. He's like, we are going to buck that trend. We are doing the speed aspect, the flashy, the style, because we want to show that in 2025, this kind of game can still be viable. And that's what I like. And now to your ultimate point, where I think they really threaded the line on both ways. Because let's be honest, like, one of my only issues with the Souls, not issues, it's just that I know that they're not for me, right? Souls games. I just like, they're difficult. I know why people love them.
When you put a ninja in there with some ninja attire, COG is lighting up in the door. He's the first one at that door.
Fair with some bias. But I will say, like, it is challenging, right? And these games beat you down, and they teach you a life lesson to endure and overcome. I get it. That's a magical thing with Souls games. But I've always felt, Addict, you have to give me this. Them games be too slow and clunky. Like, why everybody so slow? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's the first thing. That's where the speed is. Bro, they got a sprint, literally, like a sprint move. Like, it's a full-on sprint in the game. Everything is moving. And a slide. This is the fastest Ninja Gaiden game you've ever seen. And then the key for the people who struggle, I have to admit, this was funny. Now, they obviously got hero mode for the dudes who are like, okay, I'm not even messing with this. This is too hard. Hero mode, right? But then on normal mode, this is what was happening. I was fighting a couple of boss characters that I lost like maybe 3 or 4 times. Like, damn, I was playing so close. The guy at the vendor that you meet in the middle of the stages that sometimes offer you secret missions and stuff like that.
You think the crow dude?
The crow dude, right, who's down with your clan. He goes, hey, bro, notice you out there taking some out. would you like this extra little moderate health potion? You know what I'm saying? As you continue, you have the option to accept it. This is on normal, right? You have the option to accept it to try to give you more of a fighting chance during these boss battles that you keep losing. Now, for my hardcore who like, yo, I don't want none of that. You got Ninja Master mode, right? Also, I didn't even talk about one of the coolest things in the game. They got this thing called Purgatory in the game. It's Purgatory state that you find throughout the map. When you find these Purgatory Tory gates, you go in. It is like a death match with boss characters, all type of stuff. And they'll be like, before you start, you could wager your life ball. Or if you're nice, how about you go in there with 75% health? And if you go in there with 75 or 50% or 25%, and each the wager that you do, the rewards are greater. You see what I'm saying? So for the hardcore who like, yo, I'm nice. I don't need no hero mode. I can do the purgatory stuff. You can play on Master Ninja. And let me tell y'all something. There's some dudes in that studio in Platinum who show to play it on Master Ninja to show how the levels were, how untalented I was. And then the last thing I thought was really cool was the dodging. Like you always got your classic dodge, but if you time the dodge perfect, it does the silhouette. You see like your ghost. And then you can sometimes reposition and get behind the enemy. So that's pretty cool. So yeah, man, they've to your question, Soft, they've serviced. I told them this. You perfectly service both communities so that the people who want the challenge have the challenge, could do the challenge. And the people who like, bro, I don't do this hard. This is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, here's help for you, or you could bring it down in hero mode if it ain't built for you. And I thought that's pretty much quick. Somebody said that's in features in Warlord. Salute. I didn't know I didn't really play Warlord like that, but I just thought it was super dope that they have something like this to service both communities so they're not intimidated. And again, this is the Xbox, this is the accessibility aspect, and they got tons of accessibility. You can customize every aspect of this game in terms of the tells, the counters, control, all that. I'm impressed so far, but that was my final trip. So if that was your question, I think Ad stepped away. I don't know. He said the Realm had a question before we move on, but I didn't see it. Souls of the games go faster. Interview was amazing. Thank you. Much love. How's the music? Is phenomenal. It has a nice ramp up during second phases of bosses. I thought that was cool. Got a chance to speak to the music guys. Attic, was there any other question for the Realm before we move on? You muted.
Is the combo system really fast too and diverse?
Yes. Not only do you have, first of all, the move list and the amount of abilities that both characters have is overwhelming. But the game allows you to go into training at the specific points of the map where you go to your vendor, your clan's vendor, so to speak, and you can practice these joints. And I thought that was a great thing to the series. You got your ultimate techniques, but yeah, they got them, man. The combos are amazing. The air combat is, again, it's visceral, it's dismemberment. These dudes, you cutting off arms, legs, you're murdering people. It's up, man. Salute. Parry.
And they also
They
also want to know, how is the camera compared to Ninja Gaiden 2 Black?
One of the best improvements. Thank God the camera is not getting in the way. They definitely fixed the camera. That is a huge question. And to your guy Nixter, how's the parry? Parry's, I gotta give a look. Don't say criticism. We're used to a parry button solve, like we press left trigger. So this takes a while because the parry is you timing your attack when you're about to get attacked. Which is different. So it's just a different feel, but you got options post parry. And I thought that was cool. So yeah. That's pretty much it. And shout out to Team Ninja, shout out to Platinum, shout out to Xbox with the experience, and you had a good time. And hopefully, like I said, you guys get your hands on it October when it comes out on platforms, next gen, and all that good stuff. But I was going to move on unless y'all got anything else.
Nope.
Good. Any super chats of?
We got one, I think. Hold on a second.
Okay.
We got Ultra Watts 6186 $5 super chat. Full Metal Brotherhood is the best anime COG has to watch.
Yeah,
Full Metal Brotherhood.
Yeah, Astral Parrot is on it. They saying I gotta watch that.
Full Metal Brotherhood. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna head out of here, guys.
All right. So before you head, gotta get your bars real quick.
Okay.
So the bar, obviously, this is the big one. Obviously, Sony had made two statements basically. First one was combo topic where they say they're moving away from the hardware business towards a platform business, and that was shout out to our man Genki with the translation. He's
shout out to Genki.
Sony Senior Vice President Sarahiko Hayakawa says they are gradually shifting their gaming business from a hardware-centric business model to a community engagement-based platform business model. In the gaming business, we are moving away, and I'm just repeating that again, to one that expands community and engagement. He says overall, they're making a shift to creation as a company, as the 3 segments of games, music, and pictures make up of 60% of Sony's total revenue. He said, for example, shifting to output devices like TVs and to creation devices like digital cameras and things like music streaming, music catalogs, Crunchyroll, and teaming up with Bandai Namco to create new entertainment and IP. And they just said they're pretty much aggressively transitioning to that. The second thing, was more of King's topic, which was Helldivers. So it looks like Sony was the one pushing Helldivers 2 to Xbox themselves, and it's pretty much this unexpected move that it was PlayStation the one that was responsible. Arrowhead CEO tells the fans it was all PlayStation, and in response to a fan on Discord who praised Arrowhead for managing to bring the game to Xbox, CEO Shams Junjani clarified the situation, saying it was all PlayStation. Send them your thanks. We were all in support of course. Giorgiani went on to praise the decision further, adding, I think it's one of the coolest things they've done. They're killing it. When asked if they expected Sony to make a move like this. And they said, shout out to Windows Central. I'm getting this article from. It's a significant shift. While MLB The Show was technically the first Sony published title to appear on Xbox, that decision came from Major League Baseball, now Sony. That makes Helldivers 2 the first time Sony has proactively brought one of its own games to Xbox, from barely acknowledging Xbox hardware to now publishing its most successful live service title on Microsoft platform. It's clear the walls around exclusivities are starting to crumble. Xbox themselves are embracing the shift, with Gears of War Reloaded launching day one on both Xbox and PlayStation, a milestone that seemed a few impossible. And then people talking about how on August 26th, Helldivers 2 debuts on Xbox and Gears of War Reloaded debuts on PlayStation. So Saul, before you leave, I definitely need your bars. The big one, everyone's going crazy. PlayStation shifting away from hardware in their statement, and then obviously Helldivers 2 to Xbox being Sony's idea.
So I think these two things go hand in hand. So last week when we were talking about Helldivers 2, right, and the reasons why Sony would make this decision, or this decision would come out of Sony, however you want to frame it. It just made sense. We talked about how Helldivers feels like a more Xbox coded game than a PlayStation game, right? And they weren't necessarily ready for how successful it was going to be. It makes a whole lot of sense, when you're trying to continue to release content for this game, new DLC, things of that nature coming down the pipeline. You want to add to your player base, and you want to bring in people that haven't played the game yet to be excited for it and sort of reignite that zeitgeist moment for that game. So it made a whole bunch of sense in that regard. And also the fact that it was kind of, it's second party. It isn't, first party. It isn't God of War. It isn't Uncharted, whatever. But we did discuss why just the fact that they took this step is indicative of possible things that could possibly happen with their own franchises, or the franchises they built in-house. And then we have this announcement.
This is causing a lot of controversy online.
Exactly.
So people are going through it.
Yeah, people are going through it. And, I get it. If you're the same way, if you were an Xbox fan and you have to get used to like the new normal of what Xbox is, they've come out and finally sort of made it clear what their new normal is going to start to look like. And I'm quite frankly, I'm surprised. I'm surprised because at least this soon, because I always felt that Sony was going to sort of ride the old model for as long as they possibly could. And especially considering their standing in the industry in terms of being the number one console seller, the number one sort of overall console platform, for them to have to make shifts preemptively before they kind of have to, especially
what
with...
does that tell you?
it tells me that that's where the things are going anyway. Things are going anyway. And, you know, the idea of, you know, leading with hardware and that being sort of your sole measurement of success, in addition to obviously game sales, but that being a metric of success that matters, that's being diminished. Yeah. And it's being diminished now by the people for whom it matters to the most, arguably, right? You talk about Nintendo. Nintendo probably matters at this point. It seems like it matters to them a hell of a lot more than it matters to PlayStation. But I do think like it was kind of an eye-opening moment. Like, wow, they're really going this far in this soon. I thought it would be baby steps. I thought it would be, you know, hey, and that's not to say that I believe, again, I don't necessarily concur with King that there's no PlayStation 6, but the idea that they're looking at themselves more as a platform and not an ecosystem unto itself that revolves around their own hardware is super interesting. And this is one of the things, again, it goes back to the conversation we've had about some of the arguments that PlayStation faithful have had around this are still acting like Xbox is their competitor when Xbox has waved the white flag and is like, no, we're not having that fight with you anymore. We're over here doing this. We're not that you won that fight. Whatever that fight was, you won that fight. We're doing something different. And it never made a whole lot of sense to me because it's like, well, you know, you're treating them like, oh, there's no reason. Yes, there is no reason for you to put necessarily like PlayStation first party games on an Xbox and go through the trouble of developing that, whatever. But if your goal is a level of ubiquity in the way that Xbox is looking to do that in the long term, then it does matter. Because again, if Xbox is showing you, hey, we're still going to have hardware, regardless of how many units it sells or whatever, and our hardware is going to be sort of spread out amongst a whole number of different SKUs, and our hardware is going to look different, whether it's console hardware, whether it's PC hardware, it's all going to be attached to this one ecosystem. When you're looking at it like that and you're not looking at them as a competitor anymore, then it's like, yeah, that is someplace I would probably want to put my games if I'm looking at becoming more of an ecosystem.
Back, guys. Let me go last.
Okay.
Yeah. That's probably someplace I do want to put my games in, right? So this is where we are now. This is where we are now. And I think when you think about the shifts that have happened within PlayStation and within Sony, it feels like, you know, Hiroki has put the foot down. And it was like all this other stuff that we've done till now is nice. And it's gotten us to where we are right now. But if we want to not be last to the party on this, we have to make hard decisions now before we have to.
But I thought
hardware was the definitive
de facto form of success.
Not anymore.
You told me MAUs.
I heard MAUs was floonery. I heard that if you talk about MAU platform, that means you're losing the console.
I think MAUs to me is fugazi. I don't care about anything else.
But why are they switching to this MAU service then? The console leader.
Apparently, these are new metrics of success.
Wow. So Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer first of his name was right yet again.
Xbox made, I guess, what seems to be the savvy move in moving in this direction because it feels like everyone is moving in this direction. Hence, you know, save Nintendo.
Yeah, they're the winner of the console war because they didn't do any exclusivity. They doing wild.
And even then, though. And even then, you have to start looking at the fact that the old guard at Nintendo is slowly fading away and moving away and leaving the company in the hands of the younger guard that may, you know, we don't know. Like they may be, you know, hold fast to a lot of this old thinking and kind of continue those traditions, or they might turn everything on its head. You never know. And I for a fact do believe that will be a slow process if and when that happens. But again, this is kind of shocking for PlayStation for me so quickly. Yes. Did I think it would happen eventually? Yes, 100%. But I just kind of thought like the failures they've had in live service and stuff of late, it just kind of feels like their answer to it was kind of to all right, let's go focus. Let's kind of rein things in and focus on the things we know we've been successful at and been good at. You know, let's give these guys their single player games, their sort of mascot characters that they're used to from us. Get back good there, and then again attack the live service stuff in a more moderate way. Continue to try to do that and continue to try to expand the ecosystem. Put our games, you know, Horizon over here, Lego Horizon this, and maybe giving Tencent the Horizon license.
They ain't giving Tencent nothing after what Tencent just pulled.
Exactly.
Tencent, well, he stole their whole flow.
So
Bar for bar.
I just thought it would be more of a toe dip.
Right.
And we would see that gradual. And, you know, the thing that's interesting to me about this on the hardware side, right, and I do believe that, you know, they will continue to have hardware, at least for the foreseeable future, is that when you think about what Xbox is doing and this idea of being this huge third-party publisher in addition to still being a first-party console manufacturer, I felt they could do it because of who they are.
Right.
I don't know that Sony would foot that bill. Like, what does it mean for the console ecosystem if they're kind of putting it on the back burner, right?
Hashtag no PlayStation 6.
Stop.
I don't think it's that, Sue. But yeah, like this is the thing. Like, it's just like when you say something like that, when this has been the cornerstone of your business,
yeah.
And the way by which you define success in relation to your closest competitor, to say, no, we're throwing all that out. And we're going to jump into this ring where they've already been fighting for, you know, a good 7 years already. And they've changed, you know, the entire way that people perceive their business. And now we're jumping in late, which we say late to it still, because it's still late to it. And we're saying, yeah, we're going to do that too.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Moving away from a hardware-centric business model to a platform business that expands the community, increases engagement. So that still sound kind of live servicey, and it still kind of and it also sounds like a lot, because I think they did the numbers where they brought the PS4s and the PS5s, and it's like the same, but they still, from my understanding, not gotten a lot of still the guys from PS4 over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's kind of similar. Not that it's a failure, but it's kind of similar to where they were. They didn't surpass the PS4 yet, but they're doing well, right? Kind of thing. So do you think it may have the fact that like these are reactionary moves to that? Because let's be fair, like, this is probably the longest cross-generational generation we've ever had, where people are still on the old, stop smiling, King, people are still on the old platforms, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So do you think that plays a factor as to why, like, okay, if they're still on it, games cost more, you know, we may, like, try to extract money out of the same base that's not growing. You thought you would get more new PS5 users. You've exceeded the PS4, but you haven't done that yet. So
I think Phil said that years ago, that the console business is plateaued, and a lot of people thought he was just talking specifically about about Xbox.
I was guilty of that too. I thought he was just
and in general, like, when you look at it, it's like when you think about the youth today, right, and the games that they're playing, and the horsepower that's necessary to play those games, there's isn't a whole lot of need for them in a lot of instances, at least yet. Like, it happens eventually, but isn't a whole lot of need for them to jump on the newest, latest. You don't need it to play the games that they're playing, and they're uninterested in that. They are uninterested in that.
Facts.
Like, again, I always use my nephew as I use him, and I'm like, yo, kid, I gifted this kid a PS5, and I said, what do you play on it? And he says, I play Marvel Rivals, I play Fortnite,
free to play,
I play Roblox,
platform. Yep, facts.
I'm like, dude, you don't want Spider-Man? Nah, that's all right.
Yeah,
I'm like, word?
Yeah. And a lot of them on mobile, and then also the social, like TikTok is taken away from gaming a lot too. Like, these kids are doom scroll all day, and they don't believe in paying for no games or the whole console situation. We are the dying breed.
Exactly. You definitely are the dying breed. Unless this stuff is really truly cyclical.
Yeah.
And these kids, when they grow up, they grow out of, oh, I'm gonna be with my boys like every day playing Fortnite or whatever. They grow out of that and then maybe start looking into, oh, what kind of games are these? What are these single player games? If it is cyclical, because if you think about our arc through gaming, right? We were weaned on arcade games, on the repetition of arcade games, the difficulty of arcade games that translated to the difficulty in like early home console games, the Ataris, the Nintendos, where those games were difficult in a way that arcade games were. But again, you had unlimited continues, and then it started. We started getting the narrative stuff in games, the RPGs getting more complicated and stuff like that, and we to a point where we played all of it. We played all of the service-based stuff back then, in addition to the single-player narrative stuff and all that. My hope is that these kids, as they grow up, they're open their eyes more to other types of gaming and they don't stay in this lane. But we haven't seen it yet, though. Like I say, we have to experience it. We don't know.
PlayStation sold 66 million software this last quarter. Out of that 66 million on both platforms, PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5, only 12 million was first-party titles.
There you go. So they haven't been raised on caring about those type of games.
Nope.
They haven't. My hope as a gamer is that shifts as they get older, but we'll see. We don't know that. We haven't experienced it yet. Now another thing that Sony is looking at, Sony proper is looking at, is like, well, we've had a lot of success with The Last of Us show. We've had a lot of success. We were still a movie studio, right? We still have movie studios, right? All this transmedia stuff. Last of Us done well. Hey, Twisted Metal's done well. Like, we're bringing out a God of War show, right?
Those are gonna look nice on other platforms if you try to maximize.
Exactly.
If they would go there, that's the question.
Exactly.
Right?
But this is the thing, though. At that point, you're making this content for more than just your fans, right? You want it to be successful across the board, which means the properties that these sort of TV properties are stemming from, you also want them to be successful across the board. It's like you have to think about your properties now in a broader way because you're looking to have them, you really care about them being more appealing to a broader spectrum of people.
Right.
And the only way you could do that is for you to make that product appealing across the board in all of its iterations.
Right.
Gaming, movies, shows, whatever the case may be, it has to be something that you're saying, hey, this is for everybody. And ultimately, the walled garden, the console ecosystem, the hardware.
Not my hardware, bro. Not my console war, bro.
It isn't conducive to that. It just isn't. And to see them kind of make that realization so relatively quickly.
But what about my loyalty to the box? What about all the effort I put in slandering people
to
say that my box was better and now they got stuff?
Thank you for your patronage.
How dare they do this to me? How dare they do this?
I have a box for you. It's called the PC or an Xbox. Because the PC's an Xbox.
I should petition. What's your man name? What's your man who's starting this? The senior vice president, Hayakawa-san. How dare he do this to me? What you mean, MAUs, and you want to go to increase community engagement? You moving away from hardware. I built this. I helped you get there. You gonna leave me?
Thanks. Have a seat.
What have you done for me lately?
But you the hardware. Exactly. I can brag that you sold 80 mil. How come that ain't enough?
They ain't sell 80 mil. They shipped 80 mil.
Whatever. We sold more than Xbox.
That's nice. But if Xbox sold 36 and
y'all not on our level.
51, because they only sold 51, because I got the metrics. But
still more than yours, though. But it's yours.
Yeah, that's nice. But you following us. Get busy. Get busy, son.
And so we got Joey Phantom in the chat there. So the console wall guard is actually bad for business. That's what you say. No, I'm saying it's bad for modern business. They themselves have said that. Like they're like, no, this is not good enough for us. It's not enough. Not anymore.
Ooh, I heard that before.
I did hear that.
It's not enough. It's not that it's bad.
It's from
just that it's not enough.
Cookie Monster when he handed out the cookies before he left.
That's it. And then sorry, I know you're going, but the Helldivers, were you surprised? It was, I don't want to say a Scooby-Doo moment. It was you all, it was you all. It was these damn kids.
Well, that's the thing. Once that came to light, then the other announcement makes a whole hell of a lot of sense.
How
And it's like,
Arrowhead go snitch like that? Be like, yeah, thanks, it was them. Like,
That's
right,
right.
it was dumb. They said that now this needs to happen. It's like, wait a minute. They said no arm twisting, none of this.
Like, yo,
it was like, nah.
we let Arrowhead free. Go ahead, do your thing, right? No, it was like, no, they pushed for this. The goal, we want this to happen.
They needed the world to know the truth.
It's a new day. It's a new day. And now, now the continued speculation is like, okay, what's next?
So we're at Project Latitude moment now. We're at what's game 5?
Yeah, where is the PlayStation business update?
Wow,
They gave it to you already.
That's
No,
crazy.
I want to see the business update with the games, with the 4 games. Where's the 4 games?
Yo, that's wild. Crazy time.
Yeah, because that's coming. That's coming. Yeah, it's a new day, man. It's a new day. For them to say it at that level and to have like multiple people make sure they jump in.
Make sure the translation was right.
The translation was right.
They was
and
on
it was
Genki head.
And then they was on Genki's head. And then another dude jumped in. He's like, Genki. He's like, and everything you said was correct, and even more so. Like, I'm gonna give you more nuance about the tone of how it was said. Was like, yeah, this is definitive. Like, this is like, yeah, this is what it is. There's no interpretation here. This is not, no.
I can't spin this.
No spinning.
I can't. But I got goalposts to move.
You move it backwards. Don't hold that line. There's not a line to be held. There's not a line to be held.
Man, thank you, sir, for your service. I know you have to go.
Oh my God.
Love you,
sir. Love you, sir.
I love y'all too. I will see y'all next week.
All right, brother. So, King.
Peace.
Peace, brother. King. So this is your topic. Obviously, I know you're going to attack the Helldivers thing, but I did, if you can, talk about, obviously, he's changing his glasses. I don't know what's going on here.
Shout out to the sponsors, Gunner.
Yeah, shout out to Gunner.
Sending out the new shades.
Yes, shout out to Gunner. Salute. So, yeah, what do you make of this? Obviously,
These are called clarities.
we got clarity right now. Obviously, Sony putting out, the statement from the senior vice president saying they're gradually shifting from a hardware-centric business model to a community and engagement-based platform business model. And then obviously the big one that you actually talked about in terms of Helldivers, and us finding out it was Sony's idea all along. Arrowhead CEO is infatuated. He named Sony specifically responsible for making it happen and said it's one of the coolest things they've done. They're killing it.
You couldn't live with your own failures. And where did it bring you?
I can't.
Back to me.
Not the Thanos. Not the Thanos.
Well, whoever holds the hammer, if he be worthy, shall possess the power of Thor. I've always had the power. I've always been able to wield this hammer. Remember when Thanos grabbed the hammer, smacked Thor with it? You guys didn't realize who the hell I was. I told you. You see how Sovereign said he didn't think it was going to happen so quick? If you go back to anything that I told you, I told you it was going to happen so fast your head was going to spin.
Talk to him.
I told you they were the ones that was unsustainable.
Bars.
I told you making games that was 400 million not reaching the reach, because I looked at the numbers and I was like, but you're not selling though. You're shipping. See, y'all are back end dudes. Y'all get your money on the back end. Y'all consignment dudes.
Oh, not the consignment dude.
So y'all get a bunch of birds. Y'all acting like y'all balling and y'all out here. Y'all not really like that. The numbers indicate that. So let me tell you what the numbers indicate.
You like that?
Nah, you're not like that. Let me tell you what the numbers indicate. Oh, hold on. Let me close that. Let me close that.
Close that.
Because that was the business update.
Oh, okay.
From Sony that I was just going over. But
I like that. I like that.
2.5 million per quarter. It's 4 quarters in a financial year. For 5 years equals 50 million units sold. You didn't sell 80. 66 million units of software sold. on both platforms, not just PlayStation 5. Y'all sneaky, y'all sweet, y'all sneaky, but I see you. I see you for who you are and what you are. But I was the one telling you that y'all was going to do this. But let me tell you, out of that, only 12 million was first party. That's across both. Now, how many of those games was on discount that wasn't full price?
Are we doing that now?
You got to really start to look at the financials of what's really going on over there. You said monthly MAUs was up, but actually it was down because you posted at the top of the year 124 million, but you posted less now. So, yeah, you're up from the last quarter because the last quarter you took a dip down to 118. This is how y'all don't read. They're not gonna offer, and don't dip and run from this fight here.
They can't run.
Right? They're not worrying about no live service games. They do that already.
Do that with what?
They MLB The Show. Destiny. Marathon.
Destiny's not successful. Marathon ain't out.
I'm talking about they already have the pipeline established. They don't need to offer a new job opening for someone to bring games over. Right. Now, listen, because all this ties together, right? All of this ties together. This is not just one single thing.
Okay.
This is a series of unmitigated failures that leads you to this point. When Sony came out at the top of the year and said, do not expect us to give you more than one AAA title per year.
I do remember that.
That's absolutely unsustainable if you are going by exclusives. If you are a hardware-driven company based off of exclusives, one AAA title a year where Xbox is dropping boatloads of first-party titles. You have always been the unsustainable one. You have the reason why hardware prices haven't went up. Y'all back-end dudes. Y'all shipped all those consoles in before time. Y'all get your money after they sell. When the birds sell, then you get the bread. That's it. Not ahead of time. Y'all are hope it happened, dudes. But y'all seeing that it ain't happening as fast as you hope. So you say, yo, we need a Chuck.
Get Chuck in.
Chuck, what you see our IPs here. How can we take this and make this happen? We do got Nixes. and we just liquefied Bungie. Bungie's part of the whole. We can make them a support studio. We'll let them forget about Marathon next year. Next year, Marathon will go away. They're going to let you forget about it, and then they're going to tell you that stuff happened and the Marathon just didn't make it. Because they can't have another Concord. Out of Concord and Marathon, that's over $1 billion of wasted time.
That was the biggest failure in gaming, for sure.
So, now that we see that y'all moving away from hardware, yo, the best part about it is, the most delicious part about that whole thing was hashtag no PlayStation 6. Remember when I told you this?
You still on this?
Remember when I told you this? Because I told you they're going to do what's best for the company.
All right, so why is it no PS6 going to happen because of this now?
All right, now remember when I told you that they're going to put out their handheld, and I believe that handheld is going to be wildly successful.
Project Canis.
Right. Now, Project Canis is an offshoot of whatever the Portal was. The Portal was, remember, they was throwing anything out there. The VR, the Portal, it always looked like passion projects. But the Portal did more than what they expected.
Yeah, Portal did well.
Right? Yes. So they say, wait a second, this $200 machine is doing well. When they released the patch that allowed you to play the Portal without a PlayStation 5,
yes,
that's when I said the jig is up.
Okay.
They're going to come out with a handheld that's going to be able to be the handheld.
Yes, what we really wanted, as opposed to a streaming remote play device.
It has the little memory joint. It has the USB. It has the HDMI. It's going to be so successful. It's going to be no reason for that PlayStation, because
Project Orion, sir. It's the name. Say it with your whole chest.
No,
Project Orion, aka PS.
I can say it because in 2028, I think it'll be too far.
Okay.
I honestly believe that the handheld comes out in 2027.
All right, so your prediction is Caddis before or
Oh, way before.
okay, and then
'Cause-
your
yeah.
prediction, in fairness to you, even though I don't agree, I just for the record, I don't agree with him,
Right.
but I want to give him his benefit. I just want to understand his theory. So he's saying,
None of y'all believe anything I said.
I know,
But
and
we
you-
here though. But we here.
don't do that.
But
Don't
we
take
here though. See, y'all couldn't live with your failures, but y'all come back
Don't
to
do
me.
Thanos to me.
We
Don't.
are here though. Like, see, this is the part where y'all don't get to run. We are here though.
We gotta get this fade.
They put a whole thing for Chuck up, and then just because y'all didn't understand what Chuck was about,
People said the Chuck thing is overblown.
right? Yeah,
That
yeah.
it fix
Yeah.
your face.
It's-
I don't like
yo,
your
yo,
face. Hey,
you
take
know
those.
how-
Put your shades back
No,
on.
no, no,
Put your
no. This
shades
is
back on,
clarity.
Shannon.
This is a moment of clarity.
Shannon, put your shades.
Yo, please allow me this moment of clarity. No, listen,
Okay,
we're
good.
at this time
Yeah, all right.
where clarity is necessary because the words that are coming out of my mouth
Mm-hmm.
is something that you need to hear because apparently, how many times do they need to tell you the same thing? So,
Okay.
you see, this is all I set y'all up. Wow. I've been jabbing you the whole time. I'm gonna give you the right hand. Now they asked for Chuck, right? And y'all was like, "No, that's overblown."
They didn't believe it. I give you that.
They
They was
had
fighting.
their
They was
financials
fighting.
out.
Yes.
And he came out and said, "We're moving away from hardware."
That was a strong blow. I wasn't ready for that.
Right. So
I never seen them outside. They spit the bars in the verse. They put it
Exactly.
public on the Super Bowl stage. I never seen that.
Exactly.
That's
That
a new
was their
day.
Business. That was their business meeting. But they said, and when they was asking for Chuck,
Yes.
they said consoles outside of the PlayStation 5.
They said Xbox by
They
name.
They said, you know him, Xbox, present, him. We going over there.
Right.
Nintendo, Steam, wherever we can compute, we gonna make it happen. But just in case you dudes didn't have it, just see the clarity. See, we here for clarity.
Yes,
I
that's
want
it.
you to see my eyes when I'm telling you this because I want this to be something that sticks inside your soul.
Okay.
Arrowhead came out and said it was him the whole time.
Fact. That is a fact. That is
Yes.
the wildest thing.
Just in case you thought
Yup, it was.
it was something else. It was you the whole time.
That's wild.
The whole time you was the one doing it.
Wouldn't have got away with it if it wasn't them damn kids.
And they said, yo, I'm gonna give a shout out. Thank you, Arrowhead. And they said, those flowers is for him.
Yes. That's true.
Give that bouquet to Sony.
That's wild.
Sony, baby.
You messy.
We're back at it again. Now I told you, dudes, it was gonna be so fast. It was gonna be so quick. The turnaround was gonna be insane. Now, y'all guys said King, but they ain't show no games yet. Nixus has a full catalog of stuff that is ready to fly. You know who they need in place? Chuck. When you hear Chuck was hired, that is the day of your doom. I herald your end. I herald his coming. I herald King Blackness.
Blackness.
And you dudes thought, I told you I'm highly favored. I told you dudes. You know what's the craziest part about this? Why can't y'all hold the line?
Talk to her. What's
I
that
see
about?
you dudes canceling your channels.
Oh, wow.
I see you dudes.
Really?
I see dudes going over to PC.
Wait,
I
it's
see.
that
Yes.
bad in the
Yeah.
streets? I haven't checked all the streets. What's the streets doing?
Well, the streets is telling you that cancel their channels. Going over to PC.
How dare Sony do this to me?
One dude said, "This is my last PlayStation. I'm never going again."
Oh, no.
This is
kid.
it.
Nah,
This is
it ain't that wild
Yo,
in the
yo,
street.
but it is
Dudes
your
are
last
dropping their
PlayStation.
flag?
Yeah. Oh, that flag been dropped. That flag been dropped.
Nah, son,
See, you remember when I told y'all was always envious of the Xbox community because they had me? When they was going crazy, I got them in order. Stay still. Hold down, man.
Hold
It ain't
on.
over. The fight ain't over. We don't fire till we see the whites of their eyes.
Don't do that.
All right? We let them get close enough. See, the way you win a war is to make the enemy think he won. You hear the conversations that these idiots is having. Xbox is third party. Satya said Game Pass did $5 billion last.
Is it safe to say, King, that they are holding on to a championship in a space that no longer holds the value?
Nobody care about what they holding on to. What's really crazy is we realize that Emperor has no clothes. When they got rid of all the old guard, all the old dudes is gone. I told you Hiroki Totoki was going to work you in the field. When he went to every studio and said,
yeah, he was not playing no games out here.
He said, "Oh, hell
no. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. His energy was different coming through the building. Like, it would remind me of the Reaper meme going from door to door with the blood trail out the joint. Like, he wasn't playing no games. Man. Like, he felt they were not run well, and then obviously we saw the
obviously they weren't. They canceled all 11 live service games.
Yeah.
How many studios did they close? How many live service? See, y'all have never been sustainable. This is the thing. Y'all looking over at Xbox talking about y'all getting out of the hardware. Yo, Xbox said we will have hardware. Yo guys said we're moving away from hardware. Yo,
you got me on the public statement. You got me on the public statement.
Like Sarah said you're going to see the most generational leap you've ever seen in your life.
She did say that.
You dude said we're going to move that way. You want no smoke.
So you're taking that now, moving away is there definitely not. This is where you going on your no PSA. This is where you going. Okay. So basically, you still don't believe, just for the record, you still don't believe a Project Orion.
No, I believe
the PS6 console.
I believe it.
You believe there's plans for it, but you don't believe it's going to come to fruition.
Listen, the same way that y'all believe that Xbox handheld is dead, right? It was working, right? Y'all saw it, right? Y'all heard about it, right? Until it's not. Everything is candy until it's not. Right? And there's one dude that was saying it. I got shirts in stores now.
You're ridiculous.
You know? And the best part about all of this is when it happens, like I said it would. See, they can tell. What do you need them to say to y'all? Like, you have the head of.
Is it the ultimate denial? Is that what you said?
These dudes are in that river in Egypt. They are down the Nile. They are sliding down the Nile. Look at you in your little canoe. Looking all cute. It leads you back to me. I'm the fade you can't duck. I'm the fade that's been telling you. I said little by little, you're going to lose it all. What happened? See, the best part of console warring.
This is clearly what you're doing.
Listen,
you're still console warring. So.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah. The best part of console warring is I told you when those games go over to your ecosystem, they were going to infest you like a disease.
You did say that, like Trojan horse energy. And they've dominated the PlayStation Store, to your point.
You notice? I've been 98% right all the time.
All right. So can I ask this? Like, do you think it's a situation where, remember, Xbox fans were really going through it, obviously with the PC thing, and then obviously the games coming. You see franchises like Forza Horizon, you see Gears Reloaded coming, and people were like, yo, you're destroying the brand. Do you think it's safe to say that Xbox lost the battle, but is winning the long-term war because PlayStation is literally adopting the strategies that Xbox got accused of being felonious, and these are actually winning strategies.
You know what a wise man once told me? I think he's underratedly wise. Dr. Strange said,
Oh, he's a my joint.
Yeah.
He's a my joint. That's mine. I like that. I like that. Yeah, throw that out there.
It's only one way to win, and gave up the stone. Holding on to stuff that is not necessary held them back. They are free. Like, they're free in a manner that makes them wildly unpredictable. And Sony's trying to copy their unpredictability, but they can't. Because they are still stuck in the old ways. You have new blood there that's telling them, we're going to move past the hardware. We're going to diversify our portfolio. We're going to put games outside of PlayStation. We're going to look at IPs. We're going to have to evaluate these things. When the spearhead of the initiative to get games onto, I was told that the Xbox is the last place. I was told Xbox people don't buy games.
Yep, that's what we were told.
I was told that it's a dying console.
Yes. They had no compelling software also.
Why would you put your hardware there? I mean, your software there.
Correct.
There's no reason, right? So obviously those metrics are a lie.
Yeah.
All that stuff that we was led to believe wasn't true. We're at a point now where acceptance is the only thing. And I want y'all to all grab my hands. I want you to reach out and grab my hands. I want you to hold my hands, and we're going to do this together. Because I know sometimes the first step is the hardest step, and I know sometimes we got to take baby steps. We don't know where that's at. But we got to take baby steps, and we got to get y'all across the line, because right now, y'all didn't have a me in your camp to tell y'all to hold the line. But I'm going to tell each and every last one of you PlayStation dudes, it's not the end.
Okay.
It's just truly the beginning. We're going to see you turn from that ugly little caterpillar into a beautiful butterfly. And you're going to spread your wings with Spider-Man and God of War all over the place. And we're going to love everything that you have to offer. And then, and truly then, when you shed that box and you go outside the box to Xbox, to Nintendo, to Steam, to God, Epic, like they said they need Chuck to do.
Chuck, by the way, Chuck is the job posting for those who don't get the joke. Right. We affectionately at ILP, we call him Chuck. That's the job posting of Sony looking to expand their console business to other platforms. Continue.
I've been right this whole generation. Remember when I told you when Jim showed up, it was going to be your end. I told y'all when you got Nixus, that was your complete doom.
You did say that. You were all clairvoyant like a mouth. Yep, you were on that.
Jim left, sold his stocks. Nixus is still there running up the bucks. So I love everything that I have predicted, and there's nobody to come at me to tell me anything other than the fact that they're holding on to the hashtag no PlayStation 6. And that's the last domino to fall. But when I got that CFO or that CEO telling you they moving away from hardware, God bless with that. I take my chances with me any day, because I have the hammer and you, my friend, are the nail. And you know what happens when the hammer hits the nail.
You messy. Okay, we got to switch from you. Doing too much. You're doing too much. Addict's back. All right, let's get back to it.
No, I've been back for a minute.
Oh, my bad. I thought you because I
having camera issues.
Oh, I thought you.
Okay, I
thought you were still hurt
until you came back.
Yeah, I thought you still hurt. You're still going through it because I know you're not feeling well. So what do we make? We got the Sony. Shout out to Genki who put a tweet out. Sony Senior Vice President Sadahiko Hayakawa saying that PlayStation is gradually shifting their gaming business from a hardware-centric business model to a community and engagement-based platform business model. So that was the first thing. And then the second thing of Helldivers and the CEO saying this was all Sony's idea. They spearheaded it thanks to Sony and shouting them out for this. What do you make of these two things?
I mean, when it comes to like the whole Helldivers thing, yeah, it could have always been either one. They've had other people publish stuff. I will say that I was leaning more towards this as a PlayStation move, because they could have easily have done what they've done in the past, like MLB published the game, or a variety of other companies published the game. They published it themselves, so felt like to me it was like, look, we're gonna put that game over there. We might as well publish it, because we're gonna make more money if we publish it and not some third party cutting some of the profits out. So I think that was have a lot to do with it. I also think that their moves for a while has been clear that they're willing to publish more stuff on other platforms. Even back with the MLB thing, even if MLB strong-armed them into putting it on other platforms, they could have simply just said, no, we're not going to publish, we're not going to make the game anymore then. But they didn't, because they chose money over choosing what was the exclusivity part of their platform. So they've been more open to that for a while now. And then you look at it from the standpoint on like stuff's definitely coming. I'm not like King.
You got the whole slate.
I don't. To me, this this past week didn't really say anything extra. It's just PlayStation publicly saying it when they've been, saying stuff with their actions for a while. Stuff's coming. See, Phil was very clear with the stuff. They ain't no red line. Everything going day and date. There's a lot of aspects that goes into a console manufacturer than just publishing your games on other platforms. Is it going to be in day and date? Are you going to publish PC games day and date? Because to me, you always get that group of people like me that. Even though there's not as many PlayStation games that I care about enough to play day and date, like the next Final Fantasy, the next I did enjoy Last of Us. I don't know if I would play the other one, but it comes to stuff like that. Is where is that red line? I don't know until I can't go off of just a Helldivers situation. When and even if they hit that red line. At that point, they're timed exclusive. So do they break that? Do they see more money and going full-blown, everything's everywhere like Xbox has done? I don't know. There's a lot of variables that comes into this. And I see people in the chat, Attic, you're a pony bot. Oh, well, I'm a pony bot then. Because I'm sorry, I'm not gonna come out and jump out the window so people can clip me 6 months from now. I generally don't know what's going to happen. Stuff's coming.
Right.
But I don't know what's coming.
You are saying stuff is coming. You are saying it.
So I've been clear. I said last week stuff's coming. The week we literally talked about the same topic.
Yeah, that's
every
not
week
coping.
for
That's
like
not
a
coping.
month.
Yeah, that's not coping. Yeah.
It's like but I'm
you just being real. Like you don't know what's coming, but you're saying something's coming.
I said 2 weeks ago, I have to see any of their core franchises go over. It don't matter if it's God of War from the PS3 and PS2 eras, or the Horizon Zero Dawn come over, or something that PlayStation considers a pillar of their platform. Now, like I said, they could release the trilogy, because there's rumors that the trilogy of God of War is being remade.
Whoa.
So the original trilogy, maybe that's on Xbox.
Doc said, Attic is my pony bot brother to the end, and we truly are the winners. Laughing messy.
It's like, look, I don't put. I'm sorry. Like, you guys can sit here and popping bottle of champagne, which is funny because I thought we was leading away from the console war thing, but this is a very console war podcast. Apparently, it's just like, look, like I'm not there.
You can depend on me.
Yeah, that's cool. I am not there yet. Now, once I see, I told you, it don't even have to be a big game. It could be like an Astrobot, something that's so okay.
That would be wild.
Which I actually think Astrobot would be. I think Astrobot would probably be more devastating.
Yeah, that's literally Sony's DNA of how they are. I like their whole history. That would be devastating.
But what I'm saying is that a game doesn't even have to sell well. And
I feel you.
I would be on there if I saw. Like I said,
what about
be God of War remake? They could literally come out and said, we're going to remake every original God of War, original God of War 1, God of War 2, God of War 3. We're not giving you no trilogy. This new audience, you paying full price
for the old joints.
Then I'll be like, okay, now I see it. But it's just like, look, I've said from the start, back when they posted what's that, the games that
what, PlayStation Publishing LLC?
No, the
Horizon Lego?
No, it's the story oriented games.
Oh, when they started putting them little
Detroit,
joints.
Detroit, whatever. I even said then you could go find podcasts where I brought up the trademark and said PlayStation owns that. There ain't no reason to put that over there. PlayStation owns that. That is theirs. But they were willing to do it. So it's just like, look, no one knows the line. When I say it, it's like I told you, it's a good 60-40. I think high 60 towards the direction that we see all these games.
That's an inside boxing joke. Yeah, nothing to do. You have nothing to do with that. That was an inside Bernard Hopkins.
It'd have been a 1090.
Yeah, I feel you. So it went down. I feel you.
So I mean, you guys, and this is not just the people on the panel. You guys, I am not jumping out until I see more.
No, but you said it already.
Stuff.
You don't even have to say anymore. You said it already. You said, look, more stuff is coming. That's more than enough. You said it. So you good.
Like, because do I think this is like, I see a lot of copium about like this is for like live service games. You think they made a whole ass LLC and a whole publishing arm for like 4 games?
That's what I told people. That was what I saw,
you don't make those kind of moves for 4 games.
That's what it's like. To me, it's like when I saw you. It's like I saw your girl in the club. Like PlayStation Publishing LLC is clearly you're going to the club every night. You're out
now
looking for something.
Do I think everything's coming?
Right.
Probably eventually. I don't know if it'll come to Xbox, but at the very least, they would put some of this stuff on the Switch too. But it comes to the majority of the stuff. It's like, look, like I don't think people realize how much Jim Ryan over there cost PlayStation. Like he convinced them to pivot to an entire games as a service, and here are the damages to that. When you lose potentially $1 billion+ for all of it's probably more than that, because it was rumored they spent $400 million just on Concord, and I don't even think that had anything to do with the studio being bought. That's just the $400 million they put into the game itself. That's not to mention all the money that they put into these multiplayer games and these games as a service. That's not to mention how much money they lost with Marvel when they canceled that online Spider-Man game. Because I don't know if that's a logistic thing. I don't know if you can agree to like a publishing unit and agree to buy license for a game and then cancel it. I don't know if they come out of that unscathed when it comes to the licensing. They probably still had to pay some kind of penalty fee. So it's just like, look, there's a lot of incidences that goes into this. Is what the direction they've been doing for a long time. The biggest criticism and the biggest discussion around it is what is their red lines, because we know what Nintendo's red line is. We'll die before you get anything. We know what Xbox's is. Everybody for everybody. We just don't know what PlayStation's are. So,
no, I mean, well said. And then also the good point about the another thing in reference to the studios themselves, who were then transitioned to make live service games during the Jim Ryan era that weren't,
and they lost all that time.
Yeah, that weren't naturally live service game making studios, who now have to scrap projects and then start over. Can't fix your face. You're ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, look, I'll jump in. I'm gonna start with the Helldivers thing first. I think it's funny because I have to laugh at this one, because to me, I said this to Maddie King, and I thought it's like, like that's like someone sexting you that's not supposed to be sexting you.
Yep.
That it's like that late night. It's not an appropriate time. You're not supposed to be. No one's supposed to know y'all like each other.
Yep.
Hey,
let me interest someone in the chat. Someone said, "Is Addict disappointed in Sony as he was at Xbox?" Absolutely not, because I don't give 2 shits about
language.
I don't know. I'm using my S word for this one time. I don't care. I've never cared about the platform. There's not a PlayStation 5 in my house right now. Jesus. So when you guys come in here,
that sounds console warring. That sounds console warring.
No, I'm console warring this dude because he console warring me. We console warring each other right now. Me, you, macho and macho. Phase, whatever your name is. Like, I don't care about the PlayStation brand. I've never cared about the PlayStation brand. I just play their games.
Jesus.
When's the last time you saw me on here speaking about anything that they should do for the better of their community? Because I don't care about what they do with their platform. I rarely make videos talk. The only thing I really talk about when it comes to PlayStation is stuff I don't agree they're doing, because that's all I give to. Like, that's all I care.
When Final Fantasy was exclusive, you was rocking with them. You'd get Final Fantasy 7.
For what?
For 7. Remember we did remake? Square.
For what?
Final Fantasy. When they had exclusive.
Always said I that doesn't mean I care about their ecosystem. I care about one of the games that they put on their ecosystem. That's it.
That's it. And then you over there. Okay, fair enough. So what I was saying was, to me, this is someone exposing the sexting. And it was like, again, because we don't know PlayStation to do this. To be like, and they try to send Arrowhead to do it, but it was kind of like, nah, that was them. That was them saying, yo, no, go do that. Go do that. Like, that's wild to me, right? So I thought that was funny. Because again, we did hear we did talk about Helldivers. How, first of all, this is their successful live service game.
Yep.
Like, out of all the failures we have talked about, Concord and all that, Helldivers took off. Now, granted, yes, some of it was PC, right? And granted, there was some little botches along the way with the account. Then they resolved it with the mandatory PlayStation account. But this was the success story. This came out of nowhere.
Well, when Concord and games like that's your only competition, just about anything can be a success on those metrics.
True, but it is hard to be a good live service game.
From PlayStation standpoint, you get out the door and make us a penny, you a success.
This was a phenomenon,
no,
bro.
I'm not saying it's not a success. I'm saying that you compare it to other games of service. It falls straight on its play.
So to see this, you know, it was crazy. And then obviously we knew about the Phil comments, which I thought was very interesting. So to me, it's like, okay, you know something. Why are you randomly, Phil, coming out there talking about this needs to be on Xbox? Remember that, King? I was like, that was interesting. That's not your IP. You don't own that. Sony owns it, but you out there, again, Phil kind of doing that foreshadowing thing that he kind of does sometimes. So I said, okay, cool. So now, you know, Arrowhead CEO literally says, no, that was them. They did that. That was them. We're so thankful. We're so great. And I look at his comments with that and look at what his next project is. And again, we've said this before, not being exclusive anymore.
Yep.
Whatever our new project is, we have transcended and I keep telling people, this is what I've been on people's head. People are transcending the Sony money hat or the exclusive bag, not in the way that we're used to. We're used to people just taking that bag, and it's great because they had the most consoles. We understood the logic, but to see people not do it, we're like, okay, this is interesting. So we got that. Now with the hallway situation, look, the King said it. I mean, look, this is straight from the horse's mouth. I don't know what else you need to see. I don't know what else you need to hear. I don't know. It's like this is. Like he said, the river is denial. Like you on that. If they're literally telling you we're moving from a hardware centric to a platform centric business, oh boy, does that sound familiar to some other platform that we know. Oh boy, I heard, oh, that's what you do when you're a failure. And I get it. I'm not going to say that Xbox and PlayStation situation is the same situation, but it's clear as day. It's like bragging you're the champion of a losing wrestling federation. You could brag, I got the most belts, I sold the most things, but if you're the champion of the AEW or what, what I'm saying, of something that is declining, what I'm saying, or not growing, there's going to be a shift. That's why I keep trying to tell people, you don't do these moves if you're comfortable.
Yep.
You don't do these moves if you're dominant. You don't. That means there is these are people who make way more money than us, who have degrees that they literally are in charge of analyzing the functionality of a healthy business. They're running a business. They don't care about your feelings. At the end of the day, for them to publicly say, bro, we are moving away from home. Oh, what are we doing? Yeah, what they doing with the defense? Oh, they doing the 4. What they do? Oh man, what they doing? What's this? What's the switch off?
Yep.
What's the switch off?
Yeah, that's
Kiss moving savage. Yeah. But yeah, once I see the 4 couches, go back with the 4 chairs. Once I see the 4, once I see that, and you gotta explain, and then I see Xbox's name on a job list, that people try to say, that cog that's overblown, that it's not as big as what it is. Okay, cool. But every time I turn, you give me more evidence.
It's funny. They didn't even put the colors and the numbers in the back like they normally do.
You messy. Every time I literally say, I'm like, yeah, they're spelling it out. This is literally Project Latitude 2.0 to me. It's just that you try to do it and finesse it in a smooth way because your audience is very sensitive to these kind of things. And this is something that is a big change for you. This is a big shift. And they're evolving. What you laughing at?
It's a very important moment in your life.
Yeah, this is an inflection point. You know what I'm saying? Like you are changing the way you are. And that's to me where we just, listen, I get it, my brothers and sisters. I get it. All we know is console war. All we've grown up is to sell the most hardware means you're the winner. It's just that we have to be real. That metric isn't as dominant before as it once was. And for the record, I'm not going to fraud here and say, I've always been a fan of exclusive. And that's all I've known. But the day they keep saying, Cog, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. This is how much money we making. Look at the store. Look at how many we're dominating on. And people are like, oh, that's nothing, but okay. You can sit there and say, all I'm saying is you don't think that PlayStation would like to have their exclusive titles dominating their own storefront? People then tell me, well, Cog, they're getting 30% for doing nothing. Okay, cool. So, or they'll say, Microsoft didn't make those, they own those. At the end of the day, who owns the publishers that make those games and who benefits the most?
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, no one's going to cash their check and say, yeah, but you didn't do that pure. You didn't further that. No one cares about. Stakeholders will be like, yo, we own that. That's over there. And we got top 10 over there. Once you see Satya and Amy popping off, talk about how great this is and all of that, that's what they don't care about. Your purity, your essence awards. They don't care about that. They care about we are dominating the store and we also are about to expand to other things. So now when I see PlayStation doing, or at least starting to flirt and look in that direction, this is where we are at this inflection point where it's changing. Now, I'm not as extreme as King yet, where, he is going with full slate 100%. But I will give you this, King. I will say that because my prediction is still live service.
Right.
My bold prediction is like, I still think they want Horizon to be big. So I'm going to go whatever that Horizon MMO or cooperative project, I think that I could see that on an Xbox, right? The only mainline titles that I could potentially make sense would be like Legacy. So like you done got everything out of the Jaffe God Awards, right? Mm-hmm. Maybe you hit them with that 3-pack, or maybe you hit them with that. Well, you probably send them individually, knowing how Xbox do it.
I would totally play the new God of Wars on Xbox.
You know what I'm saying?
The old God of War.
Or you hit them like, bro, they don't know about it. We done got everything out of Uncharted. When they can't do it, hit them with that Uncharted 3-pack. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the older joints as the flirt. See how, like, to me, it's sexting. All right, hey, you like that? All right, oh, cool. All right, let's link up again tomorrow and see. Let's see how, you know what I'm saying, with the numbers come back. Or the hell down. Oh, I think really like when I did that. Okay, cool. Now I'm going to send you up. We're going to meet up. We're going to do this. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing where it is sexting, because I got to give King this too. I don't care what nobody say. How you dropping this game the exact day Gears of War Reloaded drops over there? That's a little too coincidental for me. It's a little, high level chess. Y'all running a play. Y'all running a play. Like, I know y'all sexting. Y'all trying to act like I don't, like, that's what it feels like to me. Because it's like, all of a sudden,
Cog, when I knew that they were doing that? Remember when we asked Phil, when is Black Myth coming to Xbox and do he has a date? He said, yeah, he knows. And he doesn't comment on partnerships.
Right.
Of his collaborators. I just feel that they all know and they all in cahoots with each other.
Right. So again, it's just like, it makes sense to me because again, you can't tell me that Sony wouldn't want one of their live servers dominating a Xbox store. They would want one of their titles they want this type of money. Nobody's sitting there happy with just 30% of something. You want most of the pie, baby. This is about the bread, the guap, the moolah, the cheese. We got to get it. That's just it's a very simple thing. It's mathematics. This is not, so again, I love when people try to poo-poo it. It's funny to me. Like, okay, so the person who owns those games that's benefiting the most of the game, that means nothing. Okay,
everything to them.
I got a bridge to sell you, bro. Like, I just think it's funny that he's trying to act like this means absolutely nothing in the scale of, I keep finding you sexting. I keep finding you doing things to expand and mimic this company that you said is a failure. I find it hilarious. So, okay, we just going to keep playing this game. And
who's the only people that's calling Xbox a failure? Is the console warriors. I've never heard PlayStation come out and say Xbox is a failure. I heard them say,
well, if Xbox is a failure, why are you porting your games over to a failed system? It makes no sense. If no one buys games over there, why are you even attempting? Right? But it just destroys their own logic.
When they knew that was a lie, a fallacy, when they put MLB The Show on Xbox,
right?
And that year they sold 4 million instead of 2 million. So they did 2 million on PlayStation and 2 million on Xbox. So they doubled the revenue based off of just placing the game into another ecosystem that didn't have that type of game. The biggest things is The reason why I believe that they're going to get that Chuck is going to be a heavy facilitator of what Nexus has to offer.
Mm-hmm.
PlayStation doesn't have as many studios to do the quick super turnaround. Because you know how Addict says, "Oh, I just want to see those games go over," and he doesn't know when it's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
The day that they hire Chuck, they're going to have a meeting welcoming him aboard, and they're going to then the outline of his duties.
Right.
His first initiative is going to be to bring those games over to other ecosystems.
Mm-hmm.
If you truly look at it, those games are already on Steam. Those games is already on Epic.
Right.
Those games is already on GOG.
Right. Yeah.
So you're just looking at Nintendo and Xbox, knowing that the majority of those games can't play on Nintendo.
Mm-hmm.
You're directly talking to Xbox.
To Xbox because they're the equivalent high performant model. That part. No, that makes sense.
That whole thing was geared to telling you, we're bringing these titles over to Xbox outside of that. So be prepared.
Yeah. And they're already not exclusive because they're already doing the 1 year staggered release to PC already. So again, we can play these semantic games and these denial games all we want, but the facts are what the facts are. So again, if the ecosystem is failed and no one buys games, you don't port games over to a failed, dying platform. You don't even flirt. It would make no business. Nope. That means you see value. You see that ecosystem and that platform. Those guys that are still there are not coming over to you. That's what we're learning about all this.
Yep.
The people are stuck in their ecosystem. They're not coming. Whoever's staying is staying, and that's it. The majority are locked in. They're not moving to another state. They like their house.
Digital era.
Yeah, the digital era is what it is. So at the end of the day, it's like, okay, since y'all are over there, y'all like the multiplayer games. Y'all do be buying them. When you look at the Xbox's top 10, it'd be the sales and monthly active users from NBD as far as what the top games are. It's literally the same games on both platforms. So if they got one of these games that's successful, that's a live service, you damn well, let's try to see what's going on. Let's send that. Hey, big head. Hey, big head. What's up? We got this thing we think you might like. You into that? I'm into that. All right, let's see what's up. That's sexting. I don't care how you do it.
I mean,
yeah.
Just because like something's being ported to a platform, I wouldn't necessarily mean that they expect like massive success. Because we be seeing games come over to even PlayStation, so like 200,000. So
it's not guaranteed.
That doesn't mean that they like think there's so much fruit to be buried in this platform.
But here's my
they're willing to take the risk because I talk to people.
Do the analytics.
It takes like 3 or 4 months to make a port. It's very easy to profit on these ports. So when the bar is really low, it's easy to make that money back.
But yeah, I understand with the bar being low. It's still something that you have done some analytical research to say it could be successful for us if we attempt this. Otherwise, you don't attempt it, regardless of the price to entry being low. Because at the end of the day, they historically have never done anything like this to damage their own brand / ecosystem. They usually in the past cared about that stuff. They would go out their way in the past to not do something with Xbox or to block Xbox from form of exclusivity. That's where we came from the money hat era. They have historically shown that they are the enemy. They are the ops. We don't help the ops. They've moved like that from the PS4. This is the first time we are really seeing this level of, hey, let's try to work with you kind of energy is what I'm trying to say.
We'd have to see exactly how much damage was done to the brand because of the push to game, and not the PlayStation brand,
right?
The Sony brand.
Yeah.
If behind the closed doors, Sony is looking to liquidate buildings to maintain the growth because of how much money they sunk into the games as a service. They're going to be more up and willing to do stuff like this. Like we don't know if like it was one of those situations where like Jim Ryan was like, I can guarantee you if you let me invest this money, you really should let me invest. I can bring you tenfold that money in 10 years. And then obviously what happened. And we don't know in the logistic of things. It might be one of those things where it's like, this isn't a like they're doing this to make more money. They're doing this to survive because Sony is not Microsoft. Sony can't make decisions that lead to losing $1 billion+ and then just take that hit on the end. They $1 billion+ to them is a lot of money.
Yeah, listen, I think both of us, I think you got a great point, and I think both of us can be right on this one. I think both things can be true. We'll see what happens. The last thing I would just say is just that Generation Alpha has changed the game. Like Saul was talking about, it's just it's a new era, man. They don't want to,
Someone said, "Thanks, Gerard, you the man."
Hey, stupid. I'm not gonna repeat it, but look, it's definitely a new day for the wars. Let's just say that, and we'll see what happens. And King can get his bars. Well, let's get a couple of these super chats. Then we do the last topic. Get up out of here. But see these super chats. Feel funded. Let's see what we got. If I read your chat again. Sorry, I just don't want to make sure I missed it. Okay, self-inflicted wound, I remember that. So I'm going to start from there. All right, then we got Xerxes, member for 1 month. Karen's Raising Potato Salad here. Dim Depends is part of the Diddy collection sold at Feline's basement. Messy.
You.
Guzzling King Davis Glizzy. Yeah, we did this. Okay, I remember that one. Okay. Oscar Wheat, 6,000. Cog Depends in the merch store soon. No.
Addict, mute yourself.
Mute yourself, Addict. Selfish Gamer for Life, follow Super Chat. Just like COG, you can depend on Sony to bring their first-party titles to Xbox. I can't wait to be swinging around, and Spider-Man depends on my Xbox. Messi. Richie Torres, MMA. I like that name. Follow Super Chat. I think I see you on Twitter. You're the BX. COG has the CNN, the War Report depends. Yo, crazy. Then we got, what you laughing at?
Oh, Key.
What?
Yes.
The Spider-Man Crocs that came through. Let's get it. They came quick.
King officially beat me into submission.
Solve,
That's
let's
right.
go.
Solve
The
is
Crocs
the man.
out front. Now we gotta get you a pair of
Look at that.
Depends, and
What's
we
that?
co-sign the deal.
Yo, what Crocs are those, Addict?
The Spider-Man Crocs, and we got these for celebration of Spider-Man coming to the Xbox platform.
That's right.
Hey, yo, you messy.
Show
I can't.
him, Addict. Let him
I
know
can't.
what game is going first.
I can't with y'all.
Till
Yo,
it
messy.
hurts.
Messy. Anyway, moving back to the super chat. To call threat. What's up?
Celebrate.
I don't like that.
Crazy work.
I don't like that. That the way I don't like how he squeezes it.
I like
it fell off.
that. I
He
like
did it.
that.
That is messy. I don't like when he squeezed the midsection and make it do it. That's the
Oh, I
part.
squeeze it.
Yeah, they didn't. I don't like how he touched it. They didn't do it to that. Nah, son, that's crazy.
It's holding it up.
That's crazy. Shout out to the Spidey Crocs. That's what's up. Anyway, shout out to Decarb Threat with the 50 sex. What's up with Attic? Oh, yeah, we did this. He ducked the cyber. We did that already. Okay, AKW. Do they have Depends in the game? Yep, we did that. And then Depends mode. Yep, we did that. I'm just catching up. We did slow-mo. All right, full animated. All right, full and shout out to Ultra Watch 6186 follow super chat. Full Metal Brotherhood is the best anime COG has to watch. Yep, the Realm wants that.
I looked that's 60-some episodes. That's way down the line.
Okay. Outbreak Gamers, salute with the files. That's the homie Web Dave. I can't wait for the Iron Lords crew to show you all shopping classic video game stores in Japan. We have Dirt and Shan on Gamers Council. Salute. Shout out to Gamers Council. Salute to them. Go support my man Web Dave. No doubt. Yeah, we're going to be in Japan. We're going to be doing them classic stores. Shout out to Minty Mongoose, $2 super chat. The call came from inside the house.
Check on the baby.
Messy. Selfish Gamer for Life, $2 super chat. Hiroki Totoki, hashtag initiate order 66. The whole slate. Hashtag the whole slate. All right. Then we got Nickster 3002, $5 super chat. Starfield about to be a 95 meta score when it goes to PlayStation. Happy Sunday, Lords. Hashtag no PS6. Y'all messy.
Good. I hope they, Starfield's a great game. It's just little things that just make it from going to the next level.
And they got to come back after Shattered Space, man. Damn. Anyway, Relis 5723, $2 super chat. PlayStation turning into Sega. All right, y'all being extreme. Member E-Ranks, member for 12 months. After King's level-headed and down the middle analysis of the PlayStation situation, I must say I am shocked by Addict's console warring on this topic. Get out of here. Get out of here. King's level-headed down the middle analysis.
That's cool.
Right.
You can call me console warring. I don't care. I know I'm not console warring.
Don, now you was when you said you you was the
PlayStation.
PlayStation. I don't care about
the
that.
what?
When you was on your I don't care, that was the new energy.
My thing with that is like, I don't like that. Like, I don't mind when people accuse me of stuff that I'm guilty of. But if I don't have a PlayStation in my house, how you gonna call me a pony bot? That makes no sense. I literally rarely talk about PlayStation as a whole. Like, call me whatever you want to call me, Mustard Heart, because that's like symbolizes me betraying the General King. Call me that. That's fine. But when you lock me into PlayStation fanboys,
like, don't do that.
That's the line. That's the line right there.
There we go. Donald Taco.
If people keep doing it, it is what it is. I don't care. People have been doing it for a while. I've been a pony bot, all kinds of stuff. Everything under the sun. It doesn't bother me. But when I see you in my chat, and I got time, because today I had time.
You got time today, clearly.
Yeah, now I got Spider-Man Crocs. Okay? So now I am a pony bot.
Your console working, sir. Relax. Down Attacker 23. $5 super chat. Now they're both failing now. PlayStation knew it would happen, so they can't talk. Team Red don't got that multi-plat stench, though. All quality, all exclusive. Look, I will give you this, dog. If anybody can say they won the console war, it's Nintendo. They didn't bend, they didn't break, they didn't fold. Treyway, Red. They Treyway, King. You got to give it to them. They ain't said nothing to PC.
What happens to them dudes in a second?
But I'm just saying, as of right now, they not on record. They wasn't on the stand testifying.
You can make the argument that they have been in a worse situation than every other platform.
Yes.
They had the Wii U.
And they stood tall.
The N64.
Facts.
Yep.
And they didn't just the Wii U alone was enough to be like, okay, let's be a publisher. Let's be third party. I think it was something like what, 25 million or something. That's the stuff Donna Talk you want us to remember.
We got.
Well, when Grand Theft Auto 6 come out and it ain't on that platform, we'll figure out what happens then.
That's a given. This is me. This is
going against Don.
Foil. I need a foil hat thing. This is Addict foil hat moment. I don't think Nintendo wants that game on their platform. Will they take it? Yes. But they like, we ain't having GTA 6 compete with our games. Like, there's a reason that these games sell so much, because there's very, very few competition on these other platforms.
Yeah, it makes people buy consoles for sure. Last super chat, Teddy P, $2 super chat. Squat Daddy busting them out. Them depends, squeeze them. Yo, stop. You out of control. Seize him on that.
Well, the Wii U sold 13 million? That got to be a lie.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That got to be a lie.
Dave
did. Yeah, 13 million.
$2 super chat. Hashtag running up them bums. Hashtag no piece of sex. Hashtag 98% right. Hashtag whole slate. All right, final topic. We'll get up out of here. Addict. We have played, all of us have played that Battlefield 6.
I played with both of you, actually.
Yeah, played
no
separately.
pause.
Yeah, no pause. Well, yeah.
He
said no pause.
It's going to be pause when you're playing with me.
You don't play them games
You
at
tell me pause worthies for myself.
He's playing with you. You say, anyway.
Put on your
both hands.
Oh, no, wow. Yeah, boy joysticks. That's wow work. That's super pause. So, Battlefield 6.
Making him uncomfortable.
Yeah,
it's so entertaining.
It is good. That's why I had to tell the pet story. Battlefield 6 open beta. All right. Yeah, because he's so adamant not to do it. That's what made it funnier. Yeah, look, they broke Call of Duty Steam player count records, surging past 500,000 concurrent users. Battlefield 6 open beta is doing spectacularly well on Steam. Over 500,000 concurrent players at the time of writing, down from the peak of 521,000 according to SteamDB. That puts the Battlefield 6 beta at 18th place for peak concurrence in Steam history, 2 spots ahead of the unified Call of Duty app's peak of 491,000 November 2022. Now, obviously, there's some caveats. Steam concurrence never showed the whole picture for multiplayer platform games. Even on PC, Call of Duty's numbers were complicated by Battle.net. People was on that, and especially Game Pass, which has definitely, blunted their Steam peak last year. But still, an impressive showing for an open beta, and more support and evidence that the recently rather one-sided Call of Duty versus Battlefield rivalry could have a real fight this year. So, Lord Addict, it's your topic. Battlefield 6 citizens in the chat. They outside, boy. I see your people. But yeah, talk about it. What's your experience? What you feeling? Battlefield 6 outside open beta.
Which Forte was here.
I know this is his thing.
Yeah,
I know.
Forte,
Come
where
back.
you at?
Come back for Battlefield.
But
yeah, this is your baby.
yeah, Battlefield's back. Battlefield's back. It's this is the most fun I've had, and I couldn't tell you how long. Like Battlefield, I played like 6-7 games. I was supposed to stream yesterday, and my brother's like, "Oh, you want to play some Battlefield?" I was like, "You know what? It's Saturday. Me and Zach, we hit in the Battlefield. And we played that for like 4 hours. Like it's just, it's good, man. It's good. Like they Vince should get an award in gaming because it shows you that. I don't know if it's an issue with something like the I don't know if where exactly the issue is when these like big icon franchises go through this spiral and then downhill. So I don't know if it's like executives trying to push monetization things on them. I don't know if it's, lead people trying to change it up too much to get appeal to more people. Yeah. But it shows you that when the right people are in the right places, you can hit gold almost every time. Vince, besides how his games come out conditioned, Vince should probably focus a little bit more on Q&A because they come out pretty buggy. So all the Star Wars games that he's made that came out like a buggy mess. But regardless, even that, those are some of the best Star Wars games I've ever played. Yeah, sure. You can make the argument, whoever was able to revive Battlefield, right there is all you got to say. Battlefield is one of those icons that's never really competed with Call of Duty. Obviously, it was in the same vein, first-person shooter, but Battlefield is not a casual game like Call of Duty is. Like I was telling COD and King when I was playing with them is, when the issue with Call of Duty versus Battlefield is when I play Call of Duty, I could bring my whole team in. Yeah. Like, for the most part, my whole team could be in that game, and it's my team versus their team. Battlefield, it's up. Your guess is as good as mine. These people are going to be good. When you got 64 people, you can only bring in 4. So you got to rely on the rest of the team to go for objectives, to be decent. It's like I was playing a game with my brother and his friend, and I'm like, man, this is horrible. Like, we're not taking no objectives. Our teammates, I don't know. Do they even have thumbs? They're not winning any engagements at all.
Yeah, there's some dudes that do not
Everyone's using DMRs in the entire map. I'm just getting sniped from everywhere. Now, obviously, even with all this going on, I was smiling from ear to ear. And you guys know my smile ain't the greatest these days. So it's just smile. I was really enjoying that game, but it's like I always say, when you guys want to like voice over and like not look over, when it comes to situations with these massive layoffs, like this is the reason the people making the games is important, because someone like Vince was able to take a brand that was dead almost. What happens if he would have got laid off in the past and he didn't come back into the industry and the Battlefield would have just been gone? Now, obviously, there's more to it than just the talent. The company that is fronting the bill has to trust the talent to make the game. And they can't overstep their reach. A lot of the issues we saw it with Dead Space, EA again, but we saw it with Dead Space. Dead Space 1 and 2, people love those games. People consider Dead Space 2 one of the best horror-type games ever made. But when they made Dead Space 3, the Visual Studios, I can't remember what their name is, they had a concept that they wanted with Dead Space 3. And EA, being corporate like EA is, they stepped their hands in and they changed it to be co-op, to add some form of online perspective, and that really derailed the game in general. So it isn't about that, but Battlefield, man, it's good. Like tank combat was good. I didn't really get to fly anything, unfortunately, because I do fly. I can fly on these games. I've flown a lot in these games.
Oh, I didn't know you was one of them. Okay.
Oh, I used to be able to like land a helicopter on a roof and then like fly right back off. Like,
that's fine. I didn't know
I've been able to. I used to I maxed out multiple of the jets.
The jets?
You was in them jets. Yeah. I never got to the point where I could jump out, rocket launcher the person below me, and jump back in. Never got to that point, but I was decent with that. It's just it's nice to see that like something that we all should feel is pretty. It's pretty easy to get to. Battlefield's always had the formula, and EA's and DICE have always had the tools to make Battlefield successful. But it seems like, and that's why I said it's not always the talent. It seems like people that are trusted, because they trust Vince. They gave him a lot of creative freedom to do stuff. Vince literally
our
went
Battlefield.
And what clearly it does. It looks like he did. And my hat. He got to be one of the most influential, like up there with like Kojima at this point.
Talk. Give my man his flowers.
He's saving brands from dying.
I told you,
cheating's getting pretty bad.
Yeah, cheating bad.
I will say, it is frustrating because when you die, you have to stop. Was it my wax self that got me killed, or did they have an aimbot and locked onto my head?
Shout out to we could disable cross play with PC.
Yeah, because a lot of you cheaters coming from PC.
Yeah, because it says shout out to your credit. I was going to get an update. They was already spotted in the open beta cheaters getting around the secure boot.
They're quick with it.
EA has issued a statement acknowledging the cheating occurring in Battlefield 6 and highlighting efforts to combat it. In the post, the publisher says its existing tech has already prevented 333,000 attempts to cheat or tamper with anti-cheat controls. Additionally, players reported 44,000 instances of cheating on day one and another 60,000 today so far. This is a beta. These dudes is going on.
This is the nonsense I be talking about this chat. Last week, Addict got, and I'm talking to myself third person. That's fine. Go. For this situation, I'm talking to myself in third person.
What Addict said last?
I got hit all last week. Addict, the game isn't even out yet. You can't criticize to this degree. And I played the beta, and I said last week I have to play the beta before I can really understand if this game is going to hit or not. I played the beta. I came back, and I said, "Yo." It's it. And now I see in the chat say, chill, Addict. Game needs to launch first.
That ain't back on you the other way. Pause. No, I get it. And so up to you for giving Vince his flowers. I think he hasn't made a whack joint yet. But I want to speak to King. Battlefield 6, man. This launch is crazy. Breaking.
I'm gonna walk with these on.
Oh, yeah, get your walk on. Get your croc in, baby. See, do that thing. I will say I slandered that. They're the ugliest thing, but they comfortable as hell. I always will give King that.
I'm happy that he's happy.
Facts.
And we found no size for him, and I'm glad that it was the Spider-Man ones.
Yeah. So what's up? Where we at? Battlefield 6 open beta.
I told you, dudes.
He told us.
First, I want to give Vince his flowers because I don't know what the initiative over at EA is. EA is going to take a huge hit by excluding the last generation. But they're willing to take that hit in order to deliver quality. And seeing what Madden looks like, and seeing what that NASCAR look like, and seeing what that NHL looks like, and now Battlefield. From the campaign trailer, which was light, to the multiplayer trailer, to getting to the beta. So for those people that don't know, the beta was very convoluted to get into. It was like going through Secret Service. It was crazy. Like you had to log into your EA account and get a special code in order to put that in. Because if you downloaded the client onto your Xbox or your PlayStation or whatever, it had locks around it. And unless you went through these protocols in order to release these locks, you were not gaining access. Once we gained access to this game, we were playing 64 and 64.
Woo!
I must tell you, if that's war, I don't ever want to go.
Bro, that is war.
Like, the level of... It was... I had high anxiety. Like, we stream, and if I'm really into a game, I'm gonna curse. That stream, I'm glad that channel's not monetized. I was cursing every 5 seconds, man. And it's like some of the wildest stuff because everybody was in. We were playing with friends in a world that was a huge battlefield. Destructibility of the walls. I blew down a wall, pause, to show the enemies down at the bottom, threw a grenade down there, jumped down there, got laid to waste. Attic in them and Live in them came in there, wrecked those dudes, brought me back to life. I got up screaming with my AK going nuts. I'm telling you, the feeling of battle, war.
Talk
like
to
if it's war, that's
war, fam.
Call of Duty, you in trouble.
Damn.
And I want you to lose.
Damn.
I want you. Let me tell you why I want you to lose.
I see.
I kind of want them to lose too. I'm gonna be real with you.
Listen. I love Xbox.
And I don't want them to lose from like a Call of Duty standpoint. I want them to lose so they have to compete.
I want them to lose because y'all didn't go to the next generation. Y'all didn't go to this current gen.
Ooh, yeah.
Y'all didn't give me the most that y'all can give me, but EA said I'm going to give him the most pause. They went full Diddy, no break, son.
Facts.
Vince said, in order for me to make this what it's supposed to be,
facts.
We got to leave those dudes alone.
That's a fact.
I can't express it. You got to play it. It's an experience. And I get Call of Duty free in Game Pass. I'm looking to buy this game.
Yeah.
I'm looking to buy Battlefield.
King, buy something? That's right there. That's cosign.
That's a cosign. You ain't buying that in a minute.
Technically, the Iron Bank gonna buy it, but
yeah, technically,
because we're gonna stream that. But I just can't. I can't say it enough that the chatter, like. When you hear them, they're over here. The calm, the tensions coming.
The sound of the guns.
The people screaming in the background. It's the sounds of war.
Facts.
I've never experienced this in a Battlefield game like to this degree. Now I'm going to tell you that I've experienced Battlefield before. I've experienced Battlefield games. They've always gotten to a point where it was right there, and something held it back. There is no strings on me. And this is it. This is their moment. I want them to win for the simple fact that they're going to do it at the $70 mark, and then you could pay extra to get the $100 package or whatever the hell you're going to do. But it seems like Vince understands his consumer and bringing what the consumer is asking for and delivering on it. It was flawless getting into the game. Now I know it was a queue. I did have a queue. I had a queue. I was 128,000.
Yeah.
I was number 128,000. They said they'll let you know when you get in here. So I was
You
like,
get
wow.
in fast though. Even for 128, I got into Battlefield 6 quicker than I got into Destiny when they have queues.
Yeah. For some reason they were ready. To see that the actual peak numbers was over 500K.
Insane.
That's sickening. Keep it up. Keep going. And you know what? I can understand why everybody is chasing a live service game. I can understand why
they want one of these. They want one of these. Yeah.
But like Attic said, you have to have the proper people in place in order to make things happen. And everybody wants events or wants the student events. Because I think Vince's tree, if he can land this plane, Vince's tutelage tree, his Patty Wong, are going to be sought after like a new AI bot.
Vince is going to be that new dude that you hire when your franchise is done.
Yep, and I can't wait. I just can't wait to play community days with you guys, and we having some fun with this.
You know what, King?
You can literally play with the all control. We do it.
Battlefield, I'll do it.
Let's go. Let's go.
This is Diddy approved. Diddy approved.
Yeah, we got to get that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like we got to do that. If you finish, King,
I am going to keep him there. I ain't gonna lie.
I like that joint is tough. I like that.
like how much fun.
Shout out, I guess this company QRD sent me a controller to review.
Okay.
Yours is not
I don't
focused,
know.
I can't say it.
Yeah,
Well,
put it back. There you go.
Yeah, it wasn't
It's not
focused.
gonna focus enough.
You just gotta hide your face.
Yeah,
Because it's focusing on your
No,
face.
it's manual focused.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Nah, it is what it is. But yeah, shout out to QRD and all
And
that.
put Sebastian back on top of that there.
Anyway, look, I'll make it quick. Yeah, look, me and Addy got a chance to play that Friday late night. It was super late. I was just like, all right, I'm just gonna jump on. He's I'll play. I'll jump. All right, cool. Look, that joint was amazing. Like that joint is amazing. Shout out, I got my engineer class going on. You know, what I do, King, is like I'll be gassing the dudes who nice with the takes. I'm like, yeah, go up in there. I'm gonna stay behind. I'm gonna keep repairing you, and I'm gonna keep this. And then I'm gonna anti-tank your ops. Any of your ops. So I'm starting to get into the engineer. It just took me a while to just get used to the control stuff. The game feels amazing. I will say, Attic is one of the best support players ever.
Yep.
He is checking to see who's on the ground. He'll drag your body into safety. He got you. He's looking for the pickup. He's doing support stuff. And what I like is the classes have a lot of synergy with each other. So you got me, I got my rocket joint, but the scout can give me rocket assistant, laser targeting on stuff and identify stuff. Then my engineering tool could also repair the support guys' barricade. And it's just all this cool synergy between classes. And I know they've probably had a lot of stuff before, but it's just really cool to see the tools and the kits being used. And yeah, look, it was a success. It was a tremendous success. I love the fact that they had the performance mode and fidelity modes you can mess around with.
Yes.
It was moving spectacular. But I knew I was gassed. This came when I first started playing. I'm bodying mad people. I'm like, oh. Then after a while, I'm like,
They put him in bots.
yeah, I'm like, I ain't this nice. And then I was like, yeah, this is the
They
training
were
with the
walking
bots.
past me. They were
Yeah,
the bots
walking
were
past. I was
walking
like,
past
yeah,
me.
I'm a little too gassed.
I went
This
like
is-
62-1.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, okay. So this is the training mode to get me up to speed. But yeah, Conquest just feels so good. We didn't even get to see the new mode yet. It looks phenomenal. Everything about this game, destruction, the speed, the feel, the sound, the guns. I got my little nitpicks though. I think the UI needs to be a little cleaner on how to, just kind of get in, like separate for your party, get for your party. And then my main nitpick is this, like what Call of Duty has over them, that it's an easy fix. When you unlock something, when I go back to the menu, just put that little flashy thing to say, hey, this part of the gun is like, I don't be knowing what I unlock. It tells me, yo, you unlock this, you unlock that. And then I don't remember. I come back to the main menu. I'm like, so where is it at? And I got to go through the gun. And that's a little UI visual cue. So it's a little clunky on that, but this is mine and nitpicking. This game is phenomenal. Obviously, we see it broke the record. And popping off. I just thought it was really good. I really enjoyed my time. And shout out to Sinister. Yes, this is your game. It's the game that you made me betray Call of Duty for a while. He always was telling me, bro, get on that battlefield. Stop playing. And I'm like, all right, this is war. They say Battlefield, Call of Duty that's cute. This is real war, how it go. And the number one feature that I love Battlefield does, spawn on your man.
Yep.
Wherever your man's at. So it encourages everyone playing together truly. Because you play Call of Duty, let's be honest, you got dudes that is all over the place. You don't know where people are. Then I'm like, damn, I feel like I'm by myself again. Where my people at? This is, okay, King went down, Addict went down, he's spawning. Oh, he's in combat. Wait. Boom. Spawn on him. And I'm right with Addict all the time. It encourages team play, and I love that about Battlefield. That's what it's an underrated thing, but I've always felt that was dope about the series. Now, I will want to mention some controversy real quick before we go. I don't know if you heard, King. I don't know if you heard, Addict. PlayStation 5 has exclusive Battlefield rewards.
Good.
They have a double XP. They have an outlet. They have an outfit exclusive operator skin.
Good.
That's unfortunate because it used to be Xbox would be the marketing.
Yeah,
for
they're getting
for
double
Battlefield.
XP during this beta.
Well, good. Because they don't have Game Pass and they don't have Call of Duty in Game Pass. So go ahead and money hat anything that you possibly can. You have to be relevant in some form of fashion, because you can't have the majority of the players that's going to play, especially moving to monthly active users inside Game Pass and getting those numbers, and then you know, you got to do something. I like any form of initiative where you're pushing forward. So yeah, good.
Somebody said double XP in a beta is nasty work.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good work, but I didn't play it over there.
Yeah, that's
So yeah, I got single.
I have no idea.
I got single XP over here. We don't care.
It is what it is. Shout out to Sinister in the chat. Let me know if you got the beta. We'll rock if you can. When does the beta end? What is the beta? We know when it
Like
is?
the 14th or
Today.
something.
Oh,
like
we
that?
got a couple more days. Oh, I thought it was like just for the weekend. And it's
Oh, I thought it was just for the weekend.
I don't know. I'm just asking.
No,
I think
I'm asking.
it's just this weekend, and then it's next weekend as well.
So it's just a weekend beta? It's just weekends?
I think it's weekends things.
Okay.
I think it's the 10th to the 14th, and it was like.
I thought it ended on the 14th.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got one more
Yeah, it's
weekend.
like 3 weeks. Someone said it's like 3 weeks.
So can we play it like Monday or Tuesday or no?
August the 17th.
Is the next beta dates. So they're doing it like on some weekend joint. That's what they're doing? Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, let's get up out of here. We done enough. I'm sorry, guys.
Well, real quick, I think it is important a little bit that we just briefly talk about the issue people have like with the skins and, you know, the Nicki Minaj's in the battlefields. And a lot of people are like, they don't want those type of skins in Battlefield.
Look,
do you guys care about that kind of stuff?
Me and you had this discussion. For me personally, it doesn't bother me because that's not my demographic that likes all that with Nicki Minaj and all that. But I see, like I was telling you, I know them dudes who's like, yo, my RK-47 with the 55 clip I wear my BDUs and like I know dudes who want that war experience. They got their gun in the house. They was former military. They want purity. They don't want to see other stuff going on. Yeah. And I get it. And Battlefield represents that. I get it. You know what I'm saying? So I think, look, I get it. I think both could coexist. But I could understand if you're a purist and Call of Duty is just shifting too far away for you. And you like, nah, get
when
this
you
out
drop kicking people and you body slamming people,
it don't bother me though. But okay,
it doesn't bother me either. But, like, look, I understand people get agitated with that, but not one time has someone killed me, which is interesting. It's like not one time has someone killed me in like Fortnite, and like I'm mad on like what you dressed up as, what the other person dressed up as. I understand maybe keep it more realistic, like the Rambos, but it's just like, to me, I care more about the longevity of the title, and I don't want them to tie their hands behind their backs to make money that doesn't lead to like the Battlefield game starting to make less and less every quarter. Now, obviously, there's other things that you can do that doesn't involve you putting Naruto from this in here.
You like that Naruto, yeah.
Well, no,
you was slaying Battlefield. What's up?
I think if they did do something like that, they would have to redraw them to look more realistic. But the thing is like, would anime fans even buy stuff like that? I don't know. So it's just like, I understand people's perspective, and I understand that you don't want Nicki Minaj being in the game. But
Sinister. I don't want to see cartoons running around unless it's Fortnite. Look at the Sinister.
Well, I mean, Fortnite has the art style for it to make sense, so it makes more sense being in a Fortnite. So I can understand, a cartoon be running around in a dark, gritty game on Battlefield going to look mad crazy. So I don't think they should go that direction. But it's just like, look, if you want to put Homer Simpson and if you're willing to redraw him to look more like the Battlefield, thing with a helmet or stuff on, I don't care. Like, but I don't have enough in the game to care if they do it or don't do it.
Good, King.
So
I'm sorry.
It's like someone said, yeah, you can even add face scars. Like, but see, here's the thing: when it comes to stuff like that, this is more than just a EA doing it. Whoever they're taking the IP, they got to approve whatever they do too. So it's just like, it's not just like putting an alien in. Alien go look crazy in the concept of that, having that on top running around in the Battlefield. If you don't want to do stuff like that, I remember when they did the didn't they do something, King, on Call of Duty? It was like King Kong and Godzilla. But do stuff like that where it's not necessarily going to intervene like another mode that's on top of the modes that you could just play for a certain amount of time. Would you be interested in that? Would that be more acceptable? That if they stay away some of these events, they stay away from the actual like conquest and stuff?
No.
King, look, King. I know you hate this stuff. King.
No, it's just the fact that I like that they came out and they said that we're not going to do none of that goofy stuff.
They say that now.
Yeah, well,
Watch
I
when
mean,
that
you might
bag
do
drop.
something strange for some change.
Yep.
But they have a larger avenue in going to strictly military outfits and stuff like that. They can get different type of military clothing. They can make stuff look really good without going the buffoonish way. I mean, this is not Fortnite, and very rarely do I go and prestige in no Call of Duty. All right, so if I'm playing Call of Duty, it's because somebody on Fight Night Friday said that's what they want to do, right? But if I'm going to play the story. That's about it.
My question to you is, this is also the same like community, like including you, that love when they do like Easter egg new characters and like Mortal Kombat.
He don't like it.
You're talking about a game that is specifically based around that type of stuff. And then you're talking about a military war sim type of game that is based around war. I don't want to be on the battlefield when I'm in war and I see John Rambo run past with his nipples out.
You be twerking in Fortnite though. You be
no, but see, that's Fortnite. Fortnite, I'm able to play everyone, and there's a time and a place for everything.
Oh, it's a time and a place.
But it's not there.
Not that place.
Like, just like don't do that there. I don't want to see Nicki Minaj playing in if I run past and see somebody with a
Fortnite dudes are against this. This is hilarious to me.
We gotta be, because that's where they do that over there.
But my thing is, if it came between the longevity of Battlefield surviving and them doing stuff like that, because they know it's going to bring massive amount of money into, because you say, you say, put Spec Ops clothing, Navy SEAL stuff. That's not going to hit the general audience. That's not going to hit the general casual audience that look in the mainstream. That's going to hit a certain demographic, and that's going to keep you. That's going to keep you from going
on the Fortnite players.
That's going to That's going to rarely sell anything to anyone. I'm going to be honest with you. If I popped up and I saw something that's like buy the Spec Ops from 1986, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to skip that. I ain't even looking at that. Like
what they do is you can gain 20 or you can lose 1. That's it. So go gain 20. You lose 1. That's all. Casual. Because when we jump in and everybody's ultimate warrior running around with guns strapped to their belly button, I'm out. Like
you out, but the casuals gonna win. We learned that you are the minority. The Fortnite gang is what's winning in the industry right now.
Listen, y'all will lose 1 to gain 20, and that's the best thing for the company. Yeah, go do that. But while it's pure, I'm here.
Yeah, I feel it.
I guess where I like the disconnect with me is like you don't even want a middle ground. You don't want those kind of skins.
No,
I get him.
I don't want those skins.
Yeah,
but what skin would you be okay with putting them in there?
Military skins.
That's not. You said outfits. That's not skins. Like
I want military skins.
Different colors, different fatigues.
Military
Rambo is affiliated with that level. So why don't you care if Rambo's in there?
No, I do not want to see Sylvester Stallone with his headband on in there. Yeah, listen. You can want that stuff. Good. Let's agree to disagree.
I feel you.
When they do that, don't invite me. Don't
invite you to that party.
To that part right there. If it's
not, you get mad at me when I don't be wanting to play Fortnite.
Listen, I agree with you, and you didn't show up, and God bless, right? And I gotta respect that, right? So all I gotta say is, please respect me. Yeah. I don't care about that, and I'm down with EA for what EA is doing right now. Right. Vince said no, and I'm with Vince.
All right, no doubt. We up out of here. We good?
Yeah, let's get this.
Let's get the hell out of here. This is a crazy show. Again, when unplanned, but things happen as they do. All right, let's get these super chats and get up on out of here. Why is the fans funded? You did it again.
Wifey was like, yo, what's up? You're going to be finished today by like around 4 o'clock. I was like, yeah, I think so.
Definitely for sure this time.
I tell people in my house, I don't know when I'm finishing it. Like,
no,
at this point, I don't know. Like, it could be 5, it could be 8. I don't know.
I send her a picture of Cog and it depends. She said, oh, dear Lord.
She knew what time it was.
She said, yeah, because I gotta go dry clothes right now.
Yeah, I gotta go eat.
I missed like 50 minutes of the podcast, and that would be that would I missed like almost all the intros, and that would literally be half of everyone else's podcast, and I was still sitting down for 4 hours.
Thanks. Shout out to Dip Down Every member for 9 months. # Soggy Bottom Cog. Also King reacting to Jujutsu Kaisen and Cog reacting to Demon Slayer. What a time. Yeah, it is. Daddy Passion, $2 super chat. Last night played Battlefield 6 on The Ally. Oh, you played on the Ally. Wow, 60 frames per second looks good. I haven't tried it on Ally. That's what's up. All right. Oh, this the homie Gaiden JV. I know who you are. $10 super chat for Tokyo. This the homie. He said, y'all ready to hit the lift gym in Tokyo, Carl? Yes, sir. We will see you. We will be there at TGS, and then for the weeks around, for the days around, you know that lift gym got to go down, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got to get it right. You already know what it is, but that's all I got. Lord Addict, find you. What you got going on, sir?
Find me on Twitter, Lord Addict ILP. Find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. I was going to stream after the podcast, but I have lost my Switch 2 cord, so I got to go find that first. Oh, no. And unfortunately, it doesn't matter if you have another C-type that plugs into the wall. Nintendo wants that specific one that they gave you in the box.
Yeah.
Yes. They want that specific one that says Nintendo on the box.
That's wild.
For it to work.
That's crazy. I know about that.
It was like that with the other one. You couldn't do it with the other one either. Yeah. But I was hoping since they made it even detachable that they would let you put anything in there. So I guess I have to find that. It's hard to tell which one of these losers in this house took it. So I have to go look and find it. Because here's the thing: people will like see the cord and not understand it's for my Switch 2 and just needed a C-type cord. So I'm sure my brother has it in there. He's playing like on the Xbox or something. I don't know. So I appreciate everyone coming through. I apologize that I missed like 45 minutes.
Don't worry, you ain't missed nothing because the show started on time with you coming through after the Depend saga. So you good.
Yeah, so the biggest thing I just wanted to talk about real briefly is, I did beat the Demon Slayer game.
Ridiculous.
And I really enjoyed my time with that game. I do feel that we are in this pocket where anime games do need to evolve. Because it is very interesting. I played online, and essentially, I was destroying people online because you learn 2 or 3 broken techniques, and they can't fight around it. So I really enjoyed it. It does a good job of giving you the perception of like everything from training with the Hashira, all that. They got a lot of cool things into it. I do feel
Madara in there.
Moderate is a Naruto.
That's not that game. Stop
it. Not Demon
Please
Slayer.
stop interrupting, please. Time. I want to get out of here.
So, it comes down to that. I really enjoyed the Demon Slayer game. I think, I do feel like we need to evolve anime games in general. We shouldn't have just one type of game for anime games. I look at like Attack on Titan 1 and 2. Those were really good anime games that did not just have a Clash Arena game. I think we can evolve it past that, but I do think it was a good time. It was a good time. Would I recommend buying it? I don't know. That's up to you how much you want to play Demon Slayer. I couldn't recommend it or not recommend it. I don't think there was anything in there that would be like, oh, you guys got to get it right now. But I don't think there's anything that I would be like, pass. I really enjoyed my time with it.
I can recommend it. Playing Demon Slayer 1, and shout out to Seiko for sending that. And I got Demon Slayer 2. I'm going to do that. Attic and I got a chance to play it online. The characters are true to the anime. The stories are great. The animation is fantastic. The world looks great. If you're a fan of the anime, it's a no-brainer. It's an absolute no-brainer, from the music to the animation to the fights. Everything is really good. I can nitpick on a lot of things, but they do so many things right that the things that are wrong are negligible. So
yeah,
again, I like it.
Yeah.
My last comment on it is like I want them to focus more on like things between chapters, things between manga arcs. Like for instance, in Final Fantasy VII Remake, in the original game there was no going with Aerith back to Seventh Heaven and having that whole section of the game. That wasn't in the original Final Fantasy VII. They expanded her arc with that chapter. I want more of that anime games where it's like, okay. And they do it sometimes, but I feel like they can expand it in way more areas where it's like, okay, let me have, instead of me doing just this, like give me an arc between it that's not in the manga or in the anime that expand the character development that you go through with more stuff. Like there's stuff that they might have mentioned in the anime that they actually open up with and expand on in the actual games. And I think until these companies start taking, because I don't think they take the anime game seriously. I think it's something that is put. It's a cash grab. It's not. It's like, look, we got a lot of Demon Slayer fans. We're going to give you a game to play. Buy it. Don't. We put a lot of work into it. We were very respectful towards the source. It is a good game, but don't expect anything that every other game that's done this has not done.
No doubt. Lord King, where can I find people find shit? What you got going on?
Well, you can find me at Xbox Frontline News. I drop videos daily, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Saturdays I go live 12 noon. During the week I may go live every once in a while. That's random. But on Frontline Gaming Streams, there's 2 separate channels for Frontline Gaming Streams. We do videos daily. We stream daily. We pick a different game or we'll pick the same game. I'm into multiple games at the moment. Some games I can't stream. Some games I'm on NDA about. But we do aim to please. We try to get as many games in. And it's a live Discord. So you can jump inside the Discord if you just want to talk, shoot the breeze, or you want to play some games or play together and any type of games. I'm there and I'm available. And that's daily. Usually that's from 2 o'clock until like around 5 o'clock. I'll do that, 3 hours a day here and there. I do like Night Rain a lot. I think that is one of the best games from software because I do like Elden Ring. I really love Elden Ring. So again, if y'all do want to jump in, they do have the duos mode, or Attic and I do look for a third every time that we're playing. If we're going to play trips, it's a fun game. I love the game. So again, I'm going to do a whole server on DayZ. Have 60 members come through or 60 subscribers come through, and we can play survival on DayZ, just us in a server having a good time. And Addict said, I don't know who the hell wants to play DayZ.
Yeah, that game is way too hardcore for me.
Sebastian ain't excited?
Nah, he ain't excited.
No,
for that.
Sebastian's always excited. He's just a little belly rub, he's good.
I don't like you playing with that.
That's wild crazy.
That's wild crazy.
Yeah, but that's it for me.
No doubt. Yeah, again, 3 more super chat. Shout out to C. Thomas, 1415, $2 super chat. Put Shorty from Lioness, not Nicki Minaj. All right. And then we got J Mac, the OG, member for 57 months. The beta will end August the 11th, 1 a.m. Pacific time. All right, is that the truth? Okay. So we got 2 months. I got to play a little bit tomorrow. C. Thomas again, 1415 member for 6 months. Lord, check out Lioness. Y'all might like it. There's 2 seasons out. It's very good balance between CIA hit squads and real life. You know about this? I don't know about this. Shout out to C. Thomas. He going hard in the paint for that. Salute. We guys got to check it out. And again, salute to everybody that came through in the realm. Salute to the support. Salute to the jokes because y'all had them all today. And salute to again, all the love I've seen on the accounts in reference to the coverage, obviously the Ninja Gaiden coverage and everything else we got going on. More fun stuff, more NDA stuff, but we got big stuff planned and we're super excited. Attic, are we going to take them to anyone? I don't know, but we are going to end this show.
We're going to take you guys to the Lemon.
Lemon's up. Oh, instead of ILP Raid, 108 Dragon TV, make sure you say ILP Raid and say the Lord sent you. Make sure you sub to 108 and we up out of here. Peace.
Peace.